talk to you again real soon. 7-3.
Roger, and I shot you an email just a few minutes ago, so take care, have a good one, and just keep an eye on what the Saudis are doing. They have broken with OPEC, and they're producing a lot more oil than what OPEC wants them to do, so 7-3.
All right, 7-3, Jerry. We'll talk to you. We'll talk to you real soon. 73. This is KA1MQ Kilo Alpha 1, Mike, Quebec. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'm located in Hudson, New Hampshire. My name is Jim, and I'm looking for check-ins for ECARS.
K9ZU.
Charlie Delta X-ray.
On CDX, so was somebody else?
K9ZU.
Juliet Tango Juliet.
Okay, we got CDX, George, Don, ZU, George. I heard your mobile the other day. Nice sounding signal as always in your mobile. And then we have JTJ at the end of that. CDX, Don up there in Rensselaer. How you doing?
K1MQ KB2CDX. Hello, Jim. Boy, you sound good today. Down here, I got you at 30 over, so congratulations. I'm bringing out the, I think you said SB 200 again. You're sounding good as always. Glad to hear you back in home QTH, and wish you well for the rest of the day. Until next time, KA1MQ KB2CDX 73.
Yeah, alrighty, Don. Well, we've had this thing on the air before, and then we took it out of line to sell it. And then I just wanted to test it out before I took it down to the ham test, and that's running on voice peak somewhere around 1100 or so watts, which is plenty good enough for what this amplifier is supposed to do. And it's I'm sure somebody will be happy with it. It's a pretty nice looking amplifier. There's some scratches on the front panel, but it also works very well. Anyhow, Don, take care. Talk to you soon. That's KB2 CDX, Don, Rensselaer, New York. 21074 on the roster, and let's see, about 125 miles from here. Next on the list is George down there in Maryland. Or are you out traveling around, George? Over.
No, I don't know where you got the fact that I was actually mobile. I haven't been mobile on 40 meters for a while. Maybe I've got somebody bootlegging out there. I don't think so. Anyway, you're sounding good here. You're about, 10 or 15 over occasionally. And I might be hitting this amp a little bit hard. I'm going to back off on the power here slightly. I don't think that'll make too much difference. But other than that, life is good. It's 64 degrees here. Unfortunately, it's been cloudy in the morning, so I didn't see anything in terms of that comet that's supposed to be up just before dawn. I'd like to see that, but I guess I'm not going to have the chance because it's going to be out of sight here in about a week. K9ZU.
Oh, I didn't know there was a comet up there that was visible right now. I'll have to tell the YL, and I'm generally up before before the sun arises. So I'll have to look at my space map and see what the heck is going on. I thought it was you, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was somebody else that's pretty often mobile. I thought it was your station, and but sometimes I didn't catch the call real well because I was just wandering through the shack, not sitting here really doing anything. Anyhow, George, take care. Thanks again for stopping by. You got to get that boat out for a couple more rides before end of season. You take care. 7-3.
Okay, Jim. Yeah, I think I may give the marina a call today and make a reservation so I can have it pulled out of the water and not be, tied to a log or something out there in their little lagoon. 73, I'll talk to you soon. K9ZU.
Yeah, I know that up at Palm-Assuming Lake, which is where I have my little cottage, you rent a slip up there, and they were saying that they'd already drained the lake down to winter levels, so it was way down below what it should be. And if you haven't pulled your boat out, you may want to consider doing it very soon because you're not going to be able to get it out because none of the the ramps are deep enough, or going to be deep enough that the water keeps on going down. Although they've had quite a good bit of rain in the last month. 3 inches of rain is quite a good bit. George, take care. SK9ZU, Brunswick, Maryland, 9045 on the lifetime roster, about 400 miles from here. Now, next one on my list is JTJ. I checked. You're not in my logbook, but so if I could have the full call so I can manage to get you into the logbook and tell us a little bit about yourself, come on in.
Hey, good morning there. Good morning to everybody on the net there. This is November 4, Juliet, Tango, Juliet. And my name is JT, as you already know, and I'm from up here in a little place called Appomattox, Virginia. And let me see here. Currently it's 64 degrees. I think it's supposed to get up around 75 today, and it's kind of clear outside so far this morning. The sun needs to burn the fog off there a little bit, but other than that, you know, everything is fine up here in the little town of Appomattox. Back to you.
Yes, but a very famous town it is. Did you say you go by JT? Over?
Yes, sir. I go by Juliet Tango.
All right, make sure that I put you in the log that way, because QRZ has you listed by your given name, and we'll make sure that we save that record. And first time contact for me, and very, very pleased to meet you this morning. Sounding very, very good up here into New Hampshire this morning. Wonder what you're running for equipment and et cetera. And you are definitely in a very history-filled town. Over.
Yes, sir. It sure is there. I'm running a 746 ICOM Pro. And got a, let me see here, it's a 4010, my antenna end-fed out there, up in the tree there, probably about 20 feet there. And that's about the biggest thing I'm running right there. And everything else, you know, it just basically stock there. So that's about it for me.
Okay, well, great, JT. Pleasure meeting you, like I said, and sure hope we manage to bump into you again here on ECARS. I'm here 2 days a week at this time of the day, Wednesdays and Thursdays. So if you happen to hear me, please jump in. If you happen to hear me anywhere else on the band, come by, just break in and say hello. It'd be a real pleasure chat with you a little more. 10-4 JT in Appomattox, Virginia, and that is about 550 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. And this is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS.
November Bravo Delta. India Victor Charlie.
Tango.
Kilo Bravo 2, Whiskey, November.
Okay, I got NBD, IVC, ending in T, and Whiskey November, and I know who that is, but I can't pull it off the top of my head right now. But we'll start with NBD. Scott, good morning.
Good morning, sir. This is Kilo Charlie 1, November Bravo Delta, Scott in Belchertown, Massachusetts, where I have 52 degrees going up to 68. Looks like the sky's clearing up, and it should be a good day. I'm going to get out and get the road here, get rid of ship some stuff here, and maybe I can get the amount of gear in my spare bedroom down to where I can walk through the room. You're coming in 20 dB over. How you doing?
Yeah, doing great. Absolutely fantastic. Getting ready to start packing. Going to run out this morning and get some gasoline and get ready to pack the van all up with whatever goodies I'm taking up to New Boston to manage to sell. I don't know whether you said you were coming to New Boston or not, Scott, but good to hear you this morning, and thanks very much for stopping by. 7-3.
7-3, no problem. Have a great day.
You do the same. That's KC1 NBD. Scott, Belchertown, Massachusetts, 10509 on the roster at about 63 miles from here. Unless you try to drive it, and then it's about 250 miles. No, just kidding. Just seems like that. Next on the list is my buddy Anthemo. Anthemo, if you put the car away, you're still driving that little red car around having fun. Over?
morning, Jim. Hey, you got a nice super strong signal. You're 10 over S9 there. Welcome back. I miss talking to you, buddy. Let's see. It's pretty cold up here these days. We're starting off at 47, and I don't think it's going to get much higher than 60 today, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, the little red car, I'm trying to get it out as much as I can, but lately my dad's been ill for the last month or so, for the past month, and I've been spending a lot of time with him, so I haven't had a chance to really do much of anything or see much of anyone or talk to much of anyone, so that's been my time for the last few weeks there. Back to you, over.
Oh, yes, I remember you telling me that, Anthony. I wish your dad all the best, and I hope hopefully things get better for him and you can get some time to enjoy that little red car, because if you have a little red car, you may as well use it. Anyhow, Anthony, you take care. Good to hear you this morning, and a great signal coming down to Hudson, New Hampshire, and we will talk to you soon. 7-3, Anthony.
Okay, thank you, Jim. We'll see you tomorrow, 7-3.
That's VA3IBC, Antimo, Woodbridge, Ontario, 30506 on the lifetime roster. What does it say? About 425 miles from here. I only got on the next signal. The next station was ending in T, so you can fill in the rest of the call for me, and we'll see who that is.
Try Kilo Charlie 2, Golf Hotel Tango.
Oh, good morning. See, I'm stalling here, Harry, because I couldn't come up with your name right off the top. Good morning, Harry. How's everything in Perrysville?
Not bad, Jim. About 58 degrees, I guess it was here this morning. And I'm not sure what the weather's going to bring. I got work that's got to be done outside. My son's he retired and from the same department I was in, and then took on 2 or 3 other jobs at the boot. Plus he's doing the construction on the new deck on the front of the house here. So he's got that all torn off. So he don't want to use my front door because it's about 4 foot down if you just open the door and step down. Back to you.
Oh boy. Hopefully, because I know how I am. Hopefully you close the deadbolt or something to make sure you don't walk out that door. I'll tell you, Eric, because I know for a fact I would definitely do the walk right straight out that door, and boy, I'd be a hurting puppy the next day. Over.
Yeah, well, I've taken a few falls myself over the years from not paying attention to where I'm putting my foot down. And as I get older, it seems like it's more often that happens. And right now, I can't take and read my meters. I still got at least 3 more episodes with the eye doctors, specialists. They tell them it's cataracts. So as soon as the first one's done, they'll work on the other 2 eyes. And maybe I'll have my sight back when I can take and read the meters. But you're a good solid last 9 over here this morning. I'm going to get out of here. I've got my CD player sitting here on the desk, and I've been boning up on my Italian. So I haven't talked or heard that in years and years. But my grandparents are right from the old country, and I figured, hey, at my age, I better learn it so I can talk to grandma when I go across. Back to you.
There you go. Well, get that Italian all up to snuff, and the fans have been pretty open lately. Maybe some 10-meter work into Europe, and you can run into a couple of Italian stations and practice up. You take care. Good to hear you this morning, and thanks very much for stopping by. Over.
Yeah, okay, Jim. We'll try to catch you next week when you're on.
All right, maybe we'll see you tomorrow, Harry. You have a good one. That's Harry. He's in Perrysville, New York, KC2 GHD. 2694 on the lifetime roster, about 225 miles from here. Next on my list is Whiskey November, and not in my logbook, so you're going to have to help me out here a little bit with more information. Over.
Okay, the name's Rich, call sign Kilo Bravo 2, Whiskey November, portable in Cape May, New Jersey.
Okay, you said you go by Richard or Rich? I'm sorry.
Rich is fine.
Okay, we'll go with Rich and do it that way. You're in Cape May, New Jersey. Well, you're right there by the Superstation NJ2US. He's also in Cape May. So be careful he doesn't blow the front end of your receiver out there if you're going to be... is he on today? I forget. Yeah, he's on today. So, no. Yeah, today's Wednesday. He's on today from 1 to 1:30. So make sure that you turn the RF gain down at 1 and 1 between 1 and 1:30 if you're on the air. Take care. Good to meet you. And hopefully we get a chance to talk to you either from home or whatever. What are you running for a portable station, by the way? Over.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Actually, I have a 7300, and I have a end-fed wire antenna in the back here, and not running much power anyway. So yeah, stock mic, nothing fancy, just a little vacation house we have here. So just figure I'd get on the radio, drinking a cup of coffee here, and gonna head out in probably about an hour to have breakfast at one of the local restaurants there.
Okay, well, it sounds like you're going to have a good time. Definitely the pleasure is all mine meeting you. I sure hope we bump into each other again. And like I said, keep that RF gain down a little bit because when Jeff comes on the air, he's actually runs quite legally, but his transmitting antenna seems to do a phenomenal job. His coverage is quite good. Rich, take care. Enjoy your time up there, Cape May. I understand it's a very beautiful place. One day I got to get there just so I can see it and I can wander over and see NJ2US Jeff's beautiful layout for an antenna farm. Take care. We'll talk to you soon. 7-3.
Okay, yeah. You, by the way, your signal here, you're over 5.9 here. But 7.3, yeah. KB2 WNN.
Okay, well, you dropped down a little bit. You were a good solid S9. On that last transmission, you were down a little bit, down to about an S7, S8. I'm sorry, S7 or so. But it's still very, very nice signal for the portable station running 100 watts. So take care. Have a good one. KB2 WNN Rich. He is portable in Cape May, New Jersey. He's from Monroe, New York. 21289 on the lifetime roster. We appreciate your lifetime membership. And if he were home, he'd be about 175 miles from here. And I'm not sure what he is when he's down there at Cape May, but I'm presuming it's a little bit closer than that. This is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Hopefully the gentleman who was just a little bit down frequency has moved on, and I'm looking for check-ins.
Alpha 2, Tango
November 3,
Sierra
Juliet,
Mobile.
Hotel Sierra. Lima Delta Bravo.
Boy, this does not sound good. It sounds like the band went way down from what it was. I got an AA2 station. I didn't get the rest of it. So we'll figure that out in a moment. JHS, which the call doesn't ring a bell immediately. And then we got LDB Jim, the next net control following me today. So we're going to start out with the Alpha 2. Go ahead.
Good morning, Jim. Alpha 2, Tango Sierra Mobile. How copy?
Oh, really good. It's just a little bit of doubling went on. That's all. Over.
No worries. Well, you're 5'9". Again, my name is Bill. Bravo, India, Lima. We're up in the Boston area for our youngest daughter, currently in Natick, Massachusetts. That's only about 10 miles west of Boston. And just flipped on the radio, heard you talking to Rich. He had a good signal, too. And I wanted to say good morning. My member number is 20831. So I'm about 180 miles from home, but happy to be here. What's new?
Oh, not much, Bill. Been a little while since we chatted, and Natick is just down the way a little bit. I think you're probably within 60 miles of my QTH up here in Hudson, New Hampshire, and real good on visiting, I think you said the daughter. Natick sure is a nice place to go visit, and I hope you're having fun. And that's 100 miles is not a bad jaunt to take for a short little drive. Yeah, right. Short little drive. Yeah, right. That's not true, but it's not a bad drive from where you're at. Let's see. Today's the 2nd, so we'll call it a month and a half since the last time we chatted with each other. And let's see, I've talked to you a couple of different places, not only here. Usually when I talk to you, you're in Mobile on the way to go skating, I think. Over?
Yeah, that's correct. It's amazing how quickly time goes by. I've been to Hudson, New Hampshire before, beautiful part of the world. And, so it looks like we got a couple nice days. My wife and I are going to push on to Rockport, Massachusetts later today. Hey, thanks so much for picking me up. I heard all those check-ins. We've got your work cut out for you. 73 for now. K1NQ, Alpha, Alpha 2, Tango Sierra Mobile.
All right, you take care, Bill, and drive carefully. Oh, Rockport, I love Rockport. That's probably one of my favorite places to go, is out there on the, what the state park's called, but out there on the rocks. You got to walk, you got to hike a bit to get there, but once you get there, the scene is beautiful. All of Rockport, of course, is a very beautiful place to go visit and poke around in. Have a lot of fun, Bill. You take care. That's Bill, AA2TS, Mobile. He's down in Natick, but he's from Pleasantville, New York. He is 20831 on the lifetime roster. And if he were home, it'd be about 175 miles from here. Since he's Mobile and not too far from here, I guess he's within 75 miles of Hudson, New Hampshire. Next on my list is Bill in Levittown. Another one that I haven't spoken to for about a month and a half. Bill, what's going on in Levittown? Over.
Well, good morning, Jim, and everyone on the net. This is Bill from Southeastern Pennsylvania. ECARS number 30790. We're at 62 degrees and overcast. Not much is going on. Just trying out this new little Aizu G90 that I picked up. Over.
Okay, are you running that thing barefoot? So you're running about 25 watts or so?
Yeah, running it barefoot, putting out about 20 watts.
All right, boy, it sounds good. It's doing a great job. Audio sounds fantastic. I've heard only one of those that ever had what I thought was a bad signal, and it may be because the guy lives right on top of my house here. If I had a good arm, I could probably hit his house from here. But my arm is not that good. But he is quite close to me. Anyhow, it is really sounding nice, and congratulations on the new acquisition there. And, for the price, I don't think you can go wrong with that rig. Over?
Yeah, I'm having fun with it. I'm really happy with it. The only problem I had was we have an AM broadcast station right down the road, so I had to put a little AM broadcast filter on it. I guess they forget about that, the Chinese do. But anyhow, other than that, it seems to be working really well. I'm going to use it out in the field when I go on vacation, so I'm looking forward to trying it when I start traveling again. I sold all the other QRP radios, so I'm just going to stick with this one. This seems to work really well. And they also have an external display you can get that's like a 5-inch display instead of those little tiny I might invest in that someday. Anyhow, that's all I have, Jim. Have fun. Enjoy the rest of the day. This is N3JHS 73.
7-3. Boy, it sounds good, Bill. Have a good time with it. Sounds like you are. And we'll talk to you soon, I'm sure. Yeah, hot town place when you're having a lot of fun, and we sure are. At least I am, anyhow. It's N3JHS, Junior High School. Bill in Levittown, Pennsylvania, 30790 on the lifetime roster, and thank you for your lifetime membership. And about 250 miles from here. Next on the list is a beautiful signal out of South Webster, Ohio. And Jim, I've been looking at double bazooka antenna just for the fun of it for here on 40. I think I may take down the dipole that I built and build one of those and throw it up in the air. I wonder if that thing, it ought to work as a fan dipole. No reason it shouldn't, but except the weight. That thing would be pretty heavy as a fan, but it could be fun. Jim, come on in.
Roger that. Good morning, Jim, and everybody else within the sound of my voice. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Pineville, Southern Ohio this morning. We got 59 degrees, Jim, and that sounds like a good project for this fall and winter. Anyway, you're sounding good here this morning, and I wanted to make a mention, Jim. The other day I seen when you and Miss Cheryl, by the way, happy birthday to Miss Cheryl, belated, as it were. And when you guys were down there in Pennsylvania with you and Bernie and Al and Jack on there, I just wish I could have been in that picture, Jim. Over.
I missed a good bit of that, Jim. Pretty weak this morning, which is very uncommon for you. Yeah, that was up. That's a lot of fun. If I manage to get there on their luncheon days, I do definitely try to wander in and bust up the party, as it were. Great group of guys, those guys are, and they have 4 net controls in one place and one bar. Boy, I'll tell you what, it could be a lot of trouble there. Over.
Roger that. You're probably going to get a little bit better reception now. We had a little pilot error. I was on the verge of QRP. I was only running about 400 watts until I turned the amplifier on. Over.
Well, that'll do it. That makes all the difference in the world. And you did come up quite a good bit. So thanks for switching on the amplifier. And it sounds like you're it sounds like you're making a deal on another rig, which would be, I'm sure, a fun addition to your stable there. I've been looking for the bottom to my 817 here in the shack for quite a while. Yesterday I was rooting around arranging things and getting things ready for Hamfest, and lo and behold, what shows up? The bottom cover for the A17. So I can put some more screws in that thing and screw it all together. And I may just take that thing out to the Hamfest and I'll run a little bit of QRP mobile. Sounds like something fun to do. Take care, Jim, and we'll talk to you at the appointed hour.
Roger that, Jim. 73. Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec. Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo.
Yeah, you're about an S7, S8 now, so big difference before you were down at the noise level. And I think I broke that antenna I built the other day, the 75, the 40-meter dipole. I switched onto it, and it's not receiving anything. Not even hardly any noise, so this guy must have done something to it. I have to swap that thing down, take a look at it. Maybe I will build the double bazooka and say the hell with that thing. I had nothing but trouble with that thing since I put it up in the air. That's KE8 LDB, South Webster, Ohio, 8375 on the lifetime roster, and about 650 miles from here. And this is, I developed a frog in my throat. This is KA1M2, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec 4, ECARS looking for check-ins.
Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-ray Echo.
November 2, Alpha Hotel X-ray.
Okay, we got YXE and PH. Oh, excuse me. YXE, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Well, thank you for taking my call, Jim. This is KD2YXE Mike up in Syracuse, New York, out in the country. The ECARS number is 21175, and right now I just fired up one of the old timers. It's FT101E with a old-fashioned aesthetic golden microphone. Over.
Oh, boy. Boy, it sounds great, Mike. Sounds really nice. I do have it listed that you occasionally run that FT101E. I have it listed in my log that we've when we've worked some time back. It has been quite a while since we worked. Let's see, it's back in July. It looks like, Mike, everything been all right, or we just been missing each other over?
Yes, everything's been excellent and fine. I mean, the gardens they do keep you very busy. We grow we got about a 1 acre garden, so to speak. I mean, there's a section of it on the upper property and a little bit on the lower end. And we grow lots of, like, for instance, we do like 50 tomato plants. I think this year we cut it back to 45 or so, and on and on and on with the peppers and a big field of the old-fashioned NK199 sweet corn. It's almost extinct, but it was, I grew up with it, and it's a very tall stalk. In fact, if you could hide from somebody by going in that corn. That was way over my head. I don't know, I'm just old-fashioned, and I like it that way. KD2 YXE.
All right, Mike. Well, I understand that. Some of the older things like that are actually much better. As a kid, we always they got Golden Cross, which I haven't seen Golden Cross anywhere around here in forever. I can't remember the last time I saw anybody selling Golden Cross Phantom, and it used to be a real popular thing. Everybody sold it down in Pennsylvania, but now I haven't seen it anywhere in forever. Now it's sugar and whatever it is, and there's another one, I can't remember what it is, but same with apples. I used to love Golden Delicious apples, but I don't know what in the world they did to the breed that the variety of apple. I don't know what in the world they did, but that used to be one of the best apples around. Now they're really a soft apple with no crispness in them at all, which is really kind of a shame. I don't know what in the world they did to change them, but they've done that with quite a few. But there's the newer varieties that are quite good, but you miss the old ones. Over.
Yes, sir. Boy, you're bringing back a lot of good memories to me, too, with those old names. The old, the one you can't find anymore. I think I found it, but it was sold out. They didn't make much seed for it. It was the Seneca Chief, which was a nice ear corn. It was especially, they said that's one, if you're going to try it, you can freeze on the cob. I tried it. It was okay. It was fun to have in the middle of the Thanksgiving dinner in the wintertime. Sometimes you just take one out of the freezer just for, it looks nice on the plate. And I'll get out of your way in a second, but I bought a 6-foot rototiller that goes on the back of my Kubota. And I bought that to save me work. Actually, it caused me work because it was so easy to till up more and more ground to plant more and more junk. So anyway, thank you for taking my call. And unless you got something more for me, I want to sit on the side and give somebody else a turn. KD2 YXE.
All right, Mike. Well, real good. And Golden Cross Phantom was a favorite. And we had a farmer just up the street. She grew that, and that was always a very, very popular one. One up here at Silver Queen too that they sell a lot of. I have a farmer just up the street. We always buy our corn from him. A couple of reasons is one is he uses very limited pesticides, so not so much pesticides on his produce. And the second thing is he's within a stone's throw of my house, so if I wasn't so lazy, I could walk to this place. And if I could walk on water, it'd even be shorter. But I can't manage to do that. The swamp's in the way. But he's a really nice guy. He's been around forever, and his family's been around forever. He's owned that farm. Well, his family's owned that farm for a very, very long time. So he started the vegetable part of it and has continued that and expanded it. He also has a kind of a share deal. It's different than most of them. You give him X number of dollars in early March or so, February, March, and he adds a percentage to it. so that you can buy anything that he sells there up until Christmas time. So any of the stuff that he no Christmas trees and the like, but anything that he grows there or sells there, you can buy from him on your accounts that you have saved up. So it also makes that convenient. Talk to you later, Mike. Good talking to you. Boy, keep on making that thing better, but then you're going to have to start selling that stuff or something. You're going to have way too much for you to use. 82 YXC, Mike, Syracuse, New York, 21175 on the lifetime roster, about 250 miles from here. Next on the list, sorry about all the rag chewing here. Next on the list is John down there in Tom's River. Good morning, John.
Good morning. This is N2PHX in Tom's River. Just checking in, seeing how things are doing. You're doing very good here. Thank you very much. No traffic.
All right, John. Well, you're about 10 over S9 this morning. Sounding really bright and chipper. And thank you very much for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Let's see, the last time we chatted was, probably last week. John, hopefully you have a good rest of the week, and we'll talk to you soon. 7-3.
73.
That's N2 PHX. John, Tom's River, New Jersey, about 200 and, we'll call it about 250 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire as well. This is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS.
Kilo Bravo 9, Foxtrot Zulu, Quebec. Whiskey 2, Foxtrot Whiskey Mike, Mobile.
Okay, I got FZQ and FWM Mobile. Of course, the Mobile station gets to go first. FWM, come on in.
Yeah, this is Whiskey 2, Foxtrot Whiskey Mike, Frank. Mobile and around Tom's River, New Jersey, because I got to get my new base antenna up, so I got to do mobile for now. And my ECAR number is 21219. Is that a Roger?
Oh, Roger that, Frank. Boy, good signal, that. I imagine you probably heard John just up, who's also in Tom's River, and you guys probably know each other over.
Negative, I don't know him, but I heard him now. No problem. And that's great for 40 meters.
Yeah, sometimes 40 meters is really quite short, and it's a lot of fun when it is. I enjoy it a lot when it's short. Today's been not real long, though I haven't had any real close ones. But there has been no shortage of guys within the 100-mile range, so that's fantastic. Frank, drive careful while you're out there, and hurry up and get that station up and running. But you're sounding great until you manage to get it up. And we'll talk to you soon. 7-3.
7-3, Whiskey 2, Foxtrot Whiskey Mike. I am clear and back to the net.
All right, thank you. That's Frank in Tom's River, New Jersey. Whiskey 2, Frank, Whiskey Mike. 21219, Mobile. At about 250 miles from here, and he's a good, solid S9 mobile signal, so it's quite good. Next on the list is Steve over there in Orleans, Indiana. Sure hope that the farmers got everything out of the fields before it rained too much. Over.
They're still working on it. They got along pretty good there, Jim. I was hearing Frank pretty good out of his mobile here, so anyway, he was doing pretty good there. This morning we got 46 degrees here, and I think we're headed up around 70 after a while, so it's supposed to be a pretty nice day. First day, we're supposed to not have rain. We had a couple little rains yesterday, didn't amount to a lot, but I got grass to mow after a while again if it dries out here a little bit. But anyway, hearing you pretty good, Jim. Hope you hear me okay. And anyway, I got a number of 9094. 9094. And what's your location today, Jim? Back to you.
Well, Steve, we're back in Hudson, New Hampshire, and surprisingly, you have a beautiful signal this morning. Usually, when I'm here, you're nowhere near as strong as you are in western Pennsylvania when I'm down there. But today, you are a good, solid S8, S9 and occasionally poking over into the red zone of the S meter. Perfect copy, no problems whatsoever. And I've been kind of feeling sorry for the farmers in western Pennsylvania. Soybeans have started to dry out, as the feed corn, but with all the rain they've been having, they've had 3 inches of rain in the last month, and that doesn't go real well for getting the soybeans all dried out and the feed corn all dried out. Over.
Yep, okay on that. Well, maybe it'll dry out and they'll get some weather here, Jim. I think the next few days is supposed to be better, so maybe that'll help things out. They've got along pretty good with it here, but they've still got quite a bit to go. All right, we'll let you continue on. Thanks for picking me up. Always enjoy hearing you. You do a good job on the net here. K1MQ from KB9F3Q.
Okay, you take care, Steve. Beautiful sounding signal out of New Orleans, Indiana. Steve is KB9FZQ9094 on the lifetime roster, and about 850 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. And this is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November. November 2, Zulu Golf, November recheck.
Okay, I got FGN and ZGN, ZGN on the recheck. Go ahead, Jerry.
Jim, the 9 station was just on. It was 5-9 here, and you're only 5-9 plus 10, so not bad. And also, you might want to check your amp. You're splattering up about 2 kc.
All right, me driving things a little too hard here. We'll adjust that a little bit.
Yeah, Roger. The other group is starting up there now, so. And, that's it. And, oh, by the way, Northern Spies are the best for apple pies. Over.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. And maybe should I do here? Probably am driving it a little hard, but right at the moment, getting what I want real quick. It seems easier sometimes on the ASU. Oh well. We'll see if we can fix that, and we're just about done anyhow. Another 15 minutes or so, and we'll be done with the shift. But thank you for the information, Jerry. And we'll look for Northern Spies for apple pie, and I think for eating matsus, I think have proven to be a very, very good apple. All right, 7-3. Next on the list is Leroy. Good morning, Leroy. How's everything by you today?
Good morning, Jim. Everything is good here by me today. I understand Joe talked to you earlier there, Roger.
Yeah, Roger that. He sure did.
Okay, anyway, it's a nice day down here. The sun isn't shining yet, but it's going to be out, I think, there today. And you're a good 5'9" plus, Jim, over.
Yeah, let's see. I didn't pay a lot of attention to the signal strength, Leroy, so if you come back one more time, we'll check that out. But you're sounding good, over.
Okay, well, anyway, thanks for picking me up. You got a Q5 signal there this morning, Jim, over.
Yeah, you're a good Q5 as well. A little over S9 poking into that red part of the S meter. So sounding great this morning, Leroy. Over.
Okay, Jim. Very good. You have a great day there. We'll catch you later on down the road. N1FGM will be clear with KA1MQ.
7-3, Leroy. We'll talk to you soon. Gosh, I got a tickle in my throat, and I can't seem to get rid of it. come on, I didn't put you in the logbook either. Probably because I've been choking to death on this. Whatever I managed to inhale. That was Leroy down in West Suffield, Connecticut. He is 1814 on the lifetime roster. We greatly appreciate his lifetime membership. 1814, I think I said that already. N1 FGN, and that is about 75 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. That's the bottom of that list. This is K1MQ for ECARS.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha.
Okay, we got NEJ Terry, and we got JTA Tim. Good morning, Terry. Have you learned how to use that walker yet?
Has the walker learned how I use it? No. I tried to use it outside yesterday, going out to a taxi cab. I did a 3-point landing, but not on my stump though. I made sure that was out of the way when I hit the ground. So, no, it's a piece of junk. It's too wide for in here, so I'm gonna get one of those knee scooters and scoot around and bang into things. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, it's just all it has to be is till I heal up and get a stump and a temporary fitting. That's should have all that before Christmas, I think. Maybe not. Depends how many times I damage it. So the worst part yesterday was I get all the way to the hospital. You go to pay my taxi. Where's my card? Worse yet, where's my wallet? Okay, all the way back home. Phoned the wife, yeah, she found my wallet sitting on the couch. Must have fallen out of my pocket. So, there was my wallet all the way back to the hospital. So 2 trips was $47 just to get to the hospital for the appointment. And the doctor, I think, was a little perturbed. I was a few minutes late. Well, it's too bad. I said I had to go back home and get my wallet. Fell out of my pocket to pay the taxi driver. So, yeah, that was an expensive day yesterday. Jim, over?
Yeah, it sure sounds like it. It sounds like it was. So, oh boy, I don't ever like to see those kinds of things happen. But oh gosh, I've done that before. Lost my wallet, left my wallet somewhere, and not realized it wasn't in my pocket. The other day, I was scurrying all over the place looking for the car keys, and they were in the couch. And I checked the couch 3 times, but it was slid down in between the back cushion and the front cushion, or the seat cushion and the back cushion, and couldn't find the damn thing. Oh well. Yeah, well, we could probably get one of the guys here on the net to make you one of those pirate wooden legs for Halloween. Over.
Put me a peg on the bottom and a hook on my hand, and look out, Johnny Depp. Yeah, well, speaking of looking out, I've only looked at my what do you call it here? Remote TX. That's been the looks of my station to me. Haven't been downstairs. I'm coming through 3 of the relays that I got from you, and seems to be working. Being able to control the amplifier remotely. Yeah, adjust the power. Yeah, I can do that. And just by adjusting the radio output power. And making sure it's tuned or it's on the right frequency. And when it goes into alarm, it tells me. It's kind of cool. That involves some PT cameras that I got. I can zoom in on the image on the front of the amplifier and see if it's in alarm. Oh yeah, having a great time. I might get down there today after the nurse comes. I'll bum my way down there. I haven't been down there for 2 weeks, 3 weeks now, so I'd like to see what it looks like. It's over.
Yeah, roger that. Well, try to get down there. Just be real careful, my friend. We don't want to hear of any more mishaps on the way down the stairs. Just be careful. That's the only thing, Terry. You take care. Good to hear you this morning. You're sounding mighty chipper, and that's a great thing. We got to keep your spirits up. That's the most important part of the whole thing is keeping the spirits on the right side of things and keep you good and happy as best we can. Yeah, the Hamfest this weekend. I've never found any of those stupid relays that you like up there. They just don't stop. They just don't sell that stuff up there. Although they moved the venue, so maybe it's a different group of people may attend. Hey, I'll talk to you later, Terry. Have a good one.
I think it's pretty much the end of that era. Military surplus stuff is just not. It's still available, but big vendors got hold of it now, and the prices are too high. And of course, the shipping kills you too. But just the guys wanting premium dollars for stuff that was thrown out, So, like $800 for a relay that you could have bought for $50 10 years ago at a flea market. So, yeah. New old stock, new unused stock. Yeah. See you later, Jim. Thanks for picking me up, brother. I keep my eyes open anyway, but I pick up the odd bit here and there. 73BE3NEJ.
Yeah, we'll do that for you. I can assure you we'll keep our eyes abreast for things like that. See what we can manage to do. Finding you any. That's BE3NEJ, Terry, Kitchener, Ontario. 30709 on the lifetime roster, about 450 miles from here. Next on the list is one of our net controls, Tim. Good morning, Tim. How's everything going with you today?
Good morning, Jim. This is K3JTA, and hello to Jerry and Leroy, and of course hello to Terry. I left my wallet on the back bumper of my car, and drove off without it. It fell off and it landed in front of a driveway on a country road out in the middle of nowhere in western York County. Anyway, the woman who found it was driving home. She pulled up in the driveway and saw it. And here she had worked in bank security for years, and she recently got a job with the regional police department. So she knew what kind of trouble it would be for me, and I ended up, canceling the credit cards and going through the whole 9 yards. But here she called the bank, and the bank called me, and we went out and we met on a Sunday morning halfway to get it. They were really, really nice people. And anyway, at least my insurance card and my license card were still in there, and there was about $50 in there too. I really didn't care about the money, but I was worried about all the other stuff. Anyway, that's good. Yep. Today there's going to be an annular eclipse, and go to space.com and see it live. Well, not live, but, online, I should say. And it's going to happen between 3 o'clock and 3:10. I'm going to definitely catch space.com for that. And lastly, we have a Hamfest in New Holland, which is in the eastern part of Lancaster County. So I'm going to be picking up an old friend of mine, K3GHL, and we're going to go spend some time there at the Hamfest. I love Hamfest. All right, Jim, that was a long one. I apologize, everybody. K3JTA.
Go ahead, contact.
Thank you, Jim. JTA, Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile, Natick, Massachusetts, by Boston, you're 5'9". How copy, Tim?
Oh,
I didn't see the S meter. Say something else.
Just wanted to say good morning, nothing more. I'll let Jim move on with the net, but over to Tim, JTA from AA2TS Mobile. Thank you for the contact.
Oh, yeah. You are a plus 10 over here as well. And enjoy the day, K3JTA.
All right. Well, no worries, Tim. If you've ever listened to me on the net, which I know you have, I tend to talk too much as it is, so I don't worry about that. I think the worst one that I ever did about losing the wallet was I really didn't lose it. I got out of the car to pump gasoline, and that was back in the days when I didn't have a credit card that was accepted by most places, so I usually paid cash. I was traveling for a living, and because my wallet was starting to hurt my back a little bit, I took it out of my pocket, threw it up on the dashboard, proceeded to get out of the car. I had done throw it up on the dashboard a long time before I got out of the car, locked the keys in the car, and my wallet in the car. So, I filled up the damn thing with gasoline and then realized I didn't have my keys and I didn't have my wallet. Call the police, they come out and they say, well, we're really not supposed to break into people's cars unless they have proof of ownership. And you can't prove that you own that car. And I said, well, I can if you can get me my wallet. And the cop was like, well, yeah, I guess we can manage to get you into your car. It took him like 2 seconds to get into the car. Those guys are excellent. And I got out my wallet and everything else. And he said something. He said to me, I think you learned something out of this. Don't do that again. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Take care, Tim, and we'll talk to you soon. And thanks for everything you do for the net. You do fantastic work. Thanks.
73, Jim. That was a good story. Good ending to the story, too, but you got a double whammy there. K3JTA.
K3JTA. Tim, York, Pennsylvania, 30764 on the lifetime roster. He is your net control normally from 7:30 a.m. until 8:45 on Fridays. Also, if you watch the schedule, and he jumps in pretty often and fills in for other net controls, and we greatly appreciate that work as well. This is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike, Quebec. In about 2 minutes, which means one more check-in, so I turn it over on time, which never happens around here. KA1MQ for ECARS.
Yankee Juliet uniform.
Kilo Bravo, Kilo Sierra Bravo, Mobile.
Kilo 3, Radio Delta Fox.
Okay, I said I'm going to take one more. We'll take 3 more, and Jim will just have to wait like he normally does because I'm always late. We got YJU Charlie, KSB Rudy, RDF Radio Direction Finder, and have a feeling I should know that call, but Rudy is Mobile. Rudy, am I going to have to drive down there and put your antenna up for you? And did you get my coffee yet? Over.
Good morning. We talked about that yesterday. Grady had death in the family, but he's doing okay. He said, we'll get to it in the next 2 weeks. I guarantee it. He said, we'll get to it in the next 2 weeks. And I'm going to get the coffee and gas right now. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sideman Mobile. Roger?
Roger that. Okay. You keep on telling me next week. I'm sorry that he had a loss in the family. Give Grady my best wishes. And when you go see Mama later, say hi to Mama for me. She raised a good boy, so you had to take good care of her. You take care, and we'll talk to you soon. 7-3.
Roger, Dodger. Thank you, sir. You take care. Good morning, ECARS. Have a fine day. This wet day. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sideman Mobile clear.
It's supposed to be dry here. Don't wish me anything I don't want. You take care. Oh, boy, I didn't even start logging him in. What the heck is the matter with me today? KSB, Killer Sideband. Rudy in Baltimore, Maryland, 30844 on the lifetime roster, about 350 miles from here. Next on the list is Charlie in Avis, Pennsylvania. Good morning, Charlie. How's everything in Avis today?
I'm fine and dandy, Jim. KA3YJU. We got a cloudy morning at 59 degrees, and you're booming in here, Jim. 5'9". And here, I'll cut it short. God bless. Catch you down along. My ticket to ride is 30026. We're clear. KA3YJU.
No worries, Charlie. I'm already on the overtime side of things, so Jim, I'm sure understands because I do it to him just about every shift. Good to hear you. I was looking at rain over in western Pennsylvania earlier today, so it was raining over there. So I can anticipate you're probably going to see some rain. You take care, and 7-3 Charlie, over.
Roger, Jim. Thanks. 73. Down the log.
That's KA3YJU, Charlie in Avis, Pennsylvania. 30026 on the lifetime roster and about 325 miles from here. And radio direction finder. I know I should know this call. But you know what? I know I shouldn't know that call because it isn't in my logbook. So, DF, we need the full call so I can get you into my log. And good morning. Pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, good morning. Kilo 3 Radio Delta Fox. Kilo 3 Radio Delta Fox. ECARS 30877.
Okay, we get that put in. I'd like to know what name you go by so we can get that right and know what to call you the next time we see you. And very, very nice signal out of State College, Pennsylvania. Tell me a little bit about what you got for a station over there, just so I have an idea of what you're doing. And do you teach at the college, a student at the college, or what have you? Over.
Yeah, I'm running a Yaesu FT891, about 95 watts, into a basic dipole. And I'm retired. I retired from the National Weather Service back in April. So at the moment, I'm sort of in between jobs, I suppose, looking to do a few things in retirement. So everything's good here. I think we're on cloudy and rainy day number 9. So it sure will be nice to see the sun again, Roger.
Yeah, Roger that. Well, you got to be in the same kind of boat that western Pennsylvania is in. Almost 4 inches. I think it was almost 4 inches of rain in the last 30 days over in western Pennsylvania. And I can't imagine the farmers are real happy about that because, right now it's time for corn to be drying out and soybeans to be drying out, and they're not making a lot of headway with either one. Well, you'll have to check in more often with me, Robert, so we know what the heck is going on with the weather, since we now have officially a weather expert on the frequency. Robert, do you go by Robert or you go by Bob? Over.
Yeah, I go by Bob. I should have mentioned that. You asked about that. Bravo, Oscar, Bravo.
Okay, we'll put it down in the log that way. So next time we'll have that straight. And this is the first time contact for me. And again, thank you very much for stopping by. And since you just retired, welcome to retirement. I'll tell you what, it's the best thing I ever did. Except I can't figure out how in the world I survived working because I sure can't find time to do anything now that I'm retired. Take care. That's K3 Radio Direction Finder, State College, Pennsylvania, 30877 on the roster. And first time contact for me, about 375 miles from here. And this is KA1MQ. Let's say 7-3 to everybody. Thanks to everybody who stopped by. All kinds of fun. Before I turn it over to Jim, just a real quick comment, Jerry. I backed the power off a little bit. Did that help?
Stand by when get up the menu here.
Okay. I usually, that's usually one thing I do keep on. I do things a little differently with the way I have my rig laid out. Usually I have an over-occupied screen on the 7300, which means basically I have everything in the universe up there. I do have the spectrum up all the time because I like to watch what's going on with both of the cars that, so I'm swinging both to that side. So that should have been long enough, Jerry. Over.
Roger, you still have just a very slight amount, but it's much, much better. Over.
All right, there's driving it a little less hard. Over.
Perfect. Leave it right there.
All righty, we'll remember that. I usually drove the other amplifier a little harder. It only gets me about $1,000, so that's really about all it's supposed to do anyhow. So I'll leave it there. I'll have to remember to keep it down below about 60 watts or so is where it needs to be. Take care, Jerry. Thanks a lot for that. Jim, KEALDV, sorry about eating up more and more time of your nap, but I wanted to know that piece of information so that I'm not all over the band. Good morning, Jim, and thank you for everything you do, buddy.
Roger that, Jim. It's no problem. Good morning. Have yourself a great day. Send the best of Miss Cheryl for me and Beverly there. Good morning, everybody. This is ECARS, Coast Amateur Radio Service, operating on 7.255 megahertz. I'll be your net control for this ship. My call is Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. The name is Jim Juliet Indigo Mike in the QTA here at the clay mill in southern Ohio near a small village called South Webster. ECARS is an open net. You don't have to be a member to check in. But if you're interested in becoming a member, you can check it out on the World Wide Web at ECARS7255.com. That's Echo Charlie, Alpha Romeo Sierra, the number 7255.com. I'd like to note we operate from a list. Mobile portable QRP stations shall have priority. They will always be moved to the top of the list. ECARS operates Monday through Friday, 0730 to 1330, and on the weekends from 0800 through 1330. That pretty much takes care of this morning's business here. But before we get started, we've got elections coming up. Anybody that is a member in good standing before the end of September can put their name on the ballot for any position, any elected position ECARS has. You can nominate yourself or any other individual that is in good standing before the end of September. And let's see, the only caveat to that is if you're going to nominate somebody, please get their blessing before you put their name on the ballot that they're going to be willing to function in that capacity for ECARS. And with that being said, that pretty much is all of it. The first thing we're going to get here is, do we have any emergency priority traffic for ECARS? I know we got problems down in western North Carolina. Do we have any emergency or priority traffic to take care of? The call Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. Come now. Okay, no emergency or priority traffic right now, so we're going to move right along. The first list of check-ins we're going to get is going to be for mobile, portable, QRP. The call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. Mobile, portable, and QRP for ECARS. Call now. righty, no mobile, portable, or QRP. We'll go for regular check-ins. The call, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill. All are welcome. Call now.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray.
Juliet Sierra Lima.
Okay, what I heard out of this is I've got John down there in Cornettsville, Kentucky. I've got a Whiskey, a Yankee X-Ray. I should know that all, but we'll sort that out in a minute. I've got Clarence in Dunreath, Indiana. Anybody else for ECARS? Come now.
November 4, Papa Sugar X-Ray.
I for sure know that call. I got you, Rich. Okay, we're going to go with these four. First up, Whiskey Juliet 4, Papa Bravo. John, come on in.
Good morning. Hope things are going well with you. For your information, you are coming in here this morning at a solid 5'9", a little QSB, but perfectly readable. Sounds good. We've currently got a high of 65 degrees here. Only looking for a high of 70 today with overcast skies. I figure there'll probably be a few rain showers later on. Over.
Roger on the rain showers. John, let me ask you a question. Something I need to know there. How did you fare last Friday when that hurricane come through there? Did you get much rain over?
We got a lot of rain, but it quit before the flooding really got started. I live about, actually only 45 minutes from the very headwaters of the Kentucky River. So what we do get runs off real fast. Over.
Roger. I see. You ain't got much pool for you to back up in. Anyway, that's a good thing there, John. Our little creek out in front of the clay mill was up out of the bank, but it was nothing compared to cities 20 miles east of us that got absolutely a deluge. Over.
Roger. When this hit here 2 years ago, like it did in North Carolina, we got 12 inches of rain in an hour, and it really tore things up around here. Over.
Roger that. I can only imagine it did. It's hard to imagine that much rain for that long. I can tell you, 12 inches was a lot of rain, period. But when you get it an hour, it's like somebody with a fire hose on you. Over.
Yeah, exactly right. I left to scout things out when I saw the water was up, and within 30 minutes before I could get back home, the road into my place was flooded out, and I couldn't get back home. Over.
Roger on that. Well, John, I'm glad you dodged the bullet down there. Do you have anything else for me? I've got you here to the clay mill about 5'7", peaking on 5'8". John, you're sounding good this morning. Over.
Well, Roger, you and I are doing about the same thing then. Jim, as always, is real nice to talk to you. I'll get out of your way. I know other people are waiting. So you and everybody else have a nice day. 73.
Roger that, John. You do the same as well, and we'll talk to you, I am sure, soon down the line. We're going to clear with John. He is in Cornettsville, Kentucky. Let's see. We got John there in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray. Come with your full call.
Roger. Good morning. The call is Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray. Joe here in Struthers, Ohio. How are you today, sir? Do you have any problems with the rain and conditions?
Well, last Friday we got a pretty good rain, but nothing. I mean, it's like me talking about, aches and pains, and you see somebody that's missing body parts and everything. So I'm going to tell you that we're just fine here. There's nothing wrong there, Joe. We did get some rain, but 20 miles to the west of us, they got absolute deluge, almost on a comparison, but not nearly to the extent that they got down in North Carolina there. But the creeks was back down that evening. So we're doing fine here at the clay mill, Joe. Over.
Roger, that's good. We had quite a bit of rain. Nothing serious enough to create any flooding in this area. Usually up in Warren, Ohio, and Nas, in that area, they have problems with it. But fortunate enough, we didn't get the sense of damage and problems that they had down in the mountain areas down south. I say prayer for them every night because I imagine, well, actually, I can't imagine losing everything I've ever had. So that's pretty hard. The ECAR number here is 8289. Won't hold you up too long. Thank you for your service to the net. Have a beautiful day. Take care. God bless. WV8WYS.
Roger that, Joe. It's always a pleasure to hear your voice, and I beg your pardon 1,000 times that I didn't recognize your call, but the last time, well, I got to talk to you, let's see, last checked in, 8th of September. That's been about a month ago, but usually it was springtime before then, so I don't get to talk to you a whole lot because the band is usually a little longer than what it is from you to I. So anyway, have yourself a great day, Joe. We'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Joe. He is in Struthers, Ohio. 8289 on the roster. We got Joe in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Dunreath, Indiana. Clarence, come on in.
Yeah, good morning. This is Kilo Bravo Nina and Juliet, Sierra Lima, Clarence, Dunreath, Indiana. Yeah, we got a cool 49 degrees this morning, going up to 67, and we got sunny skies out there, so it looks like a nice fall day.
Roger that, Clarence. Anyway, how's things over there in Dunreath? Are you doing okay?
Yeah, we got the hay mowed yesterday. Oh boy, I'll probably have to run over that this afternoon when it dries out. I'll probably go ahead and re-chop some grass there.
Roger on that. Well, don't get out there and overexert yourself. You get to be our age, we need to start slowing down a little, Clarence.
Boy, I hear that. That's for sure. Well, thanks for picking me up. Thanks for running the net there. Have a great day there. We'll catch you next time there. 73, KB9JSL.
Roger that, Clarence. Before you go, let me get your ECARS number. I seen those Boston, over.
9106. 9106.
Roger on the 9106. I got you in the log here, Clarence. Have yourself a great day. We'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with Clarence. He is in Dunreath, Indiana. Let's see. We got Clarence in the log. Now we're going to Wilmington, North Carolina. Rich, come on in there.
Hey, good morning, Jim. I hope you're having a good day. It's a cloudy, comfortable day down here in the Carolinas. Over. How you doing?
Rich, I'm doing just absolutely marvelous. If it's any better here at the clay mill, right now I will be twins. Over.
Roger. You know, I was stumbling around and I came, I don't do Facebook usually, but I had to get in there for something. And I saw the ECARS Facebook location. I saw a lot of pictures of you on that thing, over.
Must have been taken up a date when we was up there to hand benching there. We had a really good time, Rich, over.
Yeah, I could see that between you and the rest of the crew up there. Looked like you were having a good time. I gotta check that out one of these times coming up, over.
Roger that. I'd love to have the opportunity to shake your hand, Rich. And I got to get to Oak Island again, too. We ain't been down there in a couple of years. My wife there, Beverly, she is getting kind of diverse on her vacation, so we don't get down there as regular as we used to, over.
Yeah, understood. Yeah, we fall in and out of travel cycles. We haven't traveled in a while, but I'm getting ready. You know, I'm kind of thinking I need to get on the road again. Over.
Roger. Well, if you ever make it to Dayton, I want to know about it, because I'll be sure to be there, Rich.
Yeah, good to know. I'd like to meet you too and shake your hand. Anyhow, you're doing a great job. I'll let you get back to your business, and thanks for picking me up, and I hope you and Beverly have a good day. Over.
Roger that. We're going to have a better day tomorrow. Tomorrow will be 54 years of wedded bliss for me and Beverly, and I think we're going to go out and have dinner somewhere. Over.
64 years, that's amazing. Andrew and I just celebrated 47 yesterday. Over.
Roger that. You don't see them like that every day of the week anymore. The youngsters these days want that instant gratification, Rich. Over.
Right. Yeah, that's right. Well, you know, I'm in it for the long haul, so there you go.
Roger that. Me as well. Rick, have yourself a great day. Always a pleasure to talk to you, and I'll talk to you soon down the hall. We're going to clear with Rick. He is in Wilmington, North Carolina. 40109 on the roster. We got Rich in the log. We're going to clear with him. That takes care of that little list, and we're going to get some more check-ins. The call, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
November Echo Juliet.
Juliet Yankee.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
Okay, here's what I got out of that. I got a November Yankee 2 station. I didn't get the whole call. I got the NY2. I've got Terry in Kitchener, Ontario. I got Glenn in Bedford, Virginia. And I got Don in Thompsontown, Pennsylvania. Anybody else, come now.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Kilo Bravo 3, Killer Sideband Mobile.
Okay, I added to that list Monty in Lansing, Michigan, Leroy in West Suffield, Connecticut, and I got a mobile station there. You'll be first, Rudy. Kilo Bravo 3, Killer Sideband, mobile. Come on in, Rudy.
Good morning, sir. You sound real good. I got a little QRM in there. 63 degrees and cloudy in Baltimore there, Roger.
Roger. 54 degrees and cloudy. How things going today, Rudy? Over.
I'm trying to get a haircut today. Everything's going good. Everything's going to the right, and I hope everything's going to the right with you and your queen. And I'm going to say have a good day. Thanks for picking me up. Kilo Bravo 3, Killer Sideband Mobile. Going to get a haircut.
Roger that, Rudy. I'll send her the message as well. Yeah, some people, they get to be queen for a day. I married Beverly and made her a queen for life, Rudy. What do you think about that?
That sounds real good. Sounds real good to me. And you sound fantastic to you there, Roger.
Amen to that, Rudy. Hey, have a great day. Enjoy the haircut. And I'll talk to you soon down the line. We're going to clear with Rudy. He is in Baltimore, Maryland. 30844 on the ECARS roster. We got Rudy in the log. Okay, we're going back up to the top of the list now. November Yankee 2. Come with the rest of your call there. November Yankee 2 station, come with your full call. All right, nothing heard. We're going to move right along. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Terry, my brother, how you doing this morning?
Hey there, brother Jim. Terry here in Kitchener, Ontario, VE3 NEJ. 30709 on your list. And we're not doing too bad today. We had a trip out to the hospital to have the surgeon inspect his work, which he was pleased with. Gave me trouble for falling down. Well, I don't fall down purposely. But anyway,
Yeah, on the way back, I decided to make a detour to the barber and got her cut good, Jim. You'd be proud of her. She's right down to the cement. And I think she scraped the cement a few times with the cutters, but that's okay. It'll grow back. My leg won't. But I'll soon get a rubber boot. And grandkids are going to make me a peg. Who else is going to make me a peg? Somebody on the early net here. I should make me a peg and a hook on my hand. And look out, Johnny Depp. What do you think?
I think, yeah, we'll put you in Pirates of the Caribbean over.
Yeah, I don't know if I could drink as much as they do, though.
I'm betting at one time you'd probably keep up with them over.
Yeah, if I couldn't, I would give it an awful good try. You're right, at one time. That's many, many years ago now. So I got nothing for the net. Just, what did I do? I didn't do much of anything. I drank lots of coffee yesterday. Slept off and on all day. You know the little cat naps you have when you're sitting there just dozing off and coming back. And yeah, no parcels from Amazon. Oh, it's been a dull time here in the last few days. I think I'm going to go order me something to get around on with one leg. Maybe one of those little four-wheel scooters that they have that you kneel on, or I guess you put your knee on it and run with it that way. That looks a little more versatile to me. My problem is my left leg gets tired. It's doing a lot of work now, and it gets some tired and almost cramping up tired. Over.
Roger on that. Yeah, on that, you're probably going to have to get that muscle mass built up in that leg, Jerry, because it's going to have to do all the work now, at least for a while. Over.
Yeah. Well, I do the exercises and stuff, but maybe it's not enough. I went around and repaired or replaced all the pull points I've got in various spots on the floor. And, building up the muscles is the hard part. I have a walker here that I could get the stump up on it and straighten it out. And looks like it's got a little bit of swelling in it today, but that's normal. I've come crashing down one time before I went back in the second time to the hospital. I was sure that foot was there and come down, and just the last second, like, no, it's not there anymore. You know, just what we do. I could almost feel all the nerves connecting to the part they took off. I was going down that fast. Man, oh man, when I landed on them stitches, that hurt. Anyway, that's fixed up. It doesn't hurt anymore, so we're good to go. Thanks for picking me up, brother. We'll talk to you soon.
Roger that, brother. You take care of yourself. God bless you, and I'll talk to you tonight, Terry. Have yourself a great day, and let's see. We're going to clear with Terry. He is in Kitchener, Ontario. 30709 on the roster. We got Terry in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Bedford, Virginia, home of the National D-Day Memorial. Glenn, come on in.
Good morning, Jim. This is Alpha Baker for Juliet Yankee in Bedford, Virginia, as you announced there so graciously, where we got 65 degrees. Pretty heavy fog still down, but it's starting to lift a little bit. Like I said, 65 degrees, probably going to the upper 70s today. Not going to be too bad. I think the rain is probably finished with us at least for a short time. Good signal this morning. You're a solid 58 here this morning, hanging steady. Sounding good. I hope everything is good with you there. Everything's pretty decent here. Thanks for what you do, too. Ticket number is 40044. Thanks again. AB4JY.
Roger that, Glenn. Pleasure to hear your voice this morning. And yes, everything is just peachy keen here at the play now, Glenn. Have yourself a great day. Always a pleasure to hear your voice. We're going to clear with Glenn. He is in Bedford, Virginia. 40044 on the ECARS roster. We got Glenn in the log. Next up, Thompsontown, Pennsylvania. Don, how's you and Miss Nancy this morning?
Hey, good morning, Jim, and everybody on the net. Nancy and I are doing fine. Getting ready to head out here. I got a doctor's appointment here in a couple of minutes. Just down the road a little ways. Nothing major, just a little checkup that we need to do. So, other than that, not a whole lot going on, and we are in our monsoon season. Still raining, overcast, cloudy. You name it, we've got it. I haven't seen the sunshine, I think, in 2 weeks. So we'll just kind of wait and see what happens here in the next couple of days. But I got to tell you, buddy, I got my trail cams out, and I just checked some pictures. I got some really nice looking buck up here. One up at the corner of the field from the barn, and another one on up at the edge of the woods where I have my tree stand. So archery season comes in Saturday, so we're going to see what happens. So, hey, I'm going to kind of hold it. I'm going to get out of here anyhow. Got to go see the doctor. So, Jim, you tell Beverly I said hello. You guys take care. And Nancy and I got you beat. October we'll celebrate 56, I think it is. 55 or 56. Time flies when you're having fun, right? Kilowatt Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, WB3IQJ. Hey, you guys have a great anniversary.
You and Nancy as well. You don't see them like that every day of the week anymore, Don.
No, you're right, Jimmy. Hey, you take care. Lord bless you. WB3IQJ. I got to run.
Roger that, Don. Be careful and talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Don. He is in Thompsontown, Pennsylvania. 30637 on the roster. Let's see, we got Don on the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Lansing, Michigan. Monty, come on in there.
88 LDB, Jim. This is N8OBV, Monty here in Lansing, Michigan. Bid you a good morning there for sure, Jim. It's 46 degrees and sunny right now in Lansing. Chilly one outside. And it looks like we're going to about 68 and sunny this afternoon. About the only thing I got going on today is I got to put a couple of new headlights in my daughter's Buick, and in order to do that, the best way to do it is to take the tires off on the front there one at a time and get up in there and change them from the back side. That's about the only way you can do it. Pain in the butt. Catch you later, Jim. N8OBV.
Roger that, Monty. Be careful when you're jacking that car up. Make sure you got everything, all the safety precautions. I don't need to tell you, but I'm going to anyway. Send the best to your daughter for me, and we'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Monty. He is in Lansing, Michigan. Let's see, we got Monty in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. Leroy, come on in.
Good morning, Jim. This is Leroy up in West Southfield, Connecticut, 184 Novasta for life. And we have mostly cloudy up here, Jim. And it's about 60 degrees. You're about a 4x5 there, Jim, over.
Roger that, Leroy. I've got you. You're really light to my station this morning, but I'm listening on Jeff's receiver for your station. I could tell you was there when you checked in, but you sound a whole lot better on Jeff. He's got you at about 5'9" there, Leroy. Over.
Roger that, Jim. Yeah, very good. Okay, you have a great day there, and thanks for picking me up, Jim, and we'll catch you later on down the road. N1FTN will be clear with KE8LDB.
Roger that, Leroy. Have yourself a great day, and we'll talk to you soon. And let's see, we got Leroy there. He's in the log. We're going to clear with Leroy. Okay, that takes care of that list. We're going to get some more check-ins now. The call, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
November 2, Zulu, Golf November.
Romeo Foxtrot Kilo.
Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha.
All right, I got Sierra Delta Lima. I got Ken in Archdale, North Carolina. I got Tim in York, Pennsylvania. Anybody else for ECARS? All right, we're going to go with these three. First up, Bay City, Michigan. Rob, how you doing?
I'm doing good now. I'm doing actually better talking to you. King Delta Bravo, the group, Charlie 8, Delta Lima. Okay, first off, we got 60 degrees and partly sunny. This morning, it was 44 degrees and cloudy. It was pretty chilly. The dog was curled up with me in the bed and had covers on me and all that good stuff, but she's warm enough. So that's what the weather is here in Bay City. Oh, the Tigers won their first playoff game, you know, for the playoffs of the World Series. So they're playing not Dallas, but oh, geez, I can't think of Fort Worth, not Fort Worth. Well, it was just Texas. They're playing the team in Texas there, so they're not doing too bad. Other than that, Jim, I'll copy Rob on the equipment. Just went over.
Well, I'm copying you, Rob, about, I'm going to say about 5.8 on your peaks, maybe just a little less on the downside, but 100% on the copy. Q5 there, Rob, over.
Okay, I copy Q5. Please take the pause there. Yeah, very good, very good. Yeah, I checked in with the other Jim, and he was coming in real good this morning here on ECARS. Yeah, I got to put up the heat kit this afternoon. I'm going to run that on the unit. I thought I'd take the heat kit and let it warm up and play with that tonight. So, all right, with that, I'll fix it later. I'll fix it tonight on the gator net there. Yeah, it's a shame they only got tonight and Friday night, but I had a lot of good times on the gator net. So, okay, Jim, I'll hand it back to you. Take care. Be safe and play a lot of radio and do what you got to do today. Strong lifetime member of ECARS. K8, Bravo, K8, that's Joe. Thank you, Jeff.
Roger that, Rob. Have yourself a great day, and we'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Rob. He is in Bay City, Michigan. 8453 on the ECARS roster. We'll clear with Rob. Next up, Archdale, North Carolina. Come on in, Ken.
K8 LDB, this is Whiskey Bravo 2, Romeo Foxtrot Kilo, Ken in partly cloudy Archdale, North Carolina. Well, good morning, Jim. Great to hear you. Everything going good here. I think I'm going to get outside today and just clean up the yard a little bit.
Roger, that sounds like a good thing to do. I'm not sure what's going to happen here. I'm still kind of in the engineering phase, but I'm getting ready to remodel my shack here, and I'm trying to get everything lined out. I want to make it efficient as possible. Instead of taking my whole desk, I want to recover my desk over.
Oh, that's good. I keep saying I'm going to redo mine, but I share the laundry room with my wife. She's on one side, I'm on the other. But I do a lot of little repairs here, so I got all kinds of stuff, and I keep saying I'm going to clean this thing up.
Roger that. I say it a lot, Ken, but I don't seem to get it done a lot, over.
No, I don't think I'm going to get too cleaned up, but I'm going to try anyhow. We went down to Shelby for the Ham Fest, and I bought another backup power supply, so I'm thinking of putting that up on my desk and take the one I'm using now and just give it a rest. The new one is a little bit smaller, but it's a real good one. So I don't know what I'm going to do, Jim. One thing at a time.
Roger on that. Yeah, them power supplies, me personally, I like them linear power supplies. Them ones that's got the transformer in it and not the switching power supplies. The switching power supplies are all right, but I just like the old boat anchor styles, over.
Oh, yeah. I saw this one. I forget what make it is, but I said, oh, that looks good, what I'm looking for. So I took it. And, since my son and daughter-in-law got their license, I needed backup power supply just in case. And I'm transferring a lot of my stuff out to their house. They're in Thomasville, about 12 minutes away from here. So when I go out now, I look for both of us.
Roger that. Thomasville, Virginia?
Thomasville, North Carolina.
Oh, okay. All righty. Hey, Ken, do you got anything else for me before I go get this next check-in? Over.
No, Jim, it's just great talking to you, and the band is finally good. So you have a good day, my friend, and I'll catch you further down along. Get you at LDB WB12K. Catch you later, Jim.
Roger that, Ken. Have yourself a great day as well. All the best to you and the missus and your whole family. We'll talk to you soon down the line. We're going to clear with Ken. He is in Archdale, North Carolina. 20083 on the roster. We got Ken in the log. Okay, we'll clear with him. Next up, Juliet Tango Alpha. Jim, come on in there.
Good morning, Jim, K3JTA. Thomasville, there's a Thomasville right here in York County, just west of the city of York. Yeah, so today there's going to be an annular eclipse from 3 o'clock to 3:09. You go to space.com, and they're going to have, visual on that from different places in the globe so that everybody can see it regardless of your local weather. Space.com, that is. Yep, we're going to have a hamfest here in Lancaster County, the eastern part, a place called New Holland, and that's going to be fun. I'm going to go pick up a buddy of mine. He was an older guy, but he was working at my school, my first school, and he befriended me as a brand new teacher, and we had ham radio at the common thing to talk about, and so we're still friends. We're both retired now. Okay, well, you have a great day, Jim, and I'll talk with you later. K3JTA.
Roger that, and have a great day yourself, and we'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Tim. He is in York, Pennsylvania, 30764. Let's see, fellow next controller, great guy. Okay, we got in there in the log. We're going to clear with him. That takes care of that list. And we're going to get some more check-in. The call, Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill, Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-in for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All are welcome. Call now.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Okay, I got Gene out there in Huntsville or Winchester 1, but there was another station. Try it again.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
November Yankee 3 Radio Mobile.
Okay, I got Zulu Golf November added to that, and I got Tony out there in Lancaster there, mobile. Tony, come on in. November Yankee 3 Radio Mobile, come on in.
Okay, good morning, Jim. Just want to say good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. You sound great. Hope everything's well with you.
Roger that, Tony. Everything here is downhill and shady. Where are you heading for? The WORK thing, over?
I'm going to Lidditz, Pennsylvania to work, Jim. Work again. Lidditz, Pennsylvania, over.
Roger on the Lidditz, Pennsylvania to go to work, Tony. God bless you. You're a man after my own heart. I would never miss a day either, but I'm of an age to where I just can't do it no more, Tony. Over.
Roger, not there, Jim. All right, we'll catch you later. I haven't spoken to Howard. I spoke to him last night.
but I did not speak to him today, so hopefully he's probably working. Catch you later, Jim. It's nice to hear you. Maybe we'll look for you tonight. 7-3, Nora Yankee Tree Radio.
Roger that, Tony. Yeah, I talked to Howard. It was Sunday morning before I even started the net. He was up getting ready to go somewhere, out doing some chores, I think, and some errands, as he calls them. Errands, yeah, that's what it was. But anyway, yeah, he was on there even before the net started. Tony, have yourself a great day. Be safe at work. We'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Tony. He is in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, heading for Reddit. And let's see, 30721 on the roster. Let's see, we got Tony there in the hall. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot. Gene, come on in.
Good morning. This is Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot, in Winchester, Tennessee. We've got 65 trees, and this is going to get up to a 76. It's overcast, so I don't know if it's going to enough. But also, it's just dry for this for the next 6 hours. Like I said, it's really cold. I'm feeling like this about, I just got 30 minutes and remember that it's my wife's small house, but I can get back and it's with my wife and stuff. But anyway, I did catch another smallmouth. I've been catching some smallmouth every time I go out. Except one day. I have 4 or 5 times. One of these days I remember which one it was, but I didn't get caught. But they're not very big. Just maybe some school kids or something like that. But as the water comes down, it's still 75 plus. So it's still 65. It looks like it's going to be a good fall for smallmouth. Maybe even better in the spring. We'll see. But anyway, it's fun to get out there and try to run the boat a little bit and see how fast they run. And sometimes I feel when it starts gravitating a little bit, I feel back on that. I know it's not a fish. But anyway, thanks so much for having me in this morning.
Roger that, Gene. I'm gonna put the hoodoo out there for you, and maybe get you one of them or 6 or 7 pounders in smallmouth. How'd you like that? Over. 6 or 7 pound smallmouth. That would be. How about yours? Roger on that. The biggest one I ever got was about 3.5 pounds, and I caught 2 of them. One cast right after the other. They look like a set of bookends. Over. That's exciting day. Roger on that. Yeah. These 2 that I got, Gene, the best part about that, it was on an ultralight spinning outfit, 6-pound test fine, and I was wading the creek. Over. Roger, it will. Anyway, yeah, that was a day for me to remember. Anyway, Gene, you got to get going. God bless you, and I'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Gene. He's in Winchester, Tennessee. Let's see, 40104 on the ECARS roster. You got Gene there in the hall. We're going to clear with Gene. Let's see. Oops, there's the button. Okay, next up, Zulu Golf November. Come on in. It's your full call.
This is November 2, Zulu Golf November. Good morning, Jim. And you've dropped way down on my receive, so I'm using NJ2US. And we started out at 48 degrees up here this morning. We're up to 62, and hopefully we'll get a little higher than they thought, maybe up around 70 instead of 65. So have a great day out there.
Roger that, Jerry. Yeah, you as well dropped way down. I was hearing you really good this morning on Jim up there in New Hampshire's Jim, but you're really light now. But I've got you on Jeff's receiver. What's on the docket for today, Jerry? Over.
Not too awfully much, Jim. And by the way, according to what I'm seeing, we're in an R1 blackout, and that is the band is almost flatlined here on my screen. So we're going to be just doing some radio work, waiting for part to come in, UPS, and get that battery charged up and into one of my radios. And that's about it for the day. Over.
Roger that. Well, whatever you're going to get into today, Jerry, enjoy it, have fun, and I'll talk to you this evening for sure. We're going to clear with Jerry. He is in Peru, New York. 20993 on the roster. Let's see, we got Jerry there in the log. We're going to clear with him. That takes care of that little list. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Whiskey 2, Romeo, Juliet, Oscar.
I copy Whiskey 2, Romeo, Juliet, Oscar. Come on in.
This is Whiskey 2, Romeo, Juliet, Oscar. Name is John, ECARS 21235. Just doing a quick radio test. How do I sound? Over.
Well, you sound 5'9" on Jeff's receiver over in Cape May. You're really light. I know you're there on my receiver, but on Jeff's, you're 5'9" there, John. Over.
I appreciate the 5'9", and thanks for the quick check. Have fun at the net there. W2RJO 73.
Roger that, John. Have yourself a great day. And let's see, we got John in the log. He is in Ilion, New York. 21235 on the roster. We'll clear with John. That clears that little list, or part of a list. We're going to get some more check-ins. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Here's the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Kilo 4, Echo Zulu Yankee.
I copy Kilo 4, Echo Zulu Yankee. Rocky, how you doing?
Oh my gosh, Jim, I'm sitting here trying to wake up, but we're sitting around about maybe 72 degrees and cloudy skies. I'll probably have a few showers later on today, but I had to go do a full-blown sleep study last night at a sleep clinic, and they had about, I think around 15 sensors on my head alone. So I tell you what, I had probably about 20 or 25 leads out of me, but going to a master little box and where they basically kind of kept the information and sent it to the computer. But needless to say, it was kind of a restless night. Over.
Rocky that, Rocky. I feel your pain. I already been there and done that a couple of years ago. And the worst part I hated about the whole thing is when you have to get up and go to the bathroom. Over.
Well, that was on a few occasions. You've been on that.
Roger that. Yeah, that's the worst part about it. Having all them leads draped around you and tried to go to the bathroom. Oh, it was ugly. Anyway, Rocky, get yourself a real rest today and give the station manager a pat on the head for me. And do you have anything else? Over.
Well, I tell you what, they got me up about 5:30. Said, "Do you want to go home?" And I said no. And so at least they let me sleep until about 7. But the station manager was really happy when I came home, though. Appreciate it, Jim. Have a good day. And 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Roger that, Rocky. And get yourself some rest there, brother, and we'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Rocky. He is at Apex, North Carolina. Let's see, we got Rocky there in the log. We'll clear with him. Okay, we're going to get some more check-ins. Duck call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. All now.
Mike Romeo, MR.
I copy November Delta 4, Mike Romeo. Come on in, Dave.
Well, hey, and good morning, I guess. Just got back from having to be at a car repair place. Got to pay a chunk of change for some car repairs. Good grief. This is ND4MR. Name is Dave. We're in Wilkesboro, North Carolina, considerably east of where all the floods and disasters were. But it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, blue sky in every direction, and up to 66 degrees. Member number is 4260. Thanks for being net control, and have a nice day.
Roger that, Dave. Don't work too hard. And I'm glad that you escaped all that craziness that went on down there around Asheville. Oh, I feel so sorry for those poor folks. But anyway, Dave, have yourself a great day, and we'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Dave. He's in Wilkesboro, North Carolina, 4260 on the roster. See, we got Dave there in the road. We're going to clear with him. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. Looking for check-in. All are welcome. All now.
WA3 Romeo November Charlie.
I copy Whiskey Alpha 3 Romeo November Charlie. Come on in.
Thanks very much, Jim. My name is John. I'm in central Pennsylvania, and I'm just passing through here. Finally got my radio hooked up, and I think it's working all right. We had a little bit of rain this morning, and we'll probably have a little bit more this afternoon. But other than that, everything's good here.
Roger that, John. You're sounding good. On your next here, I'll give you a proper signal report. I'll put your information here on my log. Give me another transmission there, John. I'll give you a signal report.
Okay, Jim. Your report here is almost 10 dB over S9. And how about that?
Roger that. I've got you right at 5 dB over F9. Excellent audio. Maybe back off of the mic just a little bit. Here's some breathing going on, but just back away a little bit. I think that'll cure that. John, over.
Okay, I appreciate that. I might have had the thing stuck in my mouth or close to it, so I backed away a bit. Is that better?
That's much better, yeah. I'm awful bad at that, especially when the propagation gets a little bit bad. I step up to that mic and try to swallow it over.
Yeah, that sounds like me. All right, I'm going to get out of here and let you guys carry on. I appreciate you getting me in here. KE8LOB, I think it is, Jim. WA3RNC, 73, and thanks.
Roger that, John. That's close. It's Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I repeat, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I'll copy, John.
Okay, Jim. Yep, I got it. I think, my O's and D's kind of tend to look the same. So I got that all straightened out. Thanks.
Roger that. Have a great day, John. My pleasure making your acquaintance. I hope to hear you soon again down the road. We're going to clear with John. He's in Lewistown, Pennsylvania. Let's see, we got John to the log. We're going to clear with John. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clayville in Southern Ohio, looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now. Check-in for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clayville in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Yes, sir.
Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Check-ins. All are welcome. Call now.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India. Ted, come on in there.
Good morning, Jim. Good to hear you this morning. I've been out this morning still cleaning up damage from that crazy storm that come through here. Anyway, had a couple of those hanging branches that just wouldn't let loose, so I had to tie a rope to them and jerk them down with the side by side. They came down then, but slowly but surely getting the mess cleaned up. I was only out of power for 18 hours. I was lucky. I got a guy next door to me, still don't have any power. So leaves on a different circuit for me. He's just right across on the next hill. But they'll get it straightened out eventually, Jim. Back to net. KC8 and COI.
Roger that, Ted. Well, I hate to see you have so much trouble. We had quite a bit of rain. We never did lose our power, but we lost internet, telephone, cable TV. It was off for a couple of days, but the electric never did go off, Ted. Over.
Hell, that's pretty good luck there. Yeah, I didn't, I'm lucky I got mine back so soon. We were out about 18 hours, but a lot of people are still waiting. But, yeah, when mine come back on, all the TV and internet and all that was, I guess it wasn't damaged. They just had to hook electricity back up to it. So, anyway, those things happen from time to time. I didn't have any severe damage or property damage, so to say, just a lot of work picking up branches and cutting up pieces of wood and stuff and making a brush pile that was moderate, a large one. It'll be nice when I burn it. I'll have to get some marshmallows.
Roger that. Get you some marshmallows and hot dogs. Just have you a wiener roast over.
Yeah, we'll have to make some kind of event of it. In the case of beer, at least a case it'll take to burn this mess.
Roger that. Yeah, get the camping chairs out there so you can do in 12-ounce curls in comfort, over.
Oh, that's what we do. My neighbor comes over, and then when he burns his brush pile, I go over with the outside chair and sit with him. So it's a tradition. It's kind of like a tradition between us. But anyway, Jim, I'll let you have at it, and hope you have a good day. KC8 COI.
Roger that, Ted. Yeah, it's just an Appalachian tradition. That's all you can say about it. The only way it could get any better if you get a bunch of musicians over there and have you some good bluegrass music, over.
Well, there's plenty of them around the area. In fact, I got one of them coming into my house in a week or so. He's going to stop by. He's want to put on my new roof. He's going to come by and check it, make sure everything's all right after that storm.
Roger that. Anyway, Ted, great talking to you. Have a great day, and we'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Ted. He is in true West Virginia. 8463 on the roster. You got Ted in the log. We're going to clear with him. Okay, we're going to get some more check-ins here. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clayville in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Alpha Bravo 8 Delta Echo.
Alpha Bravo 8 Delta Echo, come on in.
Well, good morning there, Jim. This is Kevin up here in Steubenville, Ohio, where, hey, we're having a beautiful day out there. The sun's out. I haven't seen that for quite a long time. It's been raining here for, I don't know, almost past week here. But you got any sunshine down your way there?
No, there's no sunshine here for about the last week there, Kevin. Matter of fact, we've been getting the rain that we desperately needed all summer. Now when the fall's getting here, the rain's starting over.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing about it. We had rain for, almost a week. But we needed it. We needed it bad, and I'm glad we got it. But, we got a nice cool morning here. The sun's out. And I'll tell you what, it's just beautiful out there. Just beautiful day.
Roger that. Well, I'm glad to see it. But it looks like it's trying to brighten up a little bit, so we may end up with a little sunshine before the day's over there. Kevin, you're sounding good in Steubenville. I'm not sure about 5-8 here. We're right in the throes of a solar storm here, so your signal is making it surprisingly well here to the Clay Mill, over.
Yeah, that is surprising. Yeah, it's real short here this morning. From where I am at down there to Claysville, I was kind of surprised. I just figured, I heard you in there. I mean, you got a great signal up here, but I just figured I'd try to see if I could do a little bit of that short hop there. But I forgot we were supposed to be having a solar storm again. So, well, hey Jim, thanks for getting in there. Like I said, I just wanted to wave a hand at you. I haven't heard you for a while. Of course, I haven't been up this way on ECARS here, or ECARS. I don't know which one I'm on anymore. I get on so many of them, I can't remember. But anyhow, you have a great day.
Roger that. Well, this one here happens to be ECARS there, Kevin, and I'm tickled to death to hear your voice, and I hope it's soon again that I hear it again. We're going to clear with Kevin. He is in Steubenville, Ohio. Let's see. He's got the second close contact for the day at 156 miles. He is 83-31 on the ECARS roster. Let's see. We got Kevin on the log. We're going to clear with him. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
AA3SI Alpha 3 Sierra India.
Okay, I got a Whiskey 9 Bravo Lima, Alpha 3 Sierra India. Anybody else? All right, we'll go with these two. First up, Whiskey 9 Bravo Lima, come on in.
Yeah, good morning, sir. Yeah, this is Simon. Rachel, Illinois. We're about 50 miles west of Chicago. Guys, there's a copy on you. I haven't been able to get into ECARS. I've been working on my antenna, getting this straightened out there. We moved this summer, so we're in a different location here. So anyhow, got a pretty good copy on you, and hopefully you're hearing me. I've got the amp on this morning and running about 650 watts right now. So But good to hear you. Yeah, I didn't get you. I'm sorry, but I didn't get your call or your name there. If you come back with that, I'd appreciate it. With where you're located, so I figured it out. Take care. Have a good one. 7-3. Thanks for picking me up. This is Whiskey 9, Rob, Illinois.
Roger that, Rob. First off, the call here is Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. I repeat, Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. The name is Jim Juliet Indigo Mike. I repeat, Juliet Indigo Mike. And the QTH is here at the clay mill in the very most southern part of the state of Ohio, near a small village called South Webster. How copy, Rob, over?
Very good. Yeah, we've talked before, Jim, but it's been a while. I was in Kingston, Illinois before, about 15, 20 minutes southwest of you. But good to hear you, Jeff. We'll be listening along. Your town one more time. There was kind of a Spanish there. Instead of, I think, like, say your name of your town there. But we'll let you go. Take care. Have a good one. 7-3. Whiskey 9, Bravo Lima, that's CHLTV. Take care. 7-3.
Roger that. Rob, the name of the village is South Webster, as in Sierra, Oscar, Uniform, Tango, Hotel, Whiskey, Echo, Bravo, Sierra, Tango, Echo, Romeo. How copy, Rob? Over.
Southwest. Okay, very good. I got it that time. Thanks a lot, Jim. Take care. 7-3. Whiskey 9, Bravo.
Roger that. We're going to clear with Robert. Q1Z has him in Kingston, Illinois, outside of Chicago there. We're going to clear with Rob. Let's see. We got him in the log. We'll clear with Rob. Next up, Alpha 3, Sierra, India. Come on in.
Good morning, Jim. This is Alpha 3 Sierra, India. The name here is Fred. We're in south central Pennsylvania in a town called Elizabethtown. The ECARS number is 30473. And we'll give it back to you to see if you can copy me, okay? KE3LDB, I mean KE8LDB. This is Alpha 3 Sierra, India.
Roger that, Fred. How's things in Elizabethtown this morning? How's the weather out there? Over.
Oh, the weather's good so far today. I hope we don't get more rain to give me a chance to mow the grass, but things have to dry out a little bit. I was out earlier and everything was pretty wet. Go ahead.
Roger on that. Well, it's wet here as well. Up until last Friday, it was bone dry. Now it's all wet. There's nothing in moderation. It just, when it rains, it pours. Over.
Yeah, I copy that. In the summertime here, it always seems to be dry, and it rains in the spring and in the fall when you'd have some decent temperatures to do some outside work. But you get what you get. And I don't want to complain about it. I just work with it and around it and through it, whatever. KE8LDB. This is Alpha 3 Sierra, India.
Roger that, Fred. Have yourself a great day. We'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Fred. He is in Elizabethtown, Pennsylvania, 30473 on the roster. Let's see. We got Fred in the log. We'll clear with him. I got time to get another check in. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Sierra Lima Mike.
I copy Kilo 3 Sierra Lima Mike. Steve, how you doing?
Pretty good, Jim. Pretty good. We're going to try to get the grass cut today. It's about a foot long. I might have to go through it a couple times, but, well, we'll get her one way or the other. How you doing, Jim?
Hey, I'm doing absolutely great, man. I am doing great. I couldn't tell you all the great things that's happening. And tomorrow's going to be even better day. Tomorrow to be 54 years of wedded bliss for me and Beverly there. What do you think about that, Steve? Over.
Well, I think congratulations are in order. That's quite an accomplishment there, Jim. So congratulations to you guys. That's fantastic.
You put up with me that long, over.
Oh, I think we doubled. I'm not sure, but anyway, congratulations. That is an awesome thing.
Roger that. I say I don't see how she put up with me for that long. Steve, over.
Oh, I know how she put up with you. There's nothing wrong with you. You're easy to get along with.
Roger that. Anyway, Steve, what's on your docket for today, over?
Well, like I said, I want to try to get the grass cut, and other than that, I'm not sure. We'll take it. We play it by ear here, Jim. You know, you get one task done, and then you decide what you're going to do next. Over.
Roger. I understand completely. Anyway, I got to turn this shift over to the next controller there, Steve. Do you have anything else for me?
No, that'll do it. Just wanted to say hello and catch up with you. So we'll say 73, and you have a great day, Jim. And thanks for picking me up. Kilo 3, Sierra Lima Mike.
Roger that, Steve. I'll talk to you for sure this evening. Have a great day, and be careful cutting that grass. If it gets too high, have somebody come in there and paint it, Steve. Over.
Yeah, that might be a good thing to do.
Roger that. Steve, have a great day. I'll talk to you this evening. We're going to play with Steve. He is in Millersville, Pennsylvania. Let's see. I got Steve in the wrong. We're clear with him. Now I'd like to thank everybody that checked in with me this morning. We had a good time. Got a little slow toward the end with that solar storm going on there. But now it's time to turn this net over to the next sector forward. Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Vic, how copy, over?
Oh, wonderful copy. 5 and 9. Jim, how do you do?
Hey, if there's any better here, I'd be twins, Vic. Me and Beverly's going to have 54th anniversary tomorrow. And things is just downhill and shady at the clay mill, over.
Hey, that sounds pretty good. Well, we've only done 51, so it's going to be hard to catch up unless you guys take some sort of break or something, Jim. But congratulations on that, and have a good celebration.
Roger that, Dick. Have yourself a great day. You sounded good here. I've got you about 5/8 of the clay mill. You may have a little trouble with the ionis there. It got really slow about the last 15 minutes, over.
Well, that's okay. We'll just take whatever we get and deal with it. I still haven't read the paper this morning, so there's time for me to do that maybe. See you later, Jim.
Roger that. 73 Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
All right, good morning, everybody. This is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, ECARS 4760, and located in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. I'll be your host for this hour, but before anything else, we want to pause for anybody with a schedule for the top of the hour or priority or emergency traffic. Any of you with that situation, please call. Nothing heard. So I'll just remind you that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we've been operating on this frequency since 1968, every day of the year, opening up at 7:30 in the morning Eastern Time on weekdays, 8 a.m. on weekends. That control's changing hourly and shutting down at 1:30 in the afternoon. It is a directed net, so you should only be talking to the net control unless that station asks you to call somebody else. And you'll notice that we use a list. We get a list of stations, speak to each of those in turn, and then we take another list. So if we miss you on one, please wait till we're getting the next list, and we'll put you on then. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, or of course if you have emergency traffic or priority traffic, let us know when you check in. We'll put you up at the top of the list. ECARS is an open service. You do not need to be a member. Everybody is welcome to check in. But if you'd like to find out more about what ECARS is, what it does, how to join, stuff like that, take a look at the website at www.ecars7255.com. That's ecars7255.com. In fact, if you look there, you'll notice in the right-hand column that the election committee is underway collecting nominations for officers and 3 of the directors, or 2 of the directors, I guess, this year. Anyway, roughly half of them that are up for opening in the elections. If you're interested in serving in any of those positions or would like to nominate somebody that you know would be willing to serve, contact any member of the election committee and get the name on the list. They'll do all the vetting and explain stuff to you. Elections won't be held until December, so you've got a couple of months to get names in. All right, with that out of the way, we'll start off and see if we have any mobiles, portables, or QRP stations. Any of you, call WA4THR.
Charlie 3, Hotel, Quebec, Charlie.
And back on the road again, I guess there, Alan. K3HQC mobile, I'm suspecting, WA4THR.
Yep, we're in the mobile. Just not going real far, just out for a coffee run. Yeah, last week your prediction was true. We were camping up at RB Winter over there west of Lewisburg last week, and finally, Monday, I finally gave up and said, we're coming home. So now we're home. I got tired of sitting watching it rain over.
Yeah, well, that's fair week. You can almost guarantee that you'll get rain, and boy, that was one gloomy kind of week. So we never even made it in there. And it's still looking a little overcast here, but I don't think any rain's in the forecast. Well, sorry it was a shortened trip, but we're glad you made it back okay. Anything else, Alan?
No. We had some good times with some friends, and yeah, we all decided that we need to pick a different week next week. Either a week earlier or a week later, but not that week. Because last year, I think it rained on us several days also. Anyhow, you're sounding good. Have a good net, and we'll catch up with you later from K3HQC Mobile.
Okay, yeah, that's the local wisdom, is it always rains during the Bloomsburg Fair, and that was no exception this last week. All right, that's K3HQC Mobile down in Leola, Pennsylvania. I'll clear with Alan, and we'll look for a general call-up now. Anybody, anywhere, still mobile, portable, QRP, priority, let me know that. We'll get you up at the top, but everybody's welcome. Call WA4THR.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Charlie Oscar, India.
November 2, Mike Sierra.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
All right, I missed at least one back at the beginning pile-up, but I've got KC1MR, Charlie Oscar India, Mike Sierra, Zulu Golf November. Who were the others?
Romeo Foxtrot Kilo.
And Romeo Fox Kilo. Only missed one, I guess. All right, let's get them like that then. Ray, good morning. KC1MR, WA4THR.
Very good morning. Yeah, I couldn't hear Jim at all. The band must be a little soft. You're 5 over 9, and normally you're a little bit better than that. Anyway, it's a gloomy day today. We're going to be off and on, I guess, rain showers in the 50s now. Going to go up to the 60s. So how you doing, Vic?
Oh, doing pretty good. I think I've got all the tractors back in service. Yeah, it looks like about 40 minutes ago there was an M-class flare, so that probably slowed things down for his shift. And the D layer absorption is up kind of high right now, so it is what it is, and we'll just deal with it. You're coming in here over 5'9", so no problem, Ray. Over.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing, 5'9" plus a bit. And anyway, I thought there was something wrong with my radio. You know what happens? You go through all the checks because you can't hear anybody. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, sat there and gone, what's happened? My radio's broken, and found that I had disconnected the antenna or switched to a dummy load or something like that. There's a lot of operator influence in the way the radios work around here, and especially when you are suspicious and not aware of the solar conditions. Anyway, Ray, have a good one. We'll see you later.
Okay, buddy. You take care. KC1MR, P-Town Ray, clear, 7-3.
7-3. That was KC1MR up in Massachusetts, clear with Ray. Now into West Virginia. Ted, good morning. KC8COI, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic, and good morning to everybody on ECARS this morning. Hey, I'm still cleaning up branches and limbs. Save the best for last, though, Vic. You ever have one of those big branches that just kind of falls, it's broken down, but it's just hanging on, but it's too high to reach, and you can't tug it down. I was able to get a rope on it and a side-by-side, and I just had Nellie Bill in low gear and jerked the thing off there. It's like pulling a tooth. Then I found another one hanging right under that, so I've done the same procedure. Then I hauled them back to the brush pile as long as I had them on the rope. I had to cut one of them up with the chainsaw before I could lift it on the brush pile. But anyway, I'm slowly but surely getting cleaned up here. Good to hear you got your tractors all going, so I'm sure that'll make things easier for you going into the winter and coming into the spring. Back to that, KC8COI.
Oh, yeah. Well, I wanted to be sure and get the one that we used to plow the snow with nowadays. Get that one up and running, and it seems to be in good shape. Then another one that gets used year-round, manure spreading and mowing and stuff like that. It is now back in service. That's the one that had the busted clutch. But we're looking pretty good. Yeah, there was something else you said there I was going to comment on, but I've already forgotten about it. Oh, branches. Yeah, we've got one tree at the entrance of the farm that is tipped over and is a leaner into the branches of another one. And I've looked at that a couple of times, and even if I cut it from where I could reach it, that top part's going to be hung up there. So far, I'm just sort of living with it as a decoration out there. Ted, anything else this morning?
That sounds like a widowmaker there, Vic. I don't know, maybe can you get down to it with a tractor? Maybe you could pull it, get a rope on it and pull it off of there and lay it, get it off that other tree. Well, I wouldn't know. No, that's a widowmaker, Vic. Stay away from that if you don't let nature take its course. Anyway, no, that's it, Vic. KC8COI.
All right, yeah, I haven't seen a good way to do that. I could cut the bottom. Sometimes these leaners, you cut them and they progressively stand vertically, and you can try to move them over. But this one has got a split in the branches up in the top. It's wedged into a split in the branches of the one it's leaning on. So if I cut it, it's just going to be hanging up there. Well, just let it go for the time. It's not hurting anything and not going to fall on anybody as best I can tell. Anyway, Ted, see you later. KC8COI in True, West Virginia. I'll clear with you and get over into New Jersey, into Mike Sierra. And you must still be at home, Mike, WA4THR.
WA4THR, this is November 2, Mike Sierra, in a partly sunny Leonardo, New Jersey, and yep, I am at home here. You are about a 5'7" to a 5'8". I am on non-100D again, running 50 watts. You had mentioned that I had a lot of lows, so I used the equalizer to go attenuate the lows. How is my signal now, Vic? Go ahead.
It looks pretty good. Nice, even across the bandwidth. The audio sounds good. I think you got it fixed there, Mike. Over.
Okay, very good. You have a lot of people, so I will let you go, and I'll be chatting with you in the future. And have a good week. WA4THR in northeastern Pennsylvania. November 2, Mike Sierra, by the northern end of the Jersey Shore.
All right, Mike, good to hear you. Into Mike Sierra, Leonardo, New Jersey. I'll clear with Mike. Next one up, and to ZGN. Good morning, Jerry. How are you?
Good morning, Vic. This is N2ZGN, and by the way, we are down to almost minimum R1 and it should cross back into R0 pretty shortly. Let's see, nice and sunny right now, but we do have some clouds poking their way through, and we're supposed to get some rain showers after 3 p.m., which is better than 1 p.m. as I said yesterday. And we're already at past our high temp today, which is supposed to be 62, and we're at 65 right now. So that's the situation up here in a nutshell. Over.
Yeah, we've been pretty stable. It's almost like we have a blanket pulled over us. Overcast during the day and night. Temperature gets down to maybe 58, 59 at night, up to 62, 63 during the day. Just not much change, but it's not bothering anything. We still haven't had that turn heat on, so I'm happy for that. Anyway, Jerry, good to hear you. Anything else?
Well, our low temperature yesterday morning was 47. That's the lowest we've been. And we too have not had to turn the heat on. So have a great day. We'll be listening along here for a while. And to ZGN.
All right, good to hear you, Jerry. And to ZGN is up in Peru, New York. I'll clear with him. Last one up on this list, and then we'll get another one. WB2RFK in North Carolina. Ken, good morning.
WA4THR, WB2RFK. Well, good morning, Vic. We're having a nice morning today. Only supposed to get up to about 78, but it's partly cloudy, and they said a chance of some rain late this afternoon. So whatever it is, I'm get outside, do something. I want to vacuum out my car and everything else. So we're just gonna have a nice, easy day, though. No use overdoing it.
Well, that's for sure. We were enjoying some outside work because it was not too hot, not too cold. I did get a tractor back on Monday, so yesterday was a reassemble day. Get all the accessories and components mounted back on it, some of which are quite an effort, 125-pound wheel weights, things like that. Meanwhile, my wife drove the little diesel tractor and went with a buddy or with one of the little farm workers and picked up stones and rocks and hauled them off. So we got a good day in. Anyway, good to hear you this morning, Ken. Anything else today? Over?
Nope, just gonna go easy. So you have a good day and a good week, and we'll catch you next week, Vic.
All right, 7-3, Ken. WB2RFK down in North Carolina. I'll clear with Ken. Remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS. Net control this hour is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. Name is Vic, Victor India Charlie. I'm in Bear Gap in eastern Pennsylvania. We like to get check-ins from anybody, anywhere. Let us know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Please call now.
Kilo November 3 Charlie.
Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel, Kilo QRP.
November Charlie.
Whiskey 2, November Yankee Papa.
All right, I got Golf Hotel Kilo QRP, Kilo November 3 Charlie, November Charlie. Was there another one in there?
Whiskey 2, November Yankee Papa.
All right, still a little weak, but W2NYP got you on the list. All right, let me get the QRP, KC3GHK. What are you running today, Andy? WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. You sound great. I'm running the little 817, the Yasu 817, and I am in the basement, and I have it hooked up to an end-fed inverted L, actually, with a 9-to-1 and some radials, and it seems to work pretty good. Back to you, Vic.
Oh, yeah, S6, S7, nice punchy audio. It sounds good. The FT817 is the first time I got interested. Maybe having a QRP rig would be fun. I never actually had one, was bidding on one and got usurped by another local guy who got it first. So I built a couple, and I've had fun with them since then. But it's doing well, Andy. Anything else this morning? Over?
Nope, that's it. I just wanted to say that you're quite an amazing gentleman with everything that you do there on the farm and your electronics and your farming and rebuilding tractors and trees. And I agree, don't become a widowmaker. Just pretty amazing, Vic. Have fun. You sound like you are, and that's awesome. WA4THR, KC3GHK, 73.
All right, thank you for that, Andy. Yeah, well, as time gets on, it seems like it's more and more difficult to keep up with all this stuff. And I get those wheel weights. I used to just pick them up and put them on, but boy, I have to use all sorts of clever things and levers and stuff like that to get those things back on now. I'm just noticing time has taken its toll, but it's all good. KC3GHK down in Lancaster, PA. I'll clear with Andy. QRP today, and next one up, Kilo November 3 Charlie in Lebanon, Pennsylvania. I believe. Is that where you are? WA4THR.
Yeah, that's the mailing address, Vic. That we're actually in the borough of Cornwall, which is part of Lebanon County, but in order to have mail delivered to the house, we have to have a Lebanon address. I'm in a temporary setup at the moment. I'm actually sitting in my RV, which is parked in our pole barn, which is where we store it. But I've got the rig connected to my 80-meter dipole hanging off the 60-foot tower. I'm putting this temporary setup together for a couple of days for something special. And just wanted to make sure it was going to work. The meters say it works, but I just wanted to make sure that somebody could hear me, Vic. Over.
Oh, it sounds great. And, you know, I just noticed, Rick, you were in my log, but it was from exactly 7 years ago, October the 7th, 2017, and you were mobile up in New York then, maybe in that RV, I don't know. What's the rig that you're using, over?
This is a Kenwood 480HX. It's the 200-watt version. I'm currently running it at 200 watts. In a little bit here, I will throttle it back and turn on the amplifier. I have an ALS 500M that I use here in the RV when I'm fixed, but I haven't gotten that far yet, so I had to throw a temporary antenna tuner in line. I normally use a screwdriver on the RV, so I don't need any kind of an antenna tuner, but this is a little bit different temporary setup, so I had to put a makeshift antenna tuner in here to get me by for the next couple of days. So thanks for the report, Vic. You may hear me check in again later when I've done a few more changes here, but appreciate you letting me in. Over.
Well, happy to do it and glad to get you updated after 7 years, Rick. And you're S7 plus or minus an S unit with the QSB. It sounds great, so no problem. Good to hear you, 7-3.
7-3, Vic.
Hi, clear with KN3C down in Cornwall, PA. Next one up, ending in November Charlie, WA4THR.
Good morning. This is November Yankee 4, November Charlie. Number is 40223. I am having a hard time hearing you, and I just looked on space weather and found out there was a solar flare, M-class solar flare not that long ago, and that kind of is explaining why I'm having such difficulty. It's currently 69 degrees here in the town of Wake Forest, northeast of Raleigh, at 94% humidity. Since midnight, we've had just a trace of rain, and right now the winds are calm. It's cloudy, bright outside, but lots of things going on in North Carolina. Our part of the state was not hit hard, but west of us, definitely. They're working on recovering as fast as they can, and appreciate all the help that's coming in from various places to help get the roads open back up in western North Carolina. Although I-40 is going to be a challenge to get open where the eastern lanes collapsed into the river. But there's parts of I-40 opening back up, but there's lots of people who are still cut off. Anyways, I was on the traffic net this morning and trying to help relay some welfare messages, and running the net while other people were relaying the messages, to be more precise. And I just wanted to stop in. I hadn't been here in a while. Wanted to say hello. Thank you for all who are helping out. And God bless. Take care, everybody. November Yankee 4, November Charlie, 7-3, back to net.
Okay, Stephen. Yeah, some QSB and that flare is causing some delay or absorption effects, I think. But brought you up about an S unit when I pointed the signal a little closer to you, so hopefully you're copying me. Glad to hear that they got I-40 at least open enough to have traffic. I wondered how some of those tractor trailers that came up across the missing road I couldn't imagine that they could turn around because there was no exit or anything there, no shoulder, nothing. I don't know if they managed to back up a little bit, take down part of the median so they could all share the other side of the road, the westbound side, I guess. Anyway, you're sounding nice up here, Stephen. Glad to get you back on the list. It's been a year. Anything else?
Okay, thank you. I'm not sure. They may have shut down the roads when things started collapsing. So, but it's just partially reopened and not all the way through. The part where it collapsed into the river, that part is still shut down. But the part of I-40 that had been shut down due to a landslide is reopened. So it's just things are starting to open up, but it's got a long ways to go to get there. God bless. Back to net. November Yankee 4, November Charlie.
All right, yeah, signals dropped off a bit that time, but that's the sun getting higher and the absorption effects getting worse. But nice to hear you check in, Stephen, and glad that you're participating and helping and get some health and welfare traffic facilitated. NY4NC, Wake Forest, North Carolina. I'll clear with them. Let's see if we can get Bruce if the band didn't kill us. W2NYP, WA4THR, good morning.
Good morning, Vic. Well, I can hear you. Not the greatest in the world, but hear you well. And good morning to you. Hope all is well. And just riding along here in Charlotte, enjoying another couple of days off before I got to go back to work for like 15 days in a row. So,
okay, well, I can tell you're there and get the word every now and then, but that's about it, Bruce. It looks like the band is kind of shutting down as the sun continues to get higher. But we've got you on the list, and hopefully everything stays okay there in Charlotte. Anything else? Over?
No, you have yourself a great day, and we'll talk to you soon. Be well.
All right, good that time, man. Have a great day yourself. W2NYP, Charlotte, North Carolina. I'll clear with them. Looking for more check-ins. Everybody's welcome. Call WA4THR.
Kilo Delta 3 X-ray.
Kilo Delta 3, what was the last letter there?
X-ray, and name here is Barry, Bravo Alpha Radio Yankee.
All right, Kilo Delta 3 X-ray. Yeah, Barry, we've talked before. It's been since July. Downingtown, if I've got that right. How are you doing? Over.
Oh, sorry about that. No wonder why I was jumping crazy out of ALC. I had my mic gain up to like 75 out of 100 because I was taking part on the AM, the AWA AM event there. Sorry about that. So I should sound a little bit better here. Doing well, can't complain, working from home. The ECARS number here is 30857. And we're kind of listening to on not Echolink, Broadcastify. We're listening to Whiskey 4 Hotel. Whiskey 4 Hotel Tango Papa repeater. It's in the affected area, one of the affected areas in North Carolina there of the hurricane, and information has been going back and forth all morning. It's quiet right now, but it's a interesting listen to hear how bad things are. I don't think most people really have the true impact of what's going on there. Over.
Yeah, it is really a mess, and there are places that can only be reached basically by helicopter right now. There are no roads available. There's no power. There's no phone. There's no internet. There's no cell coverage, and they keep wondering what else they're finding. I know they found some more fatalities. I don't know what they're up to now. It was about 120, I think, yesterday altogether. That not all in North Carolina, but yeah, that's a shame. And trying to let people know that the hams have contact, but how to let them know that? I don't know. Maybe they broadcast it on AM radio, broadcast radio. If people have portables, they know some way to let people know how they're doing. Anyway, Barry, good to hear you this morning. I made a note of that W4HTP repeater. I may give a listen later. Anything else? Over.
No, sir, that'll do it. Just wanted to jump in there and say good morning to you. Thanks for picking us up. Have a great day. We'll talk again. KD3X will be clear but listening.
All right, 7-3, Barry. KD3X, Downingtown, Pennsylvania, I think. Is that right? Are you in Downingtown or Lindell? Over.
Well, I'm closest to Lindell. Downingtown's the zip code area that I'm in. I'm about 6 miles out between Downingtown and Honeybrook, Pennsylvania, kind of real small area. Well, it used to be small, but it's getting highly overpopulated for the road structure. Over.
Okay, yeah. I used to live down in Bucks County, Newtown, and boy, the roads changed dramatically as these big subdivisions came in. Now it's like interstate bypasses there, you name it. All right, I made it to Lindell. I changed it. We'll always have the more accurate location. 7-3, Barry.
All right, yeah. Every time they keep adding new home developments, they're like, there's no traffic impact. Even when they dropped 1,000 homes, I mean, that's ridiculous here. And, you know, it's not like it used to be where people have 1 or 2 cars. Now, most homes, and especially the size they're building out here, have 4 or 5 cars per house. So it's getting pretty darn congested. And all the good back roads are getting all snarled because of Waze and the other traffic apps on the phone. Have a good one, KD3X.
Yeah, it's amazing. When we moved there, it was little 2-lane country roads. Our house backed up to a cornfield, and when we left, subdivisions everywhere, houses everywhere, and major roads coming in. All the little markets were disappearing. Anyway, good to hear you, Barry. KD3X in Pennsylvania, clear with them. We'll listen for more check-ins. Anybody anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, call Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo.
J4 Hotel Juliet Foxtrot.
Kilo Delta 4 India Zulu.
Okay, Hotel Julia Foxtrot, KD4 India Zulu. Was there a third one in there? Bravo Juliet Golf. Used to be stronger, but I hear you. All right, let's get the first one. Manassas, K4HJF. Good morning, Bob. WA4THR.
Good morning, Nick. WA4THR. K4HJF, Manassas. Greetings to you. We're going to expect maybe see a little sunshine here this afternoon. It will be quite a change. We've had a lot of dreary days, but we're looking forward to it. It's going to be fall here pretty quick, that's for sure. And just, I'm very interested to know how you think my signal sounds adequately for audio and stuff. This is a pretty low power radio at the moment. I think I'm running about 8 watts. This is a Hermes Light SDR with, I'm running that version of Power SDR software that was tweaked a little bit to run on Hermes called HD SDR. Anyway, I just got it going, checked with a local. He said my audio sounded pretty good. We tweaked it, took a little bit of the low out. And he said it sounded pretty good a few minutes ago, so I'm hopeful that it sounds pretty good now. Back to you, Vic.
Okay, well, very good, and congrats. That's the QRP, 8 watts on the little Hermes Light out of Manassas is doing pretty good. I will say that it has got a bunch of energy below 500 hertz. I mean, your signal jumps way up high down there, and that would take a lot of the power away from useful communications. And if I didn't have my rig on for my purposes, I cut off everything below 200 hertz. I shift the bandpass up. But looking at the SDR where I can see the whole bandpass down to about 100 hertz, it's his big peak. So I would do some adjustment. This is not unusual with SDRs or people using dynamic mics. They tend to focus a lot of energy down there, which if you're got a strong signal in your local, it's like broadcast and got a lot of bass and stuff like that. But for communications, I'd push it. I'd get rid of that because it's just taking power away from intelligible communications. Still, you've got a nice signal for QRP. It's pretty good, Bob. Over.
Well, thank you, Vic. I tweaked it a little bit. While you were talking, I dropped off some of the low-frequency stuff. This is a dynamic mic, and my voice does have a lot of power in the low-mid range. I have a broadcast voice. Did that improve it any?
That did help it. That dropped the low level about half, but it's still at least double the rest of the band from 500 hertz up. It's what's below 500 is still a pretty big peak. Over.
Okay. Well, I'm going to. We'll probably mess with it over time to see how it goes. I'm known to have this kind of voice. You've heard me before on the Aces. They're all adjusted for my voice too. So anyway, I appreciate your listening and your comments. I'm not a pile-up buster with 8 watts anyway, so it's not a big deal, Vic. Appreciate you being there. K4HJF Manassas 73.
Yeah, the bandpass initially looked like a hockey stick, flat, and then zoop straight up on the low end, and that low end is down quite a bit now, so that's helped, although it's still definitely there. But it's not bad audio. I'm not going to try to fool you that it's bad audio in any way. And some guys like me cut it off on the rig anyway. They on my QRP rigs, I don't hear anything. I don't think below about 400 hertz. I've got that tuned out because that helps the ears. But it's pretty cool, and I'm amazed how well it does at the power level. So that's pretty good, Bob. K4HJF Manassas. I'll clear with Bob. And let's get to the next guy on the list. He'll be back here at the top of the hour as well. Jack, good morning. KD4IZ, WA4THR.
Yeah, good morning. I've got an extremely high noise level here. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but whatever it is, it's general and across the band. Are you seeing the same thing, Vic? WA4THR, KD4IZ.
Negative. A little bit of atmospheric noise, but not much. And you're sounding great. Nice signal here, Jack. Over.
Yeah, okay. It may be local. We did have a power outage earlier, and who knows what's going on. Oh, well, it's going to be an interesting morning because the background noise level's around F5. Over.
Yeah, on this particular rig, that's where it tends to sit on mine. The old rig, it was always around an S3. This one indicates an S5. I don't know, that may be just the S meter. But it's looking at the pan adapter, on some days the noise doesn't even come up to the threshold. It's minus 135 dB. Today it's up at about minus 130, so it's not too bad. So, but you're sounding great. I do suspect it must be something local. And could be something as simple as a wall wart or LED light or something like that. But you should be heard okay. You're sounding great, Jack. Over.
Okay. Well, I just expanded out quite a ways on the waterfall, and it's generalized. It's from one end of the band to the other. So whatever it is pretty heavy. I'm sorry it's local, but that's the way it goes, And normally it's so quiet here when we have an event like this. I should say it's remarkable. Anyway, I'll see you at the top of the hour, Vic. Good to hear you this morning. You're holding up 5 and 7 to 5 and 8, sometimes peaking over. So the band is still wobbly after that hard hit yesterday. Talk to you later, KD4IZ.
Okay, yours is very similar. S7 hit S9 a couple of times, but about the same level of signal. KD4IZ, Forrest in Maryland. He'll be back in 23 minutes as the next net control. Clear with him. And we'll go get KC1 Bravo, Juliet Golf. Joe, good morning. Well, let's try another antenna. KC1 BJG, are you there, Joe? Interesting, the noise level is much higher on one of the antennas than the other. So there may be something that's out there. I don't know. Well, I don't know what happened to Joe. Maybe he'll be back in a minute. We'll just get another list in the meantime. Anybody, anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, call Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo.
Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar.
All right, Kilo Bravo, it sounded like 2 something Sierra Oscar. Give me that phonetically a couple of times.
All right, here is Kilo Bravo 2 Hotel Sierra Oscar.
All right, and no problem. And that's a new one for me, I think. And I changed the antennas, and you came up quite a bit. KB2HSO. Good morning. What's the name and where are you located?
Well, good morning. Hope everybody on the net's doing well. Name here is Bob, and I'm about 10 miles west of Atlantic City in southern New Jersey, where we woke up to about 65 degrees this morning. The sun was out for a while, but now it's playing hide and seek again. Just went through a few days of misty kind of rain, and it may wind up being a nice day out there. I do have some things to do down in the greenhouse. I'll be leaving out of here in a few minutes to head down there, but I did want to stop by and say hello to everybody. Hope everybody's doing well, especially the people down in the south and in that hurricane track. Wow, that was a mess. And we'll turn it back over to net control. Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar.
All right, Bob, very good. Nice copy. KB2HSO in New Jersey, and when I keyed that into to QRZ, it said Egg Harbor Township. Let me know if that's a good QTH for you, and tell me what you're running there. It sounds fine. Over.
Yeah, affirmative, Egg Harbor Township. That's where we're at, and the rig here is a Kenwood TS850. And running about 100 watts. Go ahead.
All right, the 850 is sounding pretty good, and that's great. Well, glad that you got in here. We've got another guy that checks in regularly with updates on his greenhouse that he has been first built one and then started expanding it. And I think the last time he checked in, he said he's got the roof all the top all done, the covering all done. He's just running wires now. So nice to meet you, Bob. Hope everything's going okay in Egg Harbor Township. Anything else this morning?
I think we're about good. I just was happy to be able to get a chance to check in and say hi and wish well to everyone. And we'll turn it back over to net control. Thanks for letting me check in. Always a pleasure to listen to this net. KB2HSO.
All right. Well, pleasure to have people check in too, Bob, and nice audio on that 850. You know, I owned a TS930 for a number of years as my rig, and I bought it because I liked the way the Kenwood sounded. So that was good. KB2HSO. We'll clear with Bob. We'll look for more check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, call WA4THR.
Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile.
Alpha Delta 2 Echo Romeo.
All right, Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile and Alpha Delta 2 Echo Romeo. Got both of you. Let's get Bill first. AA2TS Mobile. Good morning.
Well, good morning. It's been a while since we've spoken. Good signal. You're 5'9". We're currently in Natick, Massachusetts. That's about 10 miles west of Boston. Here for a and for a youngest daughter. And we've got cloudy skies here, 58 degrees, but we're going to move on to Rockport, Massachusetts, my wife and I. So that's where we're going to be driving for the next hour or so. So I'll listen along a little bit for the net. Thanks for picking me up. And again, it's been a while, so good to hear you. I hope all is well. AA2TS Mobile.
Very good, Bill. Well, the mobile is doing great. From, I think you said Natick, Massachusetts, and touring around in that state for a bit. So that's good. Looks like it might be a nice day for you. It's lightening up here. It would be great if we actually got some sun poking out from the overcast that we've had for the last 10 days or so. But it'll be whatever it'll be. Certainly not too bad weather, nevertheless. Bill, nice signal here from the mobile. Anything else, over?
No, sir, but thanks for running it. Always a lot of fun. AA2TS Mobile, listening along.
All right, 7-3, Bill. AA2TS Mobile in Massachusetts. Clear with him. Next up, Alpha Delta 2 Echo Romeo in Cherry Hill. Good morning, Brian.
Good morning. How are you today? Hope everyone on the net's doing good. I don't have much to say. Pretty dismal day out today. Band doesn't seem too great today. running 50 watts on a 991A into an instead halfwave up about 14 feet. And trying to get Logbook of the World working with my logging software. It's driving me nuts. N3FJT it uploads the log, but it's not installing it into Logbook of the World, and I have my certificate installed. It's driving me crazy. But other than that, everything's good. Back in that Alpha Delta 2 Echo Romeo.
You know, Logbook of the World is one of those amazing things that exists now that I couldn't have dreamt of 60 years ago. How convenient it is to get signals, contacts logged and confirmed worldwide. But getting it set up is always a bit of a challenge. It can be a real pain. But once it's there, my logbook uploads things very easily without any issue. I do all the uploading from one. I keep separate logs. You know, I have actually this program, the one I'm using on the net, uploads to the Logbook of the World without any issue too. But getting all of those handshakes done with the ARRL computer can be a challenge. I've never tried to use the program you've got. I use log for OM and this program, the NCS software, and other logs like FLDigi and FT8. I just transfer them over to log for OM in order to do the uploads. But good luck with that, Brian. It can drive you crazy. Yeah, computers are supposed to make our lives easier. I can't imagine life without them. I can't imagine how much harder they are. How are you? Otherwise, everything okay, Brian? Over?
Yeah, everything's good. The only way to get help with it is an email address, which, I don't have much faith in that, but I'll give it a shot. The problem is I just don't understand why I have my certificate installed and it just won't upload. Now it's something about dates or something like that. It drives me crazy. Very frustrating, but if I can't get it going, I'll just bag it and just keep everything in my own log. Whatever. Have a good day. Thanks for running the net. And when you come back, just tell me where you're located. Alpha Delta 2 Echo Romeo.
All right, very good, Brian. And I guess that log you're using, it does go and enable TQSL and use the uploading service. I assume there is the whole what's being uploaded has to be converted before it's uploaded, and then after that there's some standards. I know I would get things rejected because the log would keep it as one thing and yet they only want to see it as something else. I forget what it was. Those tended to be amongst the digital modes. I think one of the digital modes was not recognized at that time. I don't remember which one it was, but I'm located in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. That's roughly the center of the eastern half of Pennsylvania, 101 miles from Cherry Hill. Over.
Yeah, I've been to Bear. It's pretty up there. Very pretty. I remember there's a bridge and a little restaurant right near the bridge that we used to go to. I don't know if it's still there, but it sat right on a little creek. Beautiful place. Okay, take care. I'll be listening. Alpha Delta 2 Echo Romeo.
All right, Brian, 7382ER, Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Clear with Brian. Look for more check-ins. Anybody anywhere is welcome. Call WA4THR.
WA4THR, WA3FZD.
Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
All right, I got WA3 Fox Zulu something. I'll figure that out. Second Echo Zulu Yankee. I think I heard Bravo Juliet Golf again. Were there others?
Yes, Foxtrot Zanzibar, Denmark. ECARS number 208.
All right, Bob, good to hear you. We'll go ahead and start with you. WA3FZD, Kutztown, PA. And good gosh, you pop up here as one of the originals in the ECARS number of only 3 digits, 208. How about that? How are you today, over?
Oh, pretty good. How's everything going in Bear Creek? I used to go up past that all the time when I had my, I used to have a trailer up at Red Rock Mountain, up north of Benton, at State Game Land 13.
After a minute, you go, well, where was it?
And
nothing there.
I used to go up there all the time. I always seen the sign Bear Creek. Go ahead. Or Bear Gap. Go ahead.
The letters fell off the sign, so
double.
We're south. The Bear Creek's up north of the I-80. We're south. Over.
Yeah, Roger. I meant Bear Gap. I'm sorry, I made a mistake there. Okay, real fine. And what's the handle there again? Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Vic. Victor India Charlie. Over.
Oh, okay, Vic, and the handle here is Bob. I just wanted to say hello, and I go back into the Cy Fellerman days. KSVFEC, he was one of the founders of the ECARS. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Well, with a number like 208, you and one other guy, the only ones I know that were back when they were just sequentially numbered as they came in. And back when I talked to you back in May, you were running a KWM-2A. Is that still the case? Over?
Yeah, I'm not running it right now. I'm running a ICOM 7300. Go ahead.
All right. Well, it sounds good, and that's a very popular radio. You can see why, too. Well, good to hear you again, Bob. Anything else? Over?
No, nothing else. I just wanted to say hello to you. And you got a real nice signal down here in Kutztown. You're about 20 over 9 down here. Go ahead.
Well, thank you for that. You're about a 5 and 8 at the moment here, but things aren't always reciprocal, and I'm running about 500 watts, so that makes a little difference too. Bob, good to hear you again. WA3FZD, one of the early adopters of ECARS, going back to 208. He must have been involved with it for more than 40 years. We'll clear with Bob. Next one up is K4EZY down in Apex, North Carolina. Rocky, good morning.
Good, appreciate that, Vic. Good morning from, the peak of semi-good living out here in Apex, North Carolina. We got about 72 degrees going up to 80. Got cloudy skies and, unfortunately, a little more rain on the way over.
Oh, gosh, one thing North Carolina doesn't need is more rain, I think, but hopefully it won't be too bad. I see that all the flash flooding that just wiped everything out has largely receded, leaving just a mess everywhere. But I imagine the ground is still pretty soaked and not really ready to take anything else. Rocky, over?
Well, that's just basically for this area. We had a few intermittent showers yesterday, and probably a little more. And we've got a few roads out because of low-lying areas that had culverts in it that need repair. But other than that, we're pretty good shape. But appreciate it, Vic. Have a good day. And Sim 3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
I'm glad that it's doing pretty good there. Yeah, we've had that. I mean, we've had floods in this area, the same kind of phenomena where you get a lot of rain in the mountains and you get flash flooding. It runs down through the valleys and the creeks and just fills stuff up right away, can wash houses away and stuff like that. And it'll change occasional roads out, and then a day or two later, it's all gone. It all rushed down to the river. So, good to hear you, Rocky. K4EZY, Apex, North Carolina. I'll clear with Rocky. And then I think that was Joe again. KC1 Bravo Juliet Golf, WA4THR.
Bravo Juliet Golf, ECARS number 10405. I know I said it was late, but I count on people with excellent equipment like you to pull me through.
Okay, Joe. Well, pretty good copy at the moment. KC1BJG up in Pittsfield, New Hampshire, 10405. Well, I figured it was probably something like that, phone call or somebody comes to the door, and no problem. Glad we got you on the list before the morning was over. Anything else? All right, 7-3, Joe. KC1BJG in New Hampshire, clear with him. And we'll look for more check-ins. Anybody, anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Of course, if you've got priority traffic, or if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let us know. We'll put you up at the top of the list. Please call now.
Kilo Charlie 3 Golf Bravo Whiskey.
Kilo Echo Nancy Hotel.
All right, Golf Bravo Whiskey and Echo Nancy Hotel. I have you two. I think there might have been another one in there.
Radio Oscar Whiskey, Mobile.
All right, and Radio Oscar Whiskey Mobile. And Vernon, that's a magic word. That puts you at the top. Good morning, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic, and everybody else on the net. Nice to hear you this morning. We're headed out on a little errand in Princess Anne, and I got my trusty sidekick, Daisy May, with me. And don't need anything, just wanted to say good morning to you and everybody on the net. Over.
All right, Vernon, nice to hear you. Good morning, Daisy May. Now, tell me a little bit how she rides along. Is she up there in the front with you, or does she ride in the back with her head out the window, or what's going on? Over.
She rides just in the front on the passenger side and lays her head down on the console. It works out just perfect, and she's comfy whether she's sitting up or laying down. Over.
Pretty good. I see a lot of cars where the dog has got his whole head out a window because they can't stand to be inside. And I remember trying to take a cat to the vet years ago, and that's been back when cars typically didn't have air conditioning but had big vents that pumped air in. That cat would get down on the floor and stick its head up in that vent to get the air. They're much more sensitive about a little motor gases, I guess. Anyway, good luck today, Vernon. Good to hear you. 7-3.
Thanks, sir. 7-3.
WA3ROW Mobile, Princess Anne, Maryland. I'll clear with him. And then Keith in Stewartstown, KC3GBW. Good morning, WA4THR.
Hey, WA4THR, Kilo Charlie 3 Golf Bravo Whiskey, Keith in soggy Stewartstown. Hey, I heard somebody a couple check-ins ago from North Carolina. Just let them know if they're still listening. We're thinking of them. Man, that was a mess. I just saw some poor lady on TV lost everything. It was, oh man, just tore me up. Our prepper group is thinking of going down there from the 12th to the 19th to do some communication aid and support and stuff. So just want them in North Carolina to know we're thinking of them. Over.
Yeah, that is a mess. Nothing like that for more than 100 years, and I don't even know they would have been measured the same. And just gone. I mean, just amazingly bad situation for many of those areas. And what amazed me is the infrastructure damage. I mean, I-40, the eastbound lane, is gone. There's nothing there. The mountain is gone. You know, it washed it down into the valley below. And bridges just washed away, just a mess. So there's places that you can't get in, can't get out. They still don't have, a lot of things like power, internet, water, telephone, and they're depending on helicopters and people with emergency aid and ham radio operators, I guess. I have to find out. One of my buddies works for AT&T and was involved in setting up their emergency trailer-mounted cell system that they could go and get service going in an area again. I'll have to check and see how they're doing. Anyway, Keith, good to hear you. Anything else?
No, that was just rough. I saw this poor lady crying on TV. Man, I'm 67. It brought tears to my eyes, and I don't cry for too much. So anyway, North Carolina, you're in our thoughts and prayers. 73, Vic.
Yeah, 7-3. And, and the sad thing is, a lot of these areas were probably not considered flood zones, and insurance doesn't cover natural events unless you were in a flood zone and have bought flood insurance. I've had that situation here where we had unusual water situation coming off the mountain in the 2011 floods, and we had some damage, and I called the insurance company. They said, if it's water, you're not covered. So, okay, it wasn't a big deal for us, but for people who have lost everything, that is a big deal. That is a shame. Anyway, Keith, good to hear you. KC3GBW, Stewartstown, PA. I'll clear with you. Last one up is Mike, K2 Echo Nancy Hotel. How are things in Arcade, New York, Mike?
Oh, fine there, Dick. K2 ENH. Nice signal here. You're about 10 over 9. Very good signal. Sun is out shining, and it's around 70 degrees, so we can't complain. And my number is 21295, in case I didn't give it to you before. Now, we've been following situations in North Carolina. Incidentally, the station from North Carolina, it wasn't coming in even to Q4 here. Q3 stuff, I could barely just hear a few words, and that was it. Very strange band conditions. Well, you're 10 over 9, so that's quite strange. Thank you now. 784 THR. How's the signal? K2ENH.
Oh, it's good. You're 5 and 9. Well, we did have an M-class solar flare earlier today, and about an hour ago, I guess, something like that. And that's affecting stuff. Plus, the D-layer absorption is increasing as the sun rises. That zone of signal loss into that D-layer is increasingly approaching us. So that'll change signal levels quite a bit. Sometimes, couple of S units or so. I haven't looked to see what the absorption is. Well, let's see. Right now on 7 megahertz, it's about an S unit, but it's probably going to get higher as the sun approaches. But anyway, good to hear you, Mike. Thanks for checking in. Anything else?
No, thank you very much. I will be checking in again. Thank you.
My pleasure, and that worked out perfectly because we're right at the top of the hour. Time for the next Net Control to pick up the service. Thank you, everybody, for your courtesy and cooperation. Always a pleasure to talk with everybody, and we'll look forward to catching you the next time I'm up. With that, we'll pass it over to Jack, KD4IZ. Are you all set and ready, sir? WA4THR.
Yeah, WA4THR. I think I am, Dick. One question. How's the signal now? I switched antennas.
You're up to 10 over 9. Big signal here. Over.
That's really weird because I'm on the gap. I normally, as you know, am on the other antenna. The other antenna is the one with all the noise and doing better. So I don't know what the scoop is. Well, conditions do change. Normally, the gap doesn't hear you that well. So whatever's going on, a vertical antenna is doing better for me today, I guess. So I'll stick to it. WA4THR, KD4IZ.
Yeah, it's, I always thought that once the signal is refracted off the ionosphere, it becomes really circular polarization. It doesn't matter if you are vertical or horizontal. But nope, lately that seems to be different. I know one of the expeditions, it made a tremendous difference, vertical or horizontal. And usually the vertical antenna is the one you expect to have a higher noise level. Well, nope, not necessarily. So they just got to be flexible, Jack. Jack. Have a good day. 7-3, WA4THR.
Yeah, roger that. Well, I can't say I'm puzzled because I've seen it before. It's just been a while since I've seen it, and just so long as it works for everybody, it's good for me because it's an omnidirectional antenna. I guess that's what counts. Anyway, this is KD4IZ, name's Jack, ECARS number 40057. I'm operating from Forreston, Maryland. And you are listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Are there any stations out there with a schedule to keep or urgent traffic for the net, particularly from the affected Helene affected zone? Please call Net Control. Over. Okay, nothing heard. We'll move ahead. As I said, this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS. We're operating on 7.255 megahertz. We run a directed net. That means we're going to work from the list, so all calls will be made through a net control. As is my custom, I will not recognize break-in operators unless they use an emergency pro word. What that means is if you don't get on a particular list, be patient, hang in there, don't interrupt, just you check in with me when I call for check-in. ECARS is a general and open radio service net. Membership's not required. Everyone's encouraged to participate. We give priority to mobile and QRP stations, which means if you're running either mobile or QRP, for that matter, portable, please tell me. If I can hear you, I'll put you at the top of my list for a priority comment. If you're not a member of ECARS, are interested in who we are, what we do, and maybe even to join us, which we would love, please refer to the ECARS website, www.ecars, ECARS7255.com. ECARS operates from 0730, 1330 on weekdays, from 0800, 1330 on weekends. We always are in need of net control operators, so if you're interested and you're an ECARS member, please reach out to Jim Freed, KA1MQ. He can be contacted by an email link on the website. Only announcement I have is we're in election season. Be paying attention. Nominations are up right now. There's information on the website. Go look at that. And please participate this year. Always helpful. That concludes the morning business. I'll start by taking check-ins now. And as I always do, I'll start with mobile, QRP, and portable stations only. Mobile, QRP, and portable only. Please come with your call and please space it out. Over.
Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile, please.
Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo QRP.
Kilo 1, Hotel Lima Bravo.
Okay, I've got Kilo Charlie. I have a very high noise level today, so life is going to be interesting, and I'm on the vertical antenna. I heard some people way in the background, so I'm going to switch antennas, see if I can pick up a few more check-ins. Just a second. I've got GHK. KD4IZ switching antenna. Okay, KD4IZ, please come with your call again if you are QRP or portable. Over.
Alpha 2 Tango Sierra.
I hear somebody in the background there trying to check in. Is there a relay?
Yeah, it's Kilo 1 Hotel Lima. I think it's Hotel Lima Bravo has been trying to check in since, Vic was doing his list there, and that one station was repeatedly transmitting. The Kilo 1 station, your call, please. WA4, KD4IZ. There is one station in there. I think it was Kilo Lima Bravo, but I tried calling him and he didn't answer. Over.
All right, very good. That's the way it goes. I put him on the list just in case he tries to come back. Is this Matt?
Yeah, QSL, N1MJS here in Auburn, New Hampshire. Yeah, he's been patiently trying to check in when Vic was taking other check-ins there, and I could hear him up here in New Hampshire. But anyways, good morning.
Okay, yeah, for whatever reason, it's not possible to do it. Anyway, good morning to you, Matt, and thanks for that relay. I'll give you a buy and put you on the bottom of my list here as I go through, because I've only got one other person. Let's see, where was I? Oh, yeah. KC3GHK, Andy, you're light, but you're in there, and you're real close. Try it again.
Hey, good morning, Jack. KD4IZ. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo. I'm running 5 watts on the 817, so pretty light. But you're S9 Plus on this little radio. Back to you, Jack.
Okay, very good. Well, you're up above the noise level, which seems to be about a S4 to S6. You were F7 to F8 on voice peaks, Andy, so 5 watts is enough to do it. Of course, we're not that far apart. That's the way that goes. But it's good to get you in the log. I think we're about 40 miles apart. Go ahead.
Roger. Yep, I think I could probably yell at you from the back porch. But anyway, I was down here listening along for a while, working on the computer, and hooked up my little 817, and I've got it hooked up permanently on the desk now, and it's kind of fun. And I've got it on an antenna where the noise floor is almost F0 on this little radio, which really surprised me. But anyway, you sound great, Jack. Glad I was able to get through. KD4IZ, KC3, GHK, 73.
Yeah, 73, Andy. Yeah, 817, 718. I think I can't remember which you said it was. I think it was 817. It sounded good, doing well, and for whatever reason, we're not having a problem communicating. That's great. KC3, GHK, KD4IZ. We'll talk to you later. Hotel Lima Bravo. Let's see if I can copy you. Try again. Just not hearing him. N1MJS. Matt, you want to make a comment this morning?
Tango Sierra Mobile.
Oh, well, you got a Tango Sierra Mobile in there. Good morning, Jack. 57 degrees here in Auburn, New Hampshire, and I don't hear that other station anymore that was repeatedly transmitting there through Vic's thing there. But how's things in Maryland? Over?
Wet, but very tolerable. We're bumping along, getting things done. That's what counts, over.
Yeah, QSL, about 74. Yeah, I hear you. And I just got off the phone with, I spoke with property management yesterday, and they got to check with the owners about better securing my antenna that's up on the back of the shed. So it's been 3 months, and finally the guy answered his phone, but not kind of poke the bear, but, TikTok time is ticking there, and I don't want to be out there in the middle of winter, over.
Yeah, Roger, got that right. And Matt, you said there was an attempted check-in at Tango Sierra Mobile. Is that correct?
Oh, I heard a Tango. I think it was Tango something there. That other station, Tango Charlie, I think it was.
The other station trying to check in. Let's give it a try.
Oh, and 2ZGN's got a relay, Jack.
Hey, N2ZGN, KD4IZ. What's the call?
The call is AA2TS. That's Bill out of Westchester County. AA2TS, N2ZGN for relay.
Good morning, Jerry. How's Copy? Massachusetts, 10 miles west of Boston. Over.
Roger, Bill. And GIN, did you copy him direct?
Yeah, actually I can, and not a bad. Is he mobile or is he portable?
He is mobile in Natick, Mass. Over.
Okay, he's right above my noise level and clear as he could be. And my noise level is awful this morning on both antennas, but better here on the vertical. So I'm going to leave the vertical on for the moment. And if we need to shift, we can shift. But thanks for that relay, Jerry. A2TS, what's up today? How are you doing in Natick? Over.
KD4IZ, nice to hear you again. Things are nice. We're headed actually to Rockport, Massachusetts. We spent last night in Natick. Had an event for our youngest daughter. She's going to be here for 2 days at one of the local colleges. So my wife and I are pushing on to Rockport. You're 5 and 7 with good audio. Thanks so much for picking me up, and I appreciate Jerry relaying me in. And good morning to Matt as well. So back to KD4IZ, Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile. I have nothing further for the net. Over.
Yeah, Roger, Bill. Well, I appreciate you checking in this morning, and I'm glad I was able to get you into the log. And Matt and Jerry, thank you guys for doing the relay job there and getting me oriented so I could pick him up. He came up quite nicely on the on the vertical, so we were able to make it work this morning. Like I said, I've got extremely high noise level today, which is unusual, probably an after effect of the last couple of bursts. We had a X7 point something yesterday, and today, of course, we had an M-class flare, which just has disturbed the ionosphere beautifully. So I haven't had a chance to read the rest of it, but it's all part of the game, I guess. Anyway, thanks for checking in. N2ZGN, you want to make a quick comment, Jerry?
It's N2ZGN. Well, we still have blue skies above. There's some clouds on the peripheral edges, and we're at 67 degrees. That's 5 degrees above what they were calling for. But they're still saying rain showers after 3 p.m. today and tonight. So we'll wait and see. The local weather forecast says don't bet on it. We may not get it. Over.
Yeah, roger that. I know how it is exactly. And it's been rainy straight through for over a week now. We had a little burst of sunshine for about an hour and a half the other day, but that was it. Forgotten what the sun looks like. I sure know what it sounds like on the radio, though. Jerry, thanks for checking in this morning. Got you in the log, and I'm going to keep ticking along here and make sure everything works the way it's supposed to. I didn't get things set up the way I wanted because I was trying to solve the antenna problem, and it turns out that there is no solution except for the ionosphere to calm down. N2ZGN, clear with you. This is KD4IZ looking for general check-in. Please space it out.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
November 3 Golf Lima Tango.
Whiskey Bravo 3 Italy Quebec Juliet.
J3YCR.
Well, that didn't space it real well, but I got KC1MR, GLT, and IQJ. There was a couple of other calls. Take a deep breath, give your call a couple of times, and let me see if I can get you in here.
Whiskey 4 Romeo Tango Hotel.
Okay, got Charlie Oscar India and a call ending in hotel. A call ending in hotel. Full call, please.
Whiskey 4 Romeo Tango Hotel.
There we go. W4RTH. Very good. Thank you. And WR4RTH, where are you located? Over.
Yeah, I'm located in Hanover, Virginia. ECARS number 4287.
Okay, very good. Just wanted to make sure you were not in the affected area. I am on alert for anything out of the Carolinas, Southwest Virginia, and all that. It sounds like you're over to the east a little bit, right?
Yeah, I'm in Central Virginia, just north of Richmond. So yeah, I'm not affected. So I'll let you get back to the net. Over.
Okay, very good. Do you have a quick comment to make while I got you?
No, that's it. May as well make my comments. Nothing going on here from Hanover. Just checking in for the numbers. Like I say, ECARS number 4287. Overcast day. Not a whole lot going on. And anyway, that's about it. I won't hold it. I know you got a lot of people in the background, so just thought I'd come by, Jack, and say hello. Over.
Well, I appreciate it, Bob. Thank you very much for checking in. And like I said, my ears are tuned, and I heard that Virginia accent there, and I went, along with the fork call, I better a quick listen up just in case. Thanks a lot for checking in. Really appreciate it. All right, let me get back in the regular list here. KC1MR, KD4IZ. Go, Ray.
Yes, sir. Good morning. KC1MR here. And you're coming your over 9 mark. Easy copy. And anyway, how you doing, Jack? What's up for your neck of the woods?
Well, not too much. I am going to have a knee replacement done here. That's coming up in a couple of weeks. It's not a complete knee. They call them a half knee or a hemi knee. We'll see how that goes. It means that I'm going to be doing some rehabbing and all later on in the month, and hopefully I'll be back and mobile enough by spring that I can get back up on the Appalachian Trail. My normal trail maintenance stuff and all that has been suspended from right now. And I'm on the, I hate to use the term, the DL, the injured list for the volunteer fire department as well, which means I can't go ride the ambulance. So, man, I'll tell you, the timing was good in terms of having the winter to recuperate and take my PT, but it wasn't so good in terms of some of the things that I have to do during the fall. So we'll see how it all works out. Ray, how are you healing? Pretty good.
Slowly I'm healing, day by day and all that, but I'm able to do 90% of what I need to do, so that's good news, QSL.
Yeah, QSL. Well, you know, shoulders and highly mobile parts of your body that get injured are the ones that take the longest to heal and get through. And I'm not looking forward to it myself, but that's I guess that's just part of life. I've got titanium holding other parts of my body together, so here we go again. Over.
Here we go again. Sounds right. Well, anyway, I don't want to tie you up because you're going to have a good net this morning, and I appreciate you taking the net. So, KD4IZ, KC1MR, Beantown Ray, enjoy.
Okay. Very good, Ray. You take care, and we'll keep checking. I'll be here, unless the medical appointments and other things I have to do shut me down on a Wednesday. I'll be here, so maybe a little difficult today, 2 days after my surgery, which is the 21st. Maybe a little difficult getting down the stairs here into the office, but we'll see how it goes. Anyway, KC1MR, clear with you. Let's pick up and 3GLT. Hey, Gary.
Good morning. This is November 3 Golf Lima Tango, and the name is Gary, Northern Lancaster County here in Papa Alpha. And I've got you a very strong 5.9 plus, and I'm receiving you on the loop-on ground receive antenna, and the noise on that antenna is S2 here this morning. So, of course, I hear just about everything with that antenna. And on the flex, into the ALADB, into the vertical for the transmit, and that's a 05 33-foot vertical. How copy, over?
Oh, 5.9 plus. No, you're doing great. I'm on a vertical this morning. You may have heard me say that. For whatever reason this morning, the 160-meter off-center fed dipole, the Carolina Wyndham I've got, is the noisy antenna this morning, and its noise level is high enough to really just make it difficult to use for weaker stations. So the Gap Titan, which is my backup antenna, seems to be the antenna of choice today. Anyway, you're sounding great, Gary. Not a problem at all, and you and I are about 50 miles apart, and so it's like probably a combination of vertical polarized ground wave and whatever the ionosphere in between gives on high angle radiation. Over.
Oh, Roger. And I have a theory that our signals are strong because of the radiation from our broadcast is bouncing between all the pumpkins and getting to you. N3GLT, have fun, 73.
Yeah, all those resonant reflectors. Yeah, there are a lot of pumpkins in the field this year. I did notice that. Oh, boy. I'm sorry. N3GLT, KD4IZ, clear with you. And Don, another PA denizen, WB3IQJ. Go ahead.
Yeah, KD4IZ and group WB3IQJ. Well, I'm like everybody else right now, trying to dodge raindrops. Haven't seen the sunshine in 2 weeks. Can be a little depressing at times. Every time I think I can go outside here and do something, it starts to rain. So it is what it is. I guess we'll take it and then deal with it. So nice signal here this morning, Jack, and good to hear you. I haven't been on a whole lot lately, but now with the weather like it is, I get a chance to spend a little more time here in the shack. So, and I just came back from the doctor's, and the doctor's I go to was in a motorcycle accident down in Hamburg, PA. 60 mile an hour, ran into a guy who was dead stopped, and he's just now recovering. So I sympathize with him this morning. So anyhow, that's enough at this end. KD4IZ, WB3IQJ. Back to you, Jack.
Yeah, Roger, I hate to hear about those. Those are a mess, and you know, when you have to clean up on one of those, unfortunately, the motorcycle guys don't usually win that. I'm glad he survived, and I hope he is able to rehab out of that. There's usually a lot of injury involved, and maybe he was able to dump and roll off of the cycle before things actually hit. I don't know, but that's a mess. Anyway, thanks for checking in this morning. Great to hear you. WV3IQJ, we'll clear with you. And KC8COI, hey, Ted.
Hey, Jack. Well, you're sounding good on that vertical. You sounded loud when you switched back over to the other one. You're about 5'7". You're about 5'9" plus on the vertical. I'm on my end-fed. Well, turn over to my vertical. See if we do any better vertical to vertical. All right, Jack, you hear me any worse or better on the vertical?
Well, actually, you're a few dB down. You went from a clear 10 dB over to, let's see, S8, S9. I mean, you know, functionally, it didn't make a difference. But at least according to the reading on the radio, you are not quite as strong on that. So stick with the first one, I guess.
Yeah, back on the end-fed now. Anyway, good luck with your niece surgery. My wife, she's in PT now from her shoulder replacement, and she's doing good, getting better every day, being able to do more. Still cleaning up branches and stuff off the property. I had to tie a rope to some hanging branches and jerk them down with the side-by-side today, and then I could chainsaw them up and get them into the brush pile, but we're slowly getting things cleaned up here. But anyway, I'll turn it back to net control, KC8COI.
Yeah, sounds good, Ted. And yeah, I know you got to get a come along or a grip hoist or whatever out there and pull those things out of the trees, and that's more dangerous a lot of times than felling a tree, man. If you got the clearance and you can get a rope over it, that's good. But I've done that a few times and actually had the thing decide to splinter on me and rip a limb. So if it's complex looking anymore, since I don't climb trees, I get the tree guys out here to do a quick drop, and they're usually pretty good at getting up there and lopping a bad limb out. Anyway, it's expensive, but my life would be more expensive getting injured, so that's the way it goes. Ted, great to hear you this morning. Like I said, good signal, and we've got a little bit of fade, but it's hanging in there. Let's see, that's at 260 miles, so yeah, we're cooking along pretty good this morning, I guess, generally speaking. KC8COI, KD4IZ, anything else?
No, I just had a long enough rope and hooked up to the hitch on the side by side and give it a big jerk, and it came right down. Later, Jack. KC8COI.
Yeah, Roger. Okay, well, as long as it doesn't splinter on your or green stick the tree, you're good. I've seen that happen. That's why I mentioned that. KD4IZ, net control for ECARS, looking for additional check-ins. Please come with your call, but please space it out.
Doubled.
I guess I must have doubled with Ted. KC8COI, clear with you. KD4IZ, net control for ECARS. Please come with your call.
Kilo 3, Uniform Zulu.
Kilo
Kilo 2 November, Papa November.
Yeah, there's 2. Let's go ahead and run you. K3UZ. Bill, how you doing?
Okay, Jack. D4IZ. This is K3UZ. Very good. Not copying very strong signals here. I hope you hear me okay, Jack. Anyhow, name here is Bill, and I'm located in Bellefonte, PA. My ECARS number is 3999. 3999 are on the roster there, Jack. Back to you. This is K3UZ.
Okay, very good. K3UZ, KD4IZ. I've got the 3999. That pops up, fortunately, automatically in our logger, so not a problem at all. And it's interesting, while you were talking, I popped over to the other antenna. I think there must be something wrong with it. I'm going to have to check things out, but at least the Gap Titan is behaving itself this morning. Yeah, when I flipped over, you dropped down to in the noise level briefly. I popped back, and you came right up, and right now you're 5 and 9, so that's what counts. Go ahead.
Okay, Jack. Yeah, there's QSB, and you're peaking at 5/9, so you're 5/9 here, and then I got some QSB, and you dip down there, but very good. I'm just using this 100 watts here, and a dipole. It's only about 20 feet off the ground, so my antenna's not really efficient there, Jack. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I've operated many years with that kind of a situation, and I promised myself when I retired that I would have as much optimal hardware in the air as I could afford, and my wife would allow me to do. I kind of smile when I say that, because we do have an agreement about that sort of thing, and she just wants to be sure that it isn't terminally ugly, as she puts it. Sometimes I am terminally ugly, so there's nothing I can do about it, but she's been very, very nice about it. She is a ham, but she doesn't get on very often, if at all. She's one of the one of that elite group of people that has a novice license still. I suppose after this spate of disaster, she may be cajoled into getting her tech license, but right now we can use 220 as voice if we need to, so I guess it's one way or the other. Anyway, great to talk to you this morning. Thanks for checking in. K3UZ, KD4IZ. Anything else?
No, that's it. Hey, thanks a lot, Jack, for picking me up here, and good talking to you, and we'll look forward to checking in with you again there. 73, and you have a good day, good week. KD4IZ, K3UZ clear.
Okay. Very good, Bill. Thanks for checking in, like I said. I have November, Papa November. Is this Phil in New York? Over.
Roger, Jack. Good morning. I think it's still morning. We're getting close to noon. Yeah, you're 20 over here up in Marcy, New York. We're 20271 on the roster, an old geezer. Boy, I was listening to you and Bill there. Bill sometimes sounds like Phil. It gets mixed up. Sometimes somebody will say, "What's your name?" and I'll say, "Phil." They'll say, "Hi, Phil." I mean, Bill. But Bill's in here 20 over just like you are. I think he said he was running 100 watts. Boy, he's got a big signal up here just as well as yours. So just wanted to pop in there and say hello to you, Jack, and everybody. And I'm not going to hold it. I think there's somebody right behind me here. So we'll give it back to you and let you go get some more there, Jack. And thanks for doing what you're doing. This is K2NPN 73. Have a great day.
Yeah, sub-3, Phil, I identify with your problem because Don, D-O-N, and John, my given name, do sound alike when the radio conditions aren't great. And so I use Jack because I was called Jack from childhood. My dad is also a John. and he happens to be an amateur radio operator as well. He's approaching the one of the oldest category now. He's 101 years old, so there you go. He's not very active, but he does get on the VHF from time to time and talks to me, and sometimes he uses my remote here in the shack. K2NPN. Phil, we'll catch you later. Thanks for checking in. It comes to the end of the list. Let me build a new one. Let's take some more general check-ins. Let's take some mobiles and QRP. Mobiles and QRP stations only. Please come with your call. Okay, none being heard. KD4IZ, net control for ECARS, looking for general check-ins. Please come with your call.
November 1, Foxtrot. November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November, Jack.
November, Foxtrot 1, Charlie.
Okay, got two there, N1FGN, and unfortunately, because of some noise, I only got the Foxtrot 1, but we'll get that straightened out in a second. N1FGN, KD4IZ. What happened, Leroy? Almost forget your own call? I do that.
There's that noise again, Jack. That noise, I don't know what the humming was, over.
I don't have a clue. Sometimes it pops up out of nowhere. It sounded like you almost forgot your own call. I do that too, over.
Yeah, I did that. I certainly did, Jack. That was really a surprise. Anyway, we have a nice 65 degrees up here today, almost 70, Jack. And you're a 5.9 plus. Good signal.
Okay, very good. You are also 5.9 plus, Leroy, so sounding great today. Thanks for checking in this morning. Good to hear you. I've been sort of irregular over the last several weeks, and I actually have space and time this week, and everything worked out, so I'm here. I'll be here. I might miss it in a couple of weeks because if you were listening earlier, you heard I probably have to go in for some knee surgery, but we'll take one day at a time, and if I can get down here 2 days after the surgery into the office, I will come down and activate the net. Otherwise, I'll have to find somebody to sub for me. I'm sure that'll happen because we've been pretty good at that recently when I've needed it. N1FGN, KD4IZ. We'll catch you later. Let me get this next station, and I need to get the call correct. Was that Alpha Fox 1 Golf, over?
Negative. It's November, Foxtrot 1 Charlie. Nancy, Foxtrot 1 Charlie.
There we go. Nancy Foxtrot 1 Charlie. I apologize. My ears are not that good. And I'm going to sit here and stammer. Help me. What is your preferred name? Over.
Roger, sir. No need to apologize. The bad conditions are really bad today. The band is a lot of QRM on the frequency. Name here is Purna. Papa, Oscar, Romeo, November Alpha. Purna. You're 59 into connected Charlie Tango. Over.
Yeah, very good, Purna. We have not talked before, and I wasn't sure reading your name out of our QRZ query. I went, okay. It's either going to be exactly as said, or it is going to be a adopted anglicized nickname, and I wasn't sure which way you would do that. But very nice copy down here. You're between 5.9 and 5 over, which is quite good. I copy you as being in South Windsor, Connecticut. Do I have that right?
Roger, sir. Roger. That is correct. I'm in South Windsor, Connecticut. Sir, I would like to get feedback on this mic. I mean, how is my voice? How is my tone? I just
purchased a Yaesu MD70, I guess, the desktop mic. So earlier I was using the handheld one. How does my voice sound, sir? Over.
It sounds great. Very communications quality. Not too much bass. So it's punching right through some of the static that I've got right now, which has been fierce this morning. But I got to tell you, nothing wrong with it at all. I would not fool around with it unless you need to put in a little compression for DXing. Purna, what radio?
Sir, this is Fox Tango 1200, Fox Tango 1200. Currently transmitting 25 watts. Over.
Hey, that's fantastic. At 25 watts, it's doing very well down here to north central Maryland. Purna, I have you in our log. This is the first time you've checked in with me. I appreciate the information about the radio, and I have noted that in here. The rest of the setup is good. Your desk mic is working, I think, optimally as far as I'm concerned. It is not that crazy broadcast quality that some hams strive for. I've played with it. I don't know that it really makes a difference. And sometimes if you're not running an amplifier, it's better to have nice sharp mid-range and a little bit of high range in there, and not so much bass, because the talk power the talk power is better. But you're sounding great this morning. Everything is doing what it's supposed to do as far as I'm concerned. NF1C, KD4IZ.
KD4IZ. Thank you, sir. Thanks for the feedback. It was nice talking to you. I hope today I'm working from home. That's the reason why I had time to talk to you, chat with you. I'll try to check into this next regularly whenever I get a chance. Best time to do, sir. Have a nice day.
Yeah, 7-3. Great to talk to you, and great to make your acquaintance. Take care. Have a great one. This is KD4IZ, net control for ECARS. Let's go ahead and get some more check-ins. Please come with your call.
Whiskey Romeo 2 Bravo. Whiskey Romeo 2 Bravo.
Okay, I got Whiskey 2 November Yankee Papa, and there's another call. Got a real tough copy. I'll try to pull you out. Over.
Whiskey Romeo 2 Bravo. Whiskey Romeo 2 Bravo.
Okay, I think that's Whiskey Bravo. It was either Whiskey Bravo 1 Romeo or Whiskey Bravo 2 Romeo. Which is it?
Whiskey Romeo 2 Bravo. WR2B.
Okay, Whiskey Romeo 2 Bravo. Very good. Bruce, how is things in Charlotte, and how are you doing, sir? I imagine you guys are becoming a staging point for some of the responders. Over.
Yeah, the Concord Regional Airport, the Hickory Airport, all of those places have become staging areas, and work with the local Red Cross here to load up some stuff and send up there. But the bottom line is, Jack, if you don't need to go up there, you just get in the way. So I volunteered and basically to provide any sort of communication stuff, and they said, nope, we have enough people. So I said, okay, if you need anything, just let me know. So meantime, I am able to get into the heater up by Asheville and do HF to VHF traffic if anybody needed it, but very little of that because now we're at a point of still just trying to find operators that are alive, well, and able to get online. So that's about it. Hope you are well, Doctor. Hope everything is good up by you.
Yeah, we did well. It's just been wet, that's all. But Bruce, I got to tell you, my son was made part of one of the tactical response forces. He was sent down to Florida. They sat outside of the zone, right by the junction of 75 and 10, for a day or two, and now they've been moved. He can't say where, but just based on other information, I think he's going to be in your area and operating with a response group, all ambulance and EMT people. And I imagine at this stage, a lot of it is going to be not just helping the locals that need it, transporting people that need to get out to other medical centers and to other care centers, but also folks that are in the response team that get injured in the process of trying to clean up, because that's going to be long and dangerous. Anyway, very good. I've listened to the Tar Heel Emergency Net. I used to be a member, and I've sort of had my ear open to folks I know who are in that area, and just in case there was a health and welfare query or something I could pass along and get into the area. Good to know that you're trying to help out the best you can. And yes, you're absolutely right. People thinking they're going to go into that area right now are crazy. They will get in the way because there's really nowhere to go. They've got to make room for the residents that are up and around and still have vehicles and can get supplies in and out and equipment in and out needed to help out up there. It is not a run and jump and help thing. I know a lot of people want to do that, but probably the best thing to do is to go to the North Carolina their .gov website, where they give you specific things that you can do that will help the emergency response. So I think it was really good of the government to do that there in the state. W2NYP, KD4IZ. Anything else, Bruce?
No, sir, Jack. Doing stuff at home here. Gonna go back to work on Saturday, and then a couple of things locally, and then today I get on an airplane and go to Spain for a few days. So sort of looking forward to that, but really I will spend more time in the air than I will on the ground. Be well, my friend.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I hate that you don't get to stay on the ground more and see some things and do some things, but I've been there and done that. Never want to really have to do that again. W2NYP, we'll clear with you. Great to get you in the log this morning, Bruce. Things are sounding pretty good for you, and that's a good thing. KD4IZ, WR2B, KD4IZ. Hey, Joe, how are you?
Good morning. Joe in Middletown, in Hackettstown, New Jersey, and I'm haven't checked in for a long time, but I was listening in, and the signal was really great out here, and I thought I'd give you a contact. I used to check into the net quite a bit early on, but life gets in the way, all that sort of stuff. So I'm in Hackettstown, New Jersey. There's an indoor antenna, and trying to set up a new microphone. I'm wondering if I'm hitting the audio a little bit too far. KD4IZ, WRT.
Okay, very good, Joe. Copyable, but I can tell you if you can get rid of some of the bassy response and move into the mid-range and the highs, you'll be much more copyable. You are 5 and 7 to 5 and 8 here, which actually is surprising for an indoor antenna. Are you running, what level of power are you running, over?
Okay, I'm only running about 90 watts here, and it's an indoor antenna, FG950. So it's got quite a bit of equalization settings within the radio itself. I haven't really messed with them, over.
Okay, good. Well, what I would do is I would raise your high frequency, and I would raise your I would leave the mid-range where it is. I was just looking at the curve on the scope here. leave the mid-range where it is, but I would drop the bass response down. Well, start out by dropping it to half, and then you can increase it if people complain about it. But I think that will give you the talk power and the punch that you need to overcome being somewhat, let's put it this way, somewhat, I wouldn't say disabled, but somewhat suppressed by the indoor antenna. Go ahead.
Okay, very good, Jack. I'm wondering if I put the processor on, it might help. Let me put that on just for a second, okay?
Yeah, Roger, go ahead.
Okay, this is WR2B, and just mic equalization. I wonder if the audio changed much. Over.
You brought the mid-range up. It is a little punchier. I would still go into your equalizer settings, and I would bring the bass down. I would drop it down at least 6 dB. Over.
Okay, very good. I will play with that another time. I don't want to take up the next time or anything like that, but I was just wondering whether I was overdriving the thing.
You're not overdriving it. It is clear. It's just got that sort of bassy, resonant sound and a lot of talk power going into the bass, which doesn't carry well on the radio. So I would move towards the mid-range and higher end. I think you could stand to bring the high end up, leave the mid-range where it is with the compressor where it is, and drop your bass. Hey, have a great day, Joe, and thanks for checking in. It's good to hear you. I see here that you haven't checked in with whoever had this log in 2016. Might have been me, but May of 2016 is the last check-in that I have. That's about when I started doing this, I think, or maybe even just before. I can't remember. Terrible, isn't it? WR2B, KD4IZ. Got you in the log. Thanks for checking in. Over.
Okay, thank you very much, Jack. Appreciate it, and have a good day down there in Maryland. This is WR2B 73.
73. Same to you, sir. This is KD4IZ Net Control for ECARS. Looking for check-ins. Anyone, anywhere, please come with your call.
Kilowatt 3, Alpha Charlie.
Whiskey 3, Mike Charlie Echo.
Okay, I've got Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie, W3MCE, and there was another call that got buried back in the back. The other call, please come.
Kilo 4, Echo Zulu Yankee.
Okay, for EZY. Well, were you the other guy calling in the middle? Wow. You're really strong, and I've got you in there. Stand by, Rocky. Let's go to the top. K3AC, KD4IZ. Hey, Bob.
Yeah, okay. Good morning, Jack. And thanks for picking me up. We just got the old Yaesu 102 online here. Wonder how it sounds. Band doesn't seem to be in great condition, but you're making the trip. Over to you.
Hey, very good, Bob. It sounds exactly like an Yaesu 102. Crisp, clear, good talk power, right where you expect it. Lower middle range, excellent. High range, good, and no bass. I was going to ask you which radio you were on. You answered my question before we got there. Go.
Okay, well, this is my vintage radio that has been fully refurbished by Dr. Mal there down in Florida. And I had one of these brand spanking new when I lived in Orlando in 1982. And unfortunately, had to sell it when I moved back to Pennsylvania. But was fortunate to find this one. It's not quite as new condition, but it's in pretty nice shape. But out a fair amount of power. I got the amp on right now, kicking it up about 500-600 watts. So thanks for the report. We're using the old MD1 microphone, which is the one they designed to go with it, and that's about the story. The antenna is an 80-meter end-fed half-wave up at about 35 feet. Over.
Yeah, very good. Well, it's doing what it's supposed to do by design. So the good doctor down in Florida, that's what counts. Anyway, it sounds good. I have an IC735, which is my vintage radio. Still works. My dad actually used it for a number of years, and it came back to me when he discovered the background noise level in the apartments he lives in now are so high that it's just impractical to use. We tried a number of things there and never were able to conquer the issue because of the number of medical devices and other noise producing things in the area. But so I switched over and I set him up with the server client system, and we can fire that up for him. And I still have some retuning to do on the new computer, but that's where it goes. Anyway, great to hear you, Bob. And man, I'll tell you that guy sounds just like he should. Brings back good memories. The 102 was a very interesting radio. It's a nice follow-on to the 101, and I'm surprised more of them didn't stick around. Anyway, K3AC, KD4IZ.
Okay, very good, Jack. KD4IZ from K3AC. Yeah, well, it was a transition time. This came out right around the same time as the Kenwood TS830, and that was a bigger seller than this one. This probably was a little bit more money. I remember seeing it in the what we called the candy store back then, AES down in Orlando, that basically was bought out by HRO. But anyway, yeah, it was brand spanking new. I had the whole station. They made the radio, the external VFO, which was digital and memories and scanning. Back in those days, rigs didn't have dual VFOs. But anyway, it's not synthesized, so the receiver is pretty quiet. And he definitely did a nice job. Yeah, he blueprints it and goes through every aspect of it, aligning, put in new relays. I gave him new final tubes. Yep, it's about as close to new as you could probably get, and probably better than when it came from the factory. Okay, Jack, you got others in there. I see you're coming up to the end of your shift. Thanks for picking me up. You have a great day, and 73, KD4IZ from K3AC.
Yes, sir. Well, very good, and congratulations. Glad to hear that radio on the air. It's always fun. Let's see, K3AC, man, I don't know what's wrong with my tongue. It ain't working this morning. Clear with you, W3MCE. Hey, Carl.
Hey, good morning, W3MCE, and 102 sounded beautiful here, and I had several of those radios back in the day, and my favorite was two of the Collins KWM1, KWM2, yeah, and I had a 830 Kenwood there too. Had fun with those radios back in the day, and I still have a 735 here. I call them. I usually use it for my net check-in, but I don't have it on here today. Yeah, it's my net radio, and it still works, and still puts out over 100 watts. So amazing radio there. I call them 735. So anyway, just wanted to check in, say good morning. Guess it's going to be good afternoon here in a couple more minutes. Thanks for getting me in there.
Okay, my pleasure, Carl. And yeah, 735 is a workhorse, and mine has been in continuous operation literally since they first were introduced. That was my first brand new radio. It was my second brand new radio, but my first brand new radio, meaning it had just been released. And I made do with that for 25 years. long story there. It was briefly replaced by a 7000, and then now it's a whole farm of ICOM, so that's the way it goes. And Carl, when you if you're around for the next hour, Bill is a big Collins fan, and he'll probably be on one of his. Well, he might be on one of his Collins routes. We'll see what he does. Anyway, we'll talk to you later. Great to hear you in here. Glad to get you back in the log today. Let's see. Next up, K4EZY, KD4IZ. Go ahead, Rocky. I think you got the tail over.
As usual, I went down that a bit. Appreciate it there, Jack, and good morning from the Thick and Said about good living. We got about 75 degrees going to 80. We got partly cloudy skies, and I'm still trying to wake up from a full-blown sleep study. Had done a sleep clinic last night. Over.
Oh my. Yeah, I've been there. He did that. I at one point was they were worried that I was doing something weird. I did a sleep study. I remember that. I didn't sleep real well during the sleep study, but man, I'll tell you, the next day I slept like a baby.
I guarantee I'll sleep a little bit this afternoon. I'm about ready to just close my eyes right now.
Yeah, Roger. Well, hope all goes well and you get that sleep. I take it things there in the triangle have been pretty quiet, and that's a good thing. Talking to AE4WX down there. I guess he's down towards Carthage someplace, and some other folks. Good to check with on the when they're not busy running the Tar Heel emergency net, but definitely good to hear from the folks in the center part of the state. I'm glad to know that everything's intact there, and they can go up west and help out where they can. Over.
Yeah, I think for the most part we did fairly well. We only had like an inch and a half of rain, and I think we probably rained fairly heavily for about 3 hours, and then the sun came out. So we got a few areas of washed roads around here, and that's about it. But anyway, Jack, appreciate it. Have a good day. And 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Roger, Roger. You too, Rocky, and yeah, get some sleep. I remember that was probably one of the worst rough nights I've ever spent. Every time I seemed to get to sleep, they came in, woke me up, and changed something, or did something, or took a reading, or it was pretty miserable. Anyway, we'll talk to you later. Take care. KD4IZ, net control for ECARS. I've come to the end of my shift. He says, I got a message here from Bill. He says, I cannot do my 12 to 1 shift today due to work. 73. I hope somebody can come in here and pick up, because I've got stuff I've got to do as well. This is KD4IZ, net control for ECARS. We got any fill-ins on frequency? Over.
K3JTA.
Hey, Tim, K3JTA, you got the time to do this?
Yes, I do. The band is flat.
Well, it would seem to be. I'm actually on the vertical right now. My for whatever reason, my Off-center fed dipole is not behaving itself very well this morning. Very high noise level. The vertical has high noise level, but not as high as the other, which is really strange. I'm beginning to wonder if maybe I'm not having a problem out there, so I'm going to do a quick check after I get off the air. But I got to get moving here. Tim, are you good to go? Pick it up?
Yes, I am. Ironically, I was here because I wanted to talk with you briefly, 10 up on the band about the storm and the trail. But we'll do that another time. All right. Will you go ahead and enjoy your afternoon?
Okay. Well, I do have, like I said, a minute or two here. Questions you want me to think about?
No, not necessarily, but just to talk about the trail. I'm sure it got beat up down there, and I'm sure there are places that are closed. But, you go ahead, do your thing, and I'll get this going.
Yeah, just very, very, very briefly, south from southern Virginia, I can't remember the gap. My brain is going, but all the way to the tail end of the trail is closed. Period. I don't know that they were able to get everybody off the trail. I know that there has been damage up in some of the areas on the trail. I have some friends that are on the southern team, and one of them who is a ridge runner for the Smoky Mountain National Park area. They're not even going to be able to get in up there for a while yet. They're trying to get an advanced crew in. It's going to be a long time. I have the MARO, the Mid-Atlantic Regional Meeting coming up. What is that, on the 17th or 18th, somewhere in there. So I'll know more then, and then, as you know, I've been standing in for somebody else on the national stewardship group, and I'll be at that meeting, which is in Pennsylvania, northeastern Pennsylvania, sometime almost towards Thanksgiving there. So we'll have a lot more information coming down. But if you're in the loop on the volunteer activities for the AT, take a look at those messages that are coming down there. If not, they're posted on their website. So if you go to the main AT website, you'll see it. It's pretty well pretty well described. K3JTA, KD4IZ, it's all yours, sir, and thank you for relieving me at this point. Over.
Yes, no problem. 73. Good afternoon. This is Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha, ECARS Net Control Station. Before I read the preamble, any station with emergency traffic, call now. Are there any relays for emergency or urgent traffic? Okay, didn't hear anything. Welcome to the October 2, 12 o'clock session of the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. This is K3JTA, Net Control Station. My name is Tim, Tango, India, Mexico, and my ECARS lifetime membership number is 30764. I'm located in eastern York County, Pennsylvania, a mile west of the Susquehanna River. Stations with a scheduled contact, call now. Any relays? Okay, nothing heard. ECARS is a directed net, so all calls go through the net control. ECARS is an open net. Properly licensed amateurs are encouraged to participate. ECARS membership is not required to check in. If you'd like to join ECARS or renew your membership, please refer to our website at www.ecars7255.com. This net operates on 7.255 megahertz Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and on weekends they start at 8 o'clock. This is Net Control K3JTA. Emergency urgent traffic can break in at any time, but we do operate from a list of check-ins. So if you don't get on a list, try to check in on the next list. Mobile, portable, and QRP stations, state your full call sign one time with phonetics, and please space them out. Okay, are there any relays for portable QRP or mobile stations? All right, nothing heard. I'm going to open it up for general check-ins. Please use your full call sign for me. One time, please, and with phonetics and space them out.
Whiskey 3, Mike Charlie Echo.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
November 3, Alpha Quebec.
Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo.
All right, I have Mike Charlie Echo, Charlie Oscar India, NA3Q, and KC3AAK. Going to start up with Whiskey 3, Mike Charlie Echo. Good afternoon.
And W3MC, good afternoon, Tim. Name here is Carl. And over here in Butler, Pennsylvania, just east of you a little bit. And just sitting here enjoying the radio here a little bit here today. And waiting for the sun to come out. We haven't seen sun in almost a week, and it's supposed to come out today. So we'll see if it does or not. But anyway, thanks for getting me in there, Tim. Sounding good over here.
Yeah, well, thanks for coming in here. You're 5-5. I think all of the signals are going to be depressed. But, Jack and I are even closer than we are, and he was doing ground wave, and I heard him very well, better than I usually do. So it's a very interesting conditions today. All right, Carl, when you come back for your transmission, I'll check it out and make sure I can give you a signal report.
Okay, very good, Tim. Yeah, that time you were about 5-7. You come up just a little bit, and things are pretty suppressed today. That's for sure. 10 meters is open though, working quite a few across the pond, but been listening on 6, but nothing there. But anyway, again, thank you very much for getting me in there, Tim.
All right, very good. Yeah, you're hovering around the 5.6, 5.7. But you did peak at 5.9, according to the 7300. So, very good. All right, Carl, thank you for checking in.
You're very welcome. 73, and have a good night.
Okay, good afternoon, Ted. How are you today?
Oh, well, good, Tim. Yeah, good to hear you on here. Thanks for picking up the shift there. You're sounding good here in southern West Virginia. I'm still in and out of the shack. I've been in and out of the shack all day, trying to get all those branches and sticks and twigs, and had to tie a rope to some big branches that was just hanging, and I jerked them off to the side by side. Then I cut them up with a chainsaw to get them to the brush pile. So I've pretty much got things caught up here, ready for the next one, but hope we don't get a next one. There's a lot of mess around here. I was without power for about 18 hours, but some people still haven't got it back, so I guess I can consider myself one of the lucky. We didn't have any flooding per se, but we had a lot of wind. I'm up about 2,500 feet here, and that wind just whistled through here. It didn't let up, and got a lot of debris, but fortunately I didn't get any serious damage. But I've got all that cleaned up, Tim, so I didn't even have to call you to come down and help me. Back to you, KCHCI.
Oh, well, thanks, Carl. Very good. Well, I'm glad you're in good shape up there, and yeah, you guys are special guys who are regulars and come in here, and we hate to hear your voice go. But you know, there is a fella that we've been trying to track down, and it's Al. Maybe you remember him. He was W2EMF. He was in here all the time. He was really smart. He knew a lot about electronics and radios. Often helping people with their signals and giving them ideas. But we haven't heard him for months now, and it hasn't been without our trying to find him. We've reached out to clubs around where he lives, and one guy said that he used to see him around town, but he hasn't seen him for a while. So anyway, we'll see what comes out about that in communication with the different clubs. So God bless him wherever he is. All right, Ted. Well, you have a good afternoon, and I look forward to talking with you again soon.
Yeah, I haven't heard Electromoto Force either, so maybe he just decided to give up the radio, or maybe he had some equipment issues go out on him and he just didn't feel like fixing them. So anyway, if I hear him, I'll let you know. Tim, take care. 73 and KC8COI.
All right. Take it easy, and I'll talk with you again. November Alpha 3, Quebec. Good afternoon.
Yeah, hi. This is November 3, Alpha Quebec. Almost. How are you doing today? Great signal. 20 over S9. The band is flat and quiet, but you're on top of it here. Nice clean signal. Hello to ECARS. And raining here, lightly raining and 58 degrees, so it's not a great day for outside. But I did get my trap dipole up, and I've got that one running east-west, another running north-south. As soon as I get my switch in place, I'll be able to pop back and forth. And with the rig expert, I got the SWR down to 1.2 to 1. I was very pleased for multi-band trap dipole. N3AQ, back to net.
Yeah, very good. It's interesting you say that. I was up in the barn poking around in some boxes, and I discovered a pair of coils that are apparently part of one of those multi-band dipoles. And I have the diagram. I looked it up on the internet. And so I figured out where those things came from, and and the instructions. I need to get a 1-to-1 Valen though for it appears, and then I'll be able to get that thing on the air. But what kind do you have? Is it something that you built?
Well, I'd like to say yes to that, but no, I've gotten lazy in my old age here. It's a Kusscraft D4, and I'm very, very pleased with it. It's I've had one up now for about 2 years at 20 feet, and I put the second one up about 18 feet. I had to stay below the other one, but they're crisscross so that I can switch. My wife in the HOA doesn't want any antennas I can see, so they're strategically hidden. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I'll definitely be looking that up in this real quick. Do you recall how long the wires, the elements that are coming out from each side of those loops?
Well, I think I have it right here. Yeah, and I think there it is. So let's see. I'll go to page 2 here. Sorry. Okay. So the total length is E. So it's 33 feet total, and of course it comes out of the center before the first trap. This one has 3 traps in it, and that's 87. Then there's small connections between 5 or 6 inches between the 3 traps, and then the long one is 67. But it's 35 feet 9 inches is the longest configuration for the CW part of the 4 bands it covers. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Okay, well, that sounds pretty cool. Yep. Okay, well, this one, it only has the 2, and the 2 loops, coils, I should say. And so, but I appreciate you giving me that model number. for the name, and I'd definitely be looking that one up just for comparison. All right, hey Ray, I messed up your call, and that's why I didn't recognize you. But very good. You're plus 10 down here. And last question, how much power are you running?
Well, let's see. Hello, that's 1,400 watts right there.
Okay, that explains it. Yep, you're nice and loud down here, plus 10. Got some power coming down here, brute force. All right, 73 Ray, you have a good one.
7-3s, you're 20 over. Beautiful signal. N3AQ.
All right, I have an N-Fed 103 feet long, and I'm running 400 watts. 73. KC2, Alpha Kilo, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Full call, Kilo Charlie 2, America Kilo. Name is John, QTH, Troy, New York, near Albany, New York. No traffic for the net. On the side listing, ECARS, lifetime 20815. 20815. This afternoon, I'm running my Zygu G90, just 20 watts. Zygu G90, just 20 watts. Always nice to hear you on and appreciate all the hard work you do for the net. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo, over.
Okay, John. Yep, I know you too. Close to Schenectady, and yeah, you're 5.9 plus. Very strong signal coming with 20 watts, over.
Well, the Zygu G90 is, the radio always impresses me. I mean, it's really, it's quite some radio. Every time I use it, I've used it on, actually I used it on AM, and the folks said it has a great AM signal, and I've used it on SSB. Actually, I worked Russia with this radio on 20 watts, so it's an amazing little radio, really, for what it is. Again, yes, thanks for the reminder on Schenectady. Right where on Bedford Road over there, and I lived not more than 2 streets over on Glenwood Boulevard for 30 some odd years. Again, nice to hear you on. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo, over.
Okay, John. Yeah, my dad grew up on Seward's Place, which is just, right across from the college there. So, all right, well, 73, and hopefully we'll talk again soon. KC288K, Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. Looking for general check.
Kilo Golf 2 Papa Yankee.
Kilo Delta 1, Germany, America.
Romeo Mobile.
All right, I have Papa Yankee, a Germany Alpha, and Romeo Papa. That last station, can you come back to your full call? Something like RP. Okay, we'll come back to you after the list is done. Kilo Golf 4 Papa Yankee. Good afternoon.
No, it's Kilo Golf 2 Papa Yankee.
Kilo Golf 2 Papa Yankee.
Roger that. Name here is Norm. Location about 20 miles east of Jamestown, New York.
Very good. Yeah, my mom and sister lived over in Erie, and we went over there to have a look at the Lucille Ball Museum.
Oh, Roger that. Yeah, we do most of our shopping in Warren, Pennsylvania, but we make it down to Erie too once in a while.
Yeah, Roger. Is there a ham fest up there?
Not that I know of. Like I say, I'm not active on the UHF or VHF. I'm usually just on HF.
Very good. Yeah, I would go from Erie back home by, Lancaster and York, and I would cut through Route 322 and then go up Route 8, where I believe I passed through Warren. Over.
Yo, Roger. Yeah, it's probably, I usually go right out 62, I think it is, well, the old Warren Road, they call it, out of Frewsburg.
Yeah, okay. It's interesting how they call it. Well, we do too. Lancaster, you know, if you look at the map, like a lot of towns, this Lancaster has spokes to a wheel, and they are called pikes. So Columbia Pike goes from Lancaster to Columbia, PA, etc. And up there, the Route 8 is called Pittsburgh Road. I always got a kick out of that. And I actually grew up just in a suburb of Pittsburgh there. All right. Yeah, you know, all this talk here, and I didn't look at the meter reading, but you are very strong.
Oh, Roger, I've got you about 5'9" here. Good audio.
All right. Yep, you were a plus 10 down here, Norm, so good for you. What's your power in your antenna?
I'm running a homemade inverted V, and I'm running 822 watts.
All right. Put that in my notes and my log here, so I'll remember to ask you about it next time we talk. All right. Well, hey, you have a great afternoon, and I hope to talk with you soon.
Oh, Roger that. 7 3s, and have a good net.
Okay, see you, Norm. That's KG2PY, K3JTA. We're going to go to Kilo Delta 1 Golf Alpha. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Let me make sure I got the call right. Is it Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha?
That's correct. Kilo 3 joined the Army.
Yeah, okay, Roger. All right, well, you've got a real good signal here into Apex. Band is not in good shape, I don't think. Yeah, it looks poor. I'm looking at it, but you're 5 and 8 into Apex, North Carolina, and my name is Vin Victor India November QSL.
Okay, QSL Vin, very good. I believe we might have talked before, but I might be confusing you with another fellow named Van, who comes through here. He's K2VZVL in Indian Lake, New York. But all right, very good. And Apex, North Carolina. Where is that in the state?
Yeah, no, Roger. No, we're a little bit 20 miles southwest of Raleigh, so pretty much in the center of the state. I work up in Asheville during the week, but obviously can't go up there with all the devastation from the storm and the flooding and the trees falling. But yeah, no, Tim, we've worked a couple of times. At least I got you in my log on 8/12 and 6/28 of this year. Go ahead.
All right. Well, good. So how are you going to deal with the work situation? Are you able to work from home?
Yeah, I am. Yep, I can do remote stuff. We're actually building the new airport up there, new terminal project. It's a $400 million terminal project. We made out pretty well. The airport itself actually has power and water. My apartment, which is in Hendersonville, that has no power and water. So we'll see how that works out, but it looks like at least for this week I'm going to be staying here in Raleigh. Go ahead.
Yeah, good. Staying out of the harm's way, first of all, and then, the rebuilding process. I guess they're still looking for search and recovery. But very good. All right, Ben, well, thank you for spending your time here with us. That's a plus. But I hope that your coworkers and other folks who are in their families and whatnot are doing okay.
Yeah, I think everyone's fine. Mostly my folks have lost power and water facility got flooded, so all the water is contaminated. So everybody's boiling water, I guess, and just pitching in. But yeah, no, there was some folks have actually lost their lives. It's really a bad situation. Anyway, thank you so much, Tim, for doing the net, and really appreciate it. And 7-3, my friend.
Sounds good, Ben. Thanks for checking in. All right, our next person, I only got, I think, Romeo Papa, but we'll just open it up to general check-in, and if that was you, just come back in here. All right, so general check-ins to ECARS. Go ahead.
Kilo 1, Atlantic Ocean.
Okay, got Atlantic Ocean. Anyone else? All right, Kilo 1, Alpha Oscar, go ahead.
Good morning to you and the group. The name is Bob Baker, Ocean Baker. We're located in a town in Connecticut called Simsbury. It's in the upper middle part of the state, running a relatively new FT710 into a Mercury Lux amplifier, and on peaks they're putting about 942 watts out on peaks. And just wondering if we can get a signal report on how the audio sounds with it. Back to you, over.
Okay, Bob. Yeah, you're coming down here to York, Lancaster, Pennsylvania. 5.9, pretty solidly, and the band gives you a +10 on peaks. Over.
Roger. How is the audio sound to you?
The audio sounds very good to my ears, and I'm not an expert on it, but as far as readability and comfort to the ears, listening to you, it's just fine.
Well, that's music to my ears. I'm 83. I've been licensed continuous since 1957. I've been on pretty much regularly, except for a brief time during the Vietnam fiasco. But anyway, the antenna is a double bazooka for 40 meters, up about 40 feet. We put it up about 2 weeks ago, and it seems to be performing rather well. It's only got an SWR of 1.5, so everything seems to be cooking here well. How's things at your end?
Oh, we got very fortunate to have a new station, which is a IC7300 Maratron ALS 600 with that AC600 Pro auto tuner, and the antenna is an NSET 130 feet long. There's 30 to 40 feet up between a pine tree and a walnut tree on our side yard, and have it propped up in the middle between two trees with parachute cord. And this is probably the best antenna that I remember ever having.
Well, I'll tell you, I've been hearing more and more of those NFEDs, whereas not too long ago I hardly heard anybody using them, but a lot of folks are using them with great success. And Roger, your tree suspension and everything. I also have a hex beam tower in the backyard for the higher frequencies. One of the things what I have on my double bazooka is I have a messenger line. It's that 3/8 inch Dacron from DX Engineering. One end is affixed to a tree, and it goes across to another tree, comes down a pulley, and I have a 25-pound weightlifting weight on the end of that, so that when these trees flex in the wind, nothing's going to snap on me. I've used that quite successfully over the years, and it works rather well. At one time, I tried a plastic jug with antifreeze in it. And what I found out was in the winters that we have that the plastic disintegrates and falls away. So anyway, this thing is a weightlifting weight, and I think 25 pounds, and it seems to be keeping everything nice and taut, and it allows for swinging of the trees without too much. But your signal is very good. I imagine you have, what, a 9-to-1 Vallon at the input of that thing for impedance matching over?
It's a 49-to-1, and I'm running 50 feet of RG8, and this tree is literally right here in the corner of my house. And I climbed up as far as I felt comfortable climbing up. And so it's probably 40 feet. This feed point is probably 40 feet up in the air. But yeah, very good. And your hex beam sounds pretty good too. You must have a lot of area to be able to turn that around.
Not really. The thing has a 9-foot diameter, I believe, and so I have it on a little 8-foot tower, and with a mast that sticks up a little bit. And it doesn't really. It's up maybe about an 18-foot diameter, and it keeps away from the trees that I have in the back, and it's not a problem. It did, however, come down. I've lived here 43 years. In my life, I have experienced 3 hurricanes, so I know what they are. We had what do you call it? Senior moment here. They call it it's a little storm that comes very quickly, and there's like a thunderclap right after it. We had like 2 inches of rain in about a half an hour, which got the tree roots all wet and everything and soft in the soil. And it blew a whole bunch of trees in my backyard, which is woods and not owned by me, over into the woods. But at the same time, the roots of those trees came up, and they ripped up my landscaping in the backyard. So I called the insurance company, and they said, "Oh, there's no coverage for that." What do you mean? I said, "I've been paying all this for all these years. I've been paying for property insurance, and you tell me I got no coverage." He said, "Bob, with trees is a special thing. If they fall on a structure of any kind, we pay everything. These trees fell into the woods, and we don't have any coverage for the roots, so they didn't give me anything on that." So they looked at my hex beam, which the mast had broken in the middle. And he said, "Oh, that we can cover." He says, get an estimate from your repair guy." So my repair guy sent an estimate for a full replacement, and they sent me a nice, generous check for that, which ended up covering the landscape repair with no problem. And I think I lucked out because the traveler's insurance adjuster knew absolutely zero about antennas and stuff like that. And the actual repair was very, very simple. Just cut the 2 pieces of the mast at the edges where they broke, and they telescope, slide one down, and put it up a couple of clamps, and that was relatively inexpensive. So anyway, what the heck is the name of that? It's anyway, it's the first one I experienced, and it's actually a little explosion. It blows stuff. It's a localized power outage in this town and a couple of adjacent towns, and other than that, it wasn't anything. But in these places where it struck, there were power lines down, trees down, roofs. It was unbelievable. But anyway, I hope I never experienced another one in my life. I hope you or anybody else doesn't either. Over.
Microburst.
You got it.
Yeah, thank you, you meteorologist. Yeah, very good, Bob. Well, my question was then, how tall was that tower? Was it 8 feet, or was it taller than that?
The tower itself is only 8 feet. Then I stick a couple of fiberglass telescoping poles in the middle of it, and it only gets up about 20 more feet. But see, my elevation here is 200 feet above sea level, and then I'm up on a hill, and then I've got that. Then in the backyard, I have a 4-foot elevation that's flat that the tower sits on. So it gets up there pretty good. And I've had experience with hex beams where one time I had it, the thing was laying down on its side on the ground in the winter for repairs. A friend of mine was talking to a ham in Scotland, says, "See if you can hear my friend." So I went out, and I'll be darned if he didn't hear me. So they're not too sensitive to elevation. I mean, imagine the higher up you get that or any other antenna. But I'm told 43 feet is optimum, but I have no problem. Mine is up probably 20, 25 feet, and I really don't have any problem with it. But I'm not a DX hound, so I'm not looking for all kind of, distant stations. But for my purposes, the thing works very well. I've had a hex beam. My first one was made by Traffy. It was a serial number 90. I had that thing up for 13 years before I had a storm problem with that. But I love them. They're relatively inexpensive, and there's only wires, so you don't get much wind resistance, but you can get a buildup of snow if it's wet and if it's on the wires like any other antenna. I had an off-center fed dipole, and that came down once in a storm because I looked out the window, and it had rained and then snow and then frozen on the wire in a 3-inch diameter around a 1/8-inch wire. So that can happen too. Back to you.
Yep, Roger. Yep, I've never had that situation in my antennas, but I've seen it outside on the power lines and whatnot, so I know what you're talking about. All right, last question. So what band were you talking with your friend across the pond?
That is a very good question because it happened several years ago, and my 83-year-old metal sieve of a memory doesn't recall. But I believe he was in Scotland. Over.
Yeah. Okay. I know. Your antenna, is that 10 through 20?
Oh, the hex beam does. It goes from 20 to 6 meters. Actually, you can tailor make them by the amount of element wires you want to place on them. Now I understand, but I bought the whole complete thing, so it was 20 meters through 6 meters. That's what it runs.
Yeah. Okay. When I first saw one of those, I was amazed. And somebody must have had a great imagination to come up with that plan, because it's pretty far away from what we usually consider, a beam or, a Yagi, whatnot. All right, then, Bob, thank you for the chat today. I got to make sure I'm not causing any problems for other people making contact here. But, I'm 61 years old. I do have an old TV antenna tower. I have a nice knoll, and I have soft, bedrock. It's soft sandstone, and so I definitely want to do this, get that up there. The trouble is I have a really nice tree, Polonia tree, that might be within the diameter of this thing, and so I'm reluctant to do that. So anyway, Bob, thanks for the chat, and I hope to talk with you again later.
Thank you also, and good luck with that. I would look into that if you can find a position to put the hex beam, and they don't. I guess about an 18-foot radius, I think, and well worth putting up if you can find a spot for it. My tower was a Glen Martin 8-foot job, which comes as you put it together with stainless steel bolts. It's been there for 15, 20 years, so that's what I I use, and I down at the bottom of the thing, I made a box of 2x6s, and I fill that with concrete, and then I with the bolt sticking up for the antenna. So my antenna sits on that, which sits on river stone is my landscaping in the back, and that weight has been sufficient. I've never had a problem at all. So maybe you can use something like that to find a spot to put such an antenna. But anyway, good luck, and thank you for helping me out today, and thank you for the gentleman that came in and refreshed my memory. Thank you. Good afternoon to everyone.
All right, 73 Bob. Are you good? Is your email good on QRZ?
Roger.
All right. I'm going to keep you as a resource for when I try to do that. And, yeah, we have a regular who comes in here. His name is Stu, and his call is Kilo 2 Alpha Oscar. So I bet you've heard of him or talked with him here. All right, 73.
73.
You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. My name is Tim. I'm located between York and Lancaster, Pennsylvania, South Central PA. We're looking for check-ins.
Kilo Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike.
Kilo 3 Yankee Quebec America.
All right. We have some regulars checking in here. Got Mike Romeo, Baker Mike, and Quebec Alpha, Yankee Quebec Alpha. Good afternoon, Ray.
How you doing, Tim? KC1MR here, and just got back from a lunch ride, and there you were. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm doing just fine. I need to get out of the house here when this net is done so that I can get a blood test. And then after that, I'll tell you how I really am. Over.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't see you on the schedule. Is somebody changing? Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's just for today. Phil wasn't able to make it, and I just happened to be on the air listening to Jack and his guys, his session, and he said that he couldn't stick around, and we thought that Phil needed some help covering his noon shift today. Over.
Oh, good for you. Thanks for picking the net up. You're 5 over 9. You got a great signal. It's overcast here, and once in a while we get a glimmer, and I mean glimmer of sunshine. So that's what's going on. Anyway, thanks for taking the net. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger. We had about 2 or 3 minutes of nice bright sunshine, and I'm so glad that I happened to be observing out there when I saw it. Man, I'll tell you, it lifted my spirits.
Oh, yeah, it's amazing how much sun will do for you. And so you had many takers?
Yeah, you're number 8 today, and you're plus 20, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Plus 10 for you and plus 20 for me. That's not a bad cue, though.
Nope, and you've got much better antennas, and you're running twice as much power.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm running 1.4K.
All right. I'm running about 400 watts, so it's an even better fraction than that. Okay, Ray, you sound great today, and I'm sure I'll talk with you tomorrow.
That'd be my pleasure. KC1MR clear.
See you, Ray. KC1MR, K3JTA. We're going to go to Whiskey Alpha 3, Bravo Mike. How you doing, Bernie?
Doing pretty good there, Tim. Thanks for asking. I hope you're hearing me okay. I'm just running 100 watts right now. 65 degrees here, and the sun finally poked out, and my weather forecast shows the next 7 or 8 days in a row, sun with no rain. So, going to be able to get a few things done outside there. There's something I was going to tell you, but now I've kind of forgotten. Anyway, back to you, Tim.
Yeah, okay. Well, Bob and I were talking about his hex beam and his I think his off-center dipole, he had that 20-pound barbell weight. Is that anything that's jogging your mind?
No, but I have an off-center fed dipole, but I just use bungee cords as a strain relief. Works just fine. I tie the end of the antenna to an eye bolt that's screwed into a tree, and then I take about 3 feet back from that, put a loop in the wire, and then hook the bungee cord to the eye bolt where the end of the antenna is attached, and the other end of the eye bolt I put onto, the other end of the bungee cord I tie to that loop that I put in the wire. It gives it a little stretchiness. Haven't had one come down yet in many, many years. ECARS number 30307. That's what I was going to tell you.
All right, Bernie. Yeah, well, it'd have to be a pretty fat squirrel to make that thing come down, for sure. And I'm also using bungee cords out there, and you inspect it every other month or so to make sure there aren't cracks in it. And even if there were cracks in it, lets go. It's really nothing to get it back up. And your eye screw is a great idea because it eliminates any resistance or rubbing on the wire that you have there. And at that point of my antenna, it's parachute cord. So all right, Bernie. Well, tomorrow you're up tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir. 8:45 to 10.
Okay, we're going to actually be going down into Maryland to work on the Mason-Dixon Trail. Our team is really just supposed to be along the York County part of it. Goes up to Whiskey Springs. But anyway, very good, Bernie. So I hope to talk with you tomorrow, but maybe not because it's so far away. Okay, anything else?
No, that's it. Have a great day there. This will probably be, Thursday's going to be my last shift for I don't know how long. I'm getting that surgery done next Thursday, not this Thursday, on my shoulder. And I don't know what kind of condition I'm going to be in or what I'm going to be able to do and not do. I'll have a week to figure that out because Jack, K3UFM, is going to take my shift on the 10th there, so I'll get a little time to figure out if I can do the next shift or not. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, have a great day, and I'll talk to you soon. K3JTA, WA3BM.
All right, 73, Bernie. Well, good luck with that shoulder surgery. And as they say, you're going to feel a lot better after that heals up. And hopefully it'll be a real speedy recovery for you, and a complete one as well. 73, Bernie, you take it easy. Okay, we're going to move over to K3 Yankee Quebec Alpha. How are you doing today, Bill?
Hey, afternoon, Tim. K3YQA 30760. And heard my buddy Bernie in there a few minutes ago. Just looked it up on QRZ. Bernie is 25.9 miles north of me, so we're relatively close. Boy, signals just aren't the greatest here today. Normally I can catch Bernie. It's not uncommon to not have a good path, but sometimes he's 20 over. Today, probably an S6, S7, something like that. So, and Dan was strengthening here a little bit as I was listening to you guys for a while, and just as you turned it over, you were starting to bump an S9, so sounds pretty good. Helping out with one of the local repeaters here, and got a project coming up here that I'm going to help the guys out with. Won't get into it on the air, but it was someone had passed away who owned one of the repeater groups up here, had quite a few repeaters, as a matter of fact, and he passed away. So kind of scrambling to keep things running. Hey, Tim, all the best. I wish you be safe tomorrow. Sounds like you're going to do a little trail work, and hope things go well there for you. And again, be safe in what you do. All the best, sir. Always nice to say hello. K3JTA, K3YQA.
Okay, Bill, yeah. Sorry to hear about the loss of that big resource over there. But hopefully you guys will get all of that covered and the repeaters will still be on the air. Hey, is 2888 still on?
Yeah, 2888 is still there. This one happens to be 1467313. Happened to be one of the South Nose repeaters.
Yeah, very good. 2888 was the repeater that the Western Pennsylvania 2-meter traffic net used. And I was net control there for maybe a year and a half on Sunday night. And that was a lot of fun. And here I was in 11th grade and 12th grade when I was doing that. And I look back now and, I don't know how that happened, but in all the time that I've been doing this stuff here since 1976, I think I'm the only one so young to be a net control, especially for something like that, where kind of technical with passing traffic and whatnot. All right, Bill, 73.
Yeah, 7-3, Tim. Yeah, we can reminisce about some things sometime. Used to be quite a few nets on, but Wilkinsburg Emergency Net was one of them, and well, a whole bunch of them. We'll talk off air sometime about that. It's kind of interesting. All the best, sir. You and the family, and have a good upcoming weekend, I do believe. K3JTA, K3YQA.
Okay, thanks, Bill. Yes, we should definitely do that. Maybe go up band or something like that. And okay, 73. This is Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha. It's 12:53, and I'll be done at noon at 1 o'clock. So I still have time for some more check-ins. K3JTA listening for check-ins.
X-Ray Charlie Yankee.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
3 X-Ray.
Okay, I heard Scott and Dawn in there, but there was a light one, the third one. Can you repeat your call?
Kilo Delta 3 X-Ray.
Kilo Delta 3 X-Ray. Got you in there. All right, so we're going to go up to the top of the list. X-Ray Charlie Yankee, how are you doing today, Scott?
November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee, ECARS 10434 on the roster, Tim. Scott here in Cranston, Rhode Island. We've got about 68 degrees, partly sunny, partly cloudy, however you want to call it. Fairly mild conditions. Looks like that's going to be the remainder for the week, and I think maybe some rain on Friday or Saturday, but nothing huge. Hopefully the folks down in North Carolina are making out okay. I've been watching a couple different videos on the different parts of North Carolina. It looks like the interior of North Carolina, the amount of, I guess, the flooding was the huge issue, and then there was obviously some high winds, but pretty bad down there. Heading into my station with a nice 510 plus signal. Beautiful audio. Back to you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I was going to ask you if you were mobile. I haven't heard you mobile for a while.
Yeah, actually, I was on 75 meters this morning, and then I switched over to 40. I have the Hustler resonators, and I couldn't get it to tune to SWR where I'd like it to be, so I kind of moved it around the band a little bit, and somehow the resonator tip, when I put it into my storage box, must have shortened the antenna a little bit, and it's off resonance right now for 255, so got to get the antenna analyzer out and redial that in so I get good SWR. Back to you.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky when you're putting them together. You don't want to tighten the slug too much because you might break something and all that stuff. All right, Scott, very good. You're plus 10 on peaks here. And yeah, I've been listening to 7232, it's not as busy as it was here earlier in the week, but they're still busy, and I haven't seen any PR for the amateur radio operators working in there, but that's not important. What's important is that they get as much help as they can get. All right, anything else?
Nope, that's it. And what I usually do is I take a Sharpie and I put different marks on the resonator tips. So if they do move around, I basically just loosen it up and put it right back in place. So it should be an easy fix for me. Appreciate you getting me checked in here. Have a great remainder of your shift and talk to you again real soon. November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee is out.
Okay, Scott, thanks for joining us here. And yeah, I've used that Sharpie idea too, but mostly while I'm actually working on for the first time, and then I use the corner of a file and just make a little notch, not much, but a little notch there, so that I can see it. 73, Scott. Thanks for being a regular here. Hello, Don, WB3IQJ.
Yeah, good afternoon, Tim, and everybody on the net. Just came back up in the shack and thought I'd jump in here and say hello to you. Looks like there's not a whole lot changed, still overcast and raining off and on. And I guess they're saying tomorrow we might get a chance to see the sunshine. I don't know. But anyway, it is what it is. We just have to deal with it as it comes. But it needs to dry out here. I like farmers, and I'm going to be able to get in the field here at least around my area. I looked at my rain gauge the other day. I thought that I had a little over an inch, and I went out there and looked a while ago, and I got almost 2.5 inches. So we've had quite a bit of rain off and on, and so it needs to just dry out so they can get in the fields, and the beans need to dry out so they can go on. So anyhow, trust everything's okay downriver from me, and you guys are surviving through all this. I just talked to one of my friends in Kentucky, and they had a little bit of damage, but most of it missed them, so they were very thankful for that. So anyhow, let me turn it back here to you and see how things are going. So K3JTA, WB3IQJ, it's all yours, Tim.
MFS.
Okay, MFS, go ahead.
Yeah, when you get a chance, I just want to check in just for a second.
Okay, let's finish up with Dawn here, and you have another guy there on the list waiting, so we'll catch you before I finish my shift. Yeah, Dawn, I wanted to say that the first time that I heard you on the Rooster Net, and ever since I've heard you, I guess I just didn't hear your voice or your call. I didn't expect you to be there, but now I hear you very often. I heard you this morning. So, yep, and you are ground wave here. You never got above an S5 on the 7300, but on Jeff's receiver in New Jersey, you're pretty close all the time with the 5.9. So, you take it easy, and I'll talk with you soon, I'm sure.
Yeah, okay, Tim. Yeah, I'm assuming a ground wave here too, but I have to tell you, you're averaging anywhere from a 5.5 to a 5.9 plus. It's been jumping up and down quite a bit here, so, and I guess that has to do with the solar flare or whatever we just had. So, all right, now let's pick everybody else up. You have a great day, a blessed day, and we'll talk to you later. WB3IQJ, back to you.
Okay, very good. See you, Dawn, my friend, and we'll talk with you soon. Kilo Delta 3 X-Ray, good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon. KD3X here from Northern Chester County. Hope you're copying me okay. ECARS number 30857. I heard you talking about electromagnetic or motive force, and I wonder what his call was. I was going to look him up on QRZ to see if I see anything. Over.
Yeah, Roger. I've been kind of asking about him and looking in the online newspapers and all, and I don't see anything on there. He's got a lot of cool publications in QST and some professional journals, but those are pretty old ones. Over.
And what was his call?
It's Whiskey 2. Electromotive force, and he lives over in New Waterford, which is near Palestine, Ohio.
All right, I do see that. Okay. I see an email address. I'll drop him an email and see if he responds back to me, because you're right. It's been a long time. I used to hear him come in here all the time. All right, I know your time is short. You're actually a little over. I'll let you go. Thank you for picking me up. I believe you're just the county over from me. We'll say 7-3. Take care, KD3X.
All right, yeah, thank you. And let us know if you come up with anything. I've sent these emails here months ago now, and unfortunately didn't hear anything back. And QRZ is pretty bare of information. So, but his license is good for a couple of years yet. So, all right, 73. All right, Jeff, are you there?
Affirmative.
NJ2US, are you there?
Affirmative. Hello. Affirmative, NJ2US.
Okay, I hear you. I can't hear you on the 7300 at all, but I'll turn the volume up on your receiver, and I hear you like gangbusters there, obviously. All right, hey, there's another station that wanted to check in. You could pick him up. His call letters had...
Hello.
I'll talk with you soon, okay?
Hello, check.
Tim, if you got somebody hanging, you go ahead and pick them up.
Okay, thanks. The station Mike Fox at the end, K3JTA, go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is WA2, Mike Fox, Sierra, and Handles Tom. I'm down here in Southern Maryland. We've been off the air for about a month. We haven't heard too much lately yet. I don't know if there was any communications going out to help the people down there in North Carolina or whatever. What are we doing there? Go ahead.
Well, there are a lot of hams down there who are helping out with communication, and things seem to be getting more fluid down there. In other words, they're able to penetrate into the affected area a bit better. But if you go on to 7232 megahertz, kilohertz, you'd be able to hear the tar field emergency net, and they've been handling a lot of traffic there. It's slowing down though, and also I can't remember the name or the frequency, but they have a repeater that has been kind of commandeered for this whole thing. I can't remember if it's Mount Washington, I'm not sure. I don't recall what the name is, but yeah, hams are on the scene down there. Go ahead, Tom.
Okay, we'll find her. What's your call, please?
My call is Kilo 3, Julius Tango Alpha, name is Tim.
Okay, Tim. Yeah, you're up there in York, PA. You're not too far from me. I'm down here in Southern Maryland, St. Mary's County. Okay, real fine. We'll kind of tune to 7232, see what we got, if I can do any assistance or whatever, my end. So take care. By the way, my ECARS number is 20935. I have to pay my dues. I got an email about a month ago that my dues was due, so I hope I didn't get dropped there. Go ahead.
Yeah. I turned off my computer program, but it's easy, to get back on the list there. And actually, you always keep the same number, but the membership does expire. And, it's only $30 for a lifetime membership. Say only. But that's very reasonable if you're relatively young. And you have
any day now
to worry about expiry and all that stuff, okay?
Okay, Tim. Thanks a lot. You take care up there in York, PA. Like I say, you're not too far from me. You take care, K3JTA WA2 MFS. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay. Hang on a sec. Just got my computer up again, and I can tell you what the situation is. Yeah, you're not on there, but go to the website. It's www.ECARS7255.com and get on there. You'll see how to get around that and get back on the membership. See you, Tom. You have a good afternoon. All right, Jeff. This is Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha, handing the reins over to NJ2US. I'll be clear.
Tim, thank you very much for jumping in for Bill. K3GTA, November Juliet 2 uniforms here. Have a great afternoon. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. My name is Jeff, Juliet Echo, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey. ECARS number is 2055. Any priority traffic, anybody in the affected areas, anybody with something that's directly related to the storm, any affected stations in North Carolina, all other inquiries, hold back, don't need to hear inquiries. Just anybody, we've been asked to listen for priority traffic, anybody that might be cobbling something together, get on the air. Any priority traffic for ECARS, November Juliet 2, uniforms here. Any relays? Listen for mobiles, any mobile, anywhere, any mobiles for ECARS, November Juliet 2, uniforms here. All right, I see lips moving out there. Any relays? Mobile, try it again. Get up on the microphone. Give us some more modulation, some more average power output. See if that helps. The mobiles. All right, I detected a very, very light signal coming out of the northeast. I'm sorry, I just can't hear you now. I have no relays. Just wait a few minutes and try again. We'll take a list of check-ins. Anybody, anywhere for ECARS, your full call sign phonetically. One time, please. November Juliet 2, uniforms here.
Kilowatt 1, Mike Romeo.
November 3 Alpha, Quebec.
Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Bravo Whiskey.
Kilowatt 1.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec Juliet.
Kilowatt 1, Quebec Alpha Radio.
All right. Okay, I'm a little bit beside myself right now because there's some operating on here that I truly frown on. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to work the stations I heard and just stand by. If you're legit, you'll know what to do. KC1MR, go ahead.
Good afternoon, and the sun's shining here, and that's good. We just came back from our lunch ride about a half hour ago, and it was wonderful anyway. Jeff, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, good, Ray. Absolutely living the dream. I hope you're doing fine as well. You know, I feel bad for our friends in North Carolina and other states that were deeply impacted by Helene, but up here at the Jersey Shore, we're enjoying actually very nice, partly sunny weather. Temperature is 70 degrees and moderate humidity. It's not that bad at all. So I hope you enjoy your afternoon.
I sure will. You take care. Yeah, it's about 65 here, and that's not too bad either. You take care, okay?
Thank you, Ray. Enjoy your day. 1811, lifetime member. All right, let's see. November 3, Alpha, Quebec.
Hey, Jeff, how are you? NJ2US, N3AQ. Sat up to the mic, pushed the mouse. Didn't do a dang thing. So I grabbed the heel switch here, and I'm better now. 59 degrees, raining. Feels like it's going to rain for a long time, but it's not a heavy rain, so we'll just get more rain than we need. NJ2US, nice signal, 20 over, N3AQ.
All right, Ray, good to hear you as well. 59 plus, absolutely smashing signal into Cape May, Jersey Shore, 30825, lifetime member. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for being a regular. Take care, Ray. I'll break with N3AQ. Next up, Kilo Charlie 3 Golf Bravo Whiskey.
Hey, NJ2US, Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Bravo Whiskey, Keith and Soggy, Stewartstown. How you doing down there in Cape May, New Jersey? Over.
Living the dream, Keith. Any traffic today?
Nope, no traffic. I might be going to North Carolina with our prepper group to do some support for comms. So, yeah, I'll be listening to the net. Maybe I'll be able to check in to you from North Carolina in the next week or so. We might be heading down there on the 12th. So I'll keep everybody informed of what's going on because it's tearing me up watching the news. Over.
It truly is a heartbreaker, Keith, and I appreciate you stopping by. And if you do travel, safe travels to you and be careful. 30781, lifetime member. And appreciate you being there, Keith. Take care. Clear with KC3 Golf Bravo Whiskey. Listening now for Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
Yeah, good afternoon, Jeff and everybody, WB3IQJ, and yeah, my heart goes out to those people as well. I just talked to one of my friends in Kentucky, and apparently they got some of this, but not near the lake that they got in Nashville. So we're just kind of sitting here waiting. A while back I went down, when Katrina came through, I went down with some mission trips to there, so I'm guessing maybe we'll be going back down, but we're staying back waiting for the main people to clean up, and then we can go in and do our thing. So anyhow, 73, my friend, you take care. Excuse me, NJ2US, WB3IQJ. It's all yours, Jeff.
Don, always a pleasure. Thank you for stopping by. Of course, 30637, lifetime member, and appreciate everything you do for your community, and have a great day, sir. WB3IQJ, NJ2US. Any mobiles? Mobiles listening for ECARS? Any mobiles? Any relays? Take a list of check-ins, fellas. Please, just your full call sign. Say it one time phonetically, and try not to drag it out. NJ2US.
WA3 Romeo November Charlie.
Tango Romeo
KW2Q.
Whiskey Alpha 3 Romeo. Got a Foxtrot Sierra. Got WA3 Bravo Mike. I heard a Bravo Romeo, and I have KW2Q. Let me run this short list. Whiskey Alpha 3 Romeo, full call.
Whiskey Alpha 3 Romeo November Charlie.
On hitting a little hard there. You're on your peaks. You're actually clipping your signal. WA3 Romeo November Charlie. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll take the mic out of my mouth. I'm sorry. Name is John, Central Pennsylvania. Just passing through, basically. Over.
Okay, well, that didn't help any. Do you have a mic gain? Can you lower your mic gain?
Well, I don't see a mic gain. I'm sure there's one here. I'll check it out. Thanks for the information. I'll take care of it.
Okay, John, just curious, what radio is that?
It's an IC 7850.
Oh, okay. I'm quite surprised. You're a little bit better now, but it was clipping as you were hitting the high peaks of your voice. It was clipping out, and I didn't say that I'm missing any syllables, but you could definitely hear that there was an anomaly there. John, good luck. It's a great radio. WA3 RNC NJ2US. Thank you, John. Have a great day. Next up, Fox Sierra.
Yeah, Jeff, how you doing? This is WA2 Mike Foxtrot Sierra. We're doing okay down here, Jeff. This is Tom down here in St. Mary's County, Maryland. I just wanted to check in. I'm online there with right there, 7255. We have to pay our dues there. How do I do that?
There's a section in there called membership on the left-hand side of the landing page. If you go to that page, all the instructions are there for sending in the renewal, and it's $3 a year or $30 for the lifetime. Appreciate that if you give that some thought. Every single nickel that comes in, we have very little overhead. It all goes to our grants and scholarships program. So, Tom, thank you very much. If you have questions about the process, our treasurer is very informative and would be happy to send you an email back and have a conversation with you. That would be November 4 Hotel Charlie India Bob N4HCI.
Okay, Jeff, thank you, bud. You take care up there, okay, in Jersey. By the way, we always go up there to Woodbine area. We go up there to what they call Lincolnshire Campground up there, Roger.
Oh, sure. Cape May County has the largest concentration of RV campgrounds in the United States. Did you know that?
No, I did not.
Yeah, we're very famous for it. It's just everywhere you go. They're all quite nice, right? They're all competing for business. So when you're not the only one in town, you gotta have all the little extras. Well, safe travels. Enjoy your visit.
All right, bud. You take care now. 7-3 to you.
I'm very familiar with Lake and Shore. All right, take care. WA2 Mike Fox Sierra, November Julia 2 Uniform Sierra. Hey, WA3 Bravo Mike, how are you?
Hey, good afternoon there, Jeff. Bernie here, WA3BM, ECARS number 30307 lifetime. Not too much to report here, 66 degrees. The sun finally popped out after about 4 days of straight rain. And we're supposed to have like 7 sunny days in a row, so I'm looking forward to that. I was wondering if you could give me a real quick antenna comparison between my vertical and my gap challenge.
Sure, go right ahead.
Okay, well, you're hearing me on the Carolina Wyndham right now. Let me switch real quick. Okay, that's the Gap Challenger. Is that any worse?
Bernie, I locked in and magnified the S meter readings, which are good for comparing different antennas from the same station. I can tell you there was barely a 2 dB difference, almost undetectable.
Okay, that's good. That's what I was expecting. I had some a broken wire on one of the elements there, and I fixed that. I wanted to make sure that everything's good before the weather goes bad. Anyway, let's keep going, and thanks a lot for picking me up. Have a great day. We'll see you later. NJ2US, W83BM.
Hey, I saw your picture there on Facebook on the ECARS 7255 Facebook page. You were there with, well, that's quite a crew. Jim, Al, Jack, and you. You guys, it looks like, would you have barbecue? What was that?
No, we have a once-a-month lunch we call it Up and Bolt. And we get up to 12, 13 members there. That was a picture of us in T-shirts that I had my lady friend make with a little antenna on there and our names on it.
Very nicely done. That's sharp looking. Bernie, thanks so much. And a great picture of you guys. I'm going to put that prominently in the shack here, blow it up, and put mustaches on all you guys.
Yeah, keep the rats away anyway.
Bernie, it's always a pleasure. Thanks for your service as a net controller, and it's always good to hear you. Have a great day, and I'm glad you guys had a good time at your little get-together, your luncheon. WA3BM, NJ2US. Have a great day, Bernie. And break with you. Let's see, next up, was there a Bravo Romeo? Not a Romeo India. How about KW2Q?
Yes, good afternoon, Jeff, from KW2Q. Nice signal coming up my way today. It's 62 degrees outside and cloudy. We could get some rain this afternoon. We need it. The river level right now is 2.2 feet, and it should be at 4 feet, so we need some more rain. And I lost one of my receivers for my weather station. I haven't had a chance to look at it, but I put batteries in it. It runs for a day or two, and then poof, it's all gone. So I haven't looked at it, but I still have one that works, and it says it's 62 degrees outside.
This weather equipment is. I wouldn't call it maintenance free, right? You and I both know that, but I am pleased with the 3 stations I have here. I originally intended on, keeping one of them and sending back the 2 I didn't like. And I ended up keeping all 3. So I have the Tempest, I have the ambient weather system, and I have my old faithful, my old reliable, the Davis Vantage Pro. And quite frankly, after comparing all 3, each of them do something nicely. The Davis Vantage Pro, although the display is really long in the tooth, its accuracy and repeatability has been marvelous for me, other than that early battery problem. But it's lasted the longest. I've had it well over 20 years. So it is fun, and I enjoy it. Roger, have a great day.
Okay, nice talking to you, Jeff, and we'll talk to you soon. 7-3 from KW2Q.
All right, clear with KW2Q. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We do stream live at nj2us.net, nj2us.net. And occasionally you'll see a message pop up there. We're testing new software on behalf of an agency. and it's used to track positions from transmitting stations. Occasionally, you'll see a message on there where the streamer goes into forensic mode. So we'll just be advised, though, there's other streaming services on there. For example, there's a Kiwi SDR hooked up to a really good antenna system if you like to do some shortwave listening. Again, that's nj2us.net. And any mobiles for ECARS, nj2us. Any relays? All right, well, listen for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, your full call sign phonetically. Say it one time. November, Juliet 2, uniforms here.
Whiskey Alpha 1. Delta, Oscar Delta.
Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, America.
Quebec, G with honey. Alpha Radio.
All right, I got a Whiskey Alpha 1 Tango. I heard Delta Oscar Delta. I heard Kilo 3 Yankee Quebec Alpha. I heard K1T with honey. I also heard Alpha Romeo, and I heard a very bassy station there. I believe it ended Mike Uniform. Anybody else?
Foxtrot Sierra back.
Foxtrot Sierra. Do you have emergency traffic? What do you got?
No, Jeff. I just want to ask you a question here later on. Go ahead.
And I'm going to run out of time, so if you got something, give it to me quick. But this net hard stops at 1:30. What do you got?
All right. I just printed out the form for my dues, so I just got to fill that right there, mail it in.
Oh, that's all. Yeah, I mean, you can always do it the old-fashioned way. Bob will cash a check. That's not a problem. So that was the easiest way to do it. A lot of people still do it that way. It's perfectly okay.
All right. Thank you, Jeff. Bye-bye.
Beth, thank you. We appreciate the thoughtfulness and the consideration for renewing the membership. And that's great, Tom. Thank you. All right, let's see. The Whiskey Alpha 1 Tango.
NJ2US, WA1TAQ, Joe, Rhode Island 10410 on the log. It's been a while. So we got 66 degrees, sunny. Tomorrow promises to be a little warmer, but not by much. So I just want to jump in real quick. I know you're coming up short on time. I'll say 7-3 all, and everybody have a great day. And as usual, Jeff, it's smoking up here at 20 over 9. 7-3, WA1TAQ.
I got to honestly say you're doing the same down here, Joe. 15 to 20 dB over S9, absolutely screaming into the Jersey Shore. Thanks for that beautiful signal. Sound good from Rhode Island, 10410. And thank you for being a lifetime member of ECARS. It really means a lot to us. WA1TAQ with the beautiful signal. NJ2US. Next up, Delta Oscar Delta.
November 8 Delta Oscar Delta. Jim in Warren, Ohio. 8243. 64 degrees going up to 64 degrees today. Cold out there, windy. How you doing, Jeff?
How about that, Jim? That's not cold here. 68 degrees, and the winds are light and variable. Very comfortable indeed. So we will take it. And again, are just extending our heartbroken thoughts and prayers for our friends in Western North Carolina and the absolute horror they're experiencing down there, making Helene the second most disastrous hurricane in, modern reportable history for the United States. Pretty, just a shame. I guess we should all be prepared for things like that. Jim, all the best to you. Take care.
Okay, Jeff, 73s.
All right, Claire with NADOD. He's 8243 on the lifetime roster. Next up is Bill, K3, Yankee Quebec Alpha.
Hey, Jeff, good afternoon. K3YQA 30760. Nice signal. You're 5.9 plus about 10. Band's not the greatest today, but it is what it is. Finally, the barometer's starting to rise, getting a little break in the clouds, and supposed to be a nice rest of the week, so we'll see how it goes. Fine job, sir. Nice to talk to you again. Best to you and the family. NJ2US, K3YQA.
All right, Bill. Thank you for checking in. Beautiful 5.9 signal. Again, acknowledging another ECARS lifetime member, 30760 Bethel Park in the Commonwealth. Take care, Bill. Clear with K3YQA. Next up, K1, T with honey.
ECARS 1556. Good afternoon. I'm thinking the only real way to be prepared for something like Helene is making Chinook helicopters, because when it comes in and destroys everything, you got to come from the outside to give people help. That's the only way to get there. NJ2US K1
Yeah, interesting you brought that up, Tom. It's going to be an interesting topic for discussion when everything calms down. The use of private helicopters in addition to national and federal and state assets became a really big thing here. Many dozens and dozens of private helicopters stepped up and arrived in the area. The only problem turned out to be a failure to communicate. There was a lot of conflict between the private helicopters and other rescue organizations, and created a little bit of tension. To be great discussion for an amateur radio for pilots to have. That would be the authority to operate your aircraft in the national airspace under the authority of the federal government and the FAA. You are not subject to any state or local or state militia regulation or law. That created a very interesting conflict in North Carolina. Nobody came to blows over it, but it's going to invoke a great discussion.
The loophole, and then you have to figure out what to do the next time. They want people hungry.
Yeah, and it's all about communication. It's always communication. It's just the right people could talk to the right people. We could avoid conflict, but there was a few run-ins between state and locals and aviators, and it's an argument I've seen many times. The argument between a federally licensed pilot who's operating in the national airspace sometimes runs afoul of a local sheriff or something like that, and it just creates a very interesting scenario. A lot of it's been codified, but a lot of it's not. Take care, Tom. 1556, lifetime member, Middleborough, Massachusetts. Good signal, 5-8, clear with you, K1TWH, NJ2US. All right, call sign Alpha Romeo.
Yeah, Kilo 1, Queen, Alpha, Romeo, and I've flown a small plane up and down the Hudson Corridor, dodging the helicopters, and we all have one frequency, and we all talk, and it works out.
K1QAR, over.
Yeah, you bet, Ted. It does when you're all talking from one aviator to another aviator on commonly accepted CTAP frequencies and operational frequencies. But when you start mixing local sheriffs and firefighters with guys in private helicopters, it creates a volatile situation, and that was demonstrated down in North Carolina. There's several examples. The local sheriffs and firefighters were trying to tell aircraft what to do, and you just can't do that in the United States, Ted.
Yeah. By the way, I'm on a KWM2 because it's KWM2 weather now.
It is. It'll keep the shack warm. Thanks, Ted. Clear at K1QRR. Running out of time. A Mike uniform, give me a real quick call sign.
Yeah, that's a Kilo Delta 1 Mike uniform.
All right, Greg, you're 5 and 7. I'm running really short on time. I got less than a minute here. Just want to give you a report about 5 and 9. 10424 lifetime member. Any emergency traffic?
No, just wanted to make sure I was getting out today.
Oh, yeah. Good Q5 copy down in Cape May, New Jersey, Greg, and thank you for stopping by. A clear at KD1MU and J2US. Was there another station, Fox Sierra? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much. We've got in a tough spot here. We have a hard stop. As you might know, the Central States Traffic Net Flash Cadiddle Hoppers convenes their service net on 7253.5, and they do that promptly at 1730 Zulu. So in agreement with them, ECARS agrees to vacate 7255 no later than 1730. So that time is upon us. I would ask that you keep this frequency clear, please, because we are mixed passbands here. We want to make sure interference is kept to 0. 73 all, ECARS returns tomorrow morning, and J2US ECARS is out.
Charlie 8 BBL. Charlie 8 BBL. Joe, you feel with that? Joe, you feel.
Mobile. Does anybody have a copy? Over.
frequency in use, please? I hear no one. CQ, CQ, calling CQ, CQ, CQ. Calling CQ, CQ, CQ. Anybody on frequency? This is November 8th, Zulu, Japan, America listening. One more time. CQ, CQ, calling CQ, 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 CQ. Anybody on frequency? This is November 8th, Zanzibar, Japan, America listening.
Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra, November Golf.
Come slow.
Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra, November Golf.
Bravo, what's for Bravo 3?
Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra, November Golf. KB3SNG.
KB3NFB.
I'm 99 years old, hard hearing. I said, what Kilo Bravo 3? What's the last three?
Sierra, November Golf.
What's November? What comes for November Golf?
Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra, November Golf.
Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra, November Golf. Roger?
Hey, Roger on that. You're confirmed. How you doing?
Okay, what, and your name?
My name is Norman, November Oscar Romeo Mike Alpha November.
Meet you, Norman. And your QTH?
70 miles north of Baltimore in Cecil County, Maryland. A little town called Calora.
Pennsylvania or Maryland? You Maryland?
Maryland.
Okay. Like I say, man, I'm 99 years old, can't hear now. My call sign is November 8th, Zulu, Japan, America. And the name is Charlie, and I'm in West Virginia. And back to you, sir.
Okay, you sounding good in West Virginia. Sound like a local up here. You're doing a good job there. I appreciate you picking me up.
Okay. I've been listening down in North Carolina to them people about that bad weather, and buddy, I'm telling you, them people was hit hard, wasn't they?
I tell you, you can have that water. What don't make sense with me, when they're going to have them floods like that, you would think they would move their vehicles up high and their boats up high. You know what I mean? It don't make sense.
One place I heard it was 50 foot above flood level. One somewhere that we had to talk about, but that'd be something, wouldn't it?
I'll tell you one thing: you can have that water. I don't want no part of it. Do you remember Agnes flood?
The what flood?
Agnes, back in the 70s. Agnes.
Oh, I tell you, I was living in born in 1925, so I was living in 1970, but Agnes flood, I don't know what state.
Well, we had it so bad. I was living down below the Conowingo Dam in Cecil County, Maryland. I'm on the first floor, so you know what I got.
Yep, I don't remember the Johnstown flood, but I know it happened.
Yeah, I'm not old as you are there, but you're sounding great there, and you don't sound like 99 years old. Hell, I think I'm old. I'm only 67.
You ain't old enough to vote, old man. No, I'm just kidding you.
I'm still wet behind the ears, right?
Good talking to you, Norman. So I'll let somebody else talk to you. So I'll say 7-3s to you, buddy. Good meeting you, Mr. Mr. Norman, hope to meet you again down the log somewhere. I'll say 73s to you.
Hey, 73s, because one of them getting out there, I got a window man down, and the other half is laying on the ground. Everybody said if it's working, don't touch it. But I'll liable to run over it with the riding tractor.
That's a good one. 73s.
73s.
I think your frequency or mine, I can't remember. Was I on CQ on this one?
We had a CQ out there. Who was it?
CQ. Anybody else on frequency? This is November 8th, Zanzibar, Japan, America listening.
Whiskey 8, Bravo Lima.
Since your frequency, I'll get off. You can have it there, Norman. It's your frequency.
Okay, at that station now. Bring it back to Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November. Go up. I heard you good. I guess that old station out there can't hear this old mud duck up here. Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra standing by.
W8BBL.
KB3OL, Harrisburg in Pennsylvania. QRZ. Hello. Hello, radio. KB3OL, Harrisburg in Pennsylvania. Don't you know?
Yeah.